All right, what's going on, everyone? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Big Bag Wednesday. Let's smash the like button. Let's get the algo going. You guys ready to make some money today? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Get your coffee in hand. You know, today's gonna be a big day. You already know it's your boy, right? Yeah, Trump in NATO. The NATO session happening right now all day, pretty much. It's a success, he says. Beautiful. Awesome. The market is skyrocketing right now, guys. Absolutely skyrocketing. We are at all-time highs. We're going to get into the charts in just a second. But right now, I got to ask you, are you excited? Are you guys ready? Are you doing the thing with your boy? Let's go, baby. Let's go, okay? Who's got love for the markets this morning? Who's ready to make some money this morning? That's what I really want to know. That's the most important thing of the session. You know what I'm saying? We got red folder news today. Home sales, new home sales units. I'm interested to see what that is. 9 o'clock, 9:30. EIA crude oil inventories. Fed Gooseby. Good Lord, Gooseby. Imagine that's your name, Gooseby. That's a rough one. It speaks at 7 and 8 o'clock. All right, so this is all already pretty much happened. So press conference. That's happening. What now? Is this happening now? Let me see. Press conference event will begin shortly. Let's see. I got the link to it. Nah, nothing's on right now. So it looks like Trump is about to speak and give his remarks regarding the summits, I believe. Anything else? No, nothing. Tomorrow, durable goods, and then Fed speak all day. Pretty boring stuff, actually, tomorrow. And then, what is it? Let's see. Friday. What's Friday? PCE. Oh, exciting stuff there. And Chicago, University of Michigan sentiment final. Okay, great. Any other news? Jim Cramer's top 10 things to watch in the stock market Wednesday. You guys want to short something? Go read those. Okay. Let's see what else. What else do we got here? In the news. What else do we got in the news? Really, that's it, man. It's pretty boring stuff. We got the ceasefire happening. That's in play. That's actually happening. That actually happened. I was watching midnight last night when the ceasefire was broken. I was like, oh, well, it literally was 5 minutes, guys. It didn't last but 5 minutes. And it was like 10 minutes. Realistically, it was like 8 minutes or something. It didn't last. And then now, nobody's bombing each other. This is good. This is a good thing. So the market is excited about this. This is good stuff. You know, all-time highs. I think we could go higher because, you know, fears of war are gone. This is what I'm reading, by the way, news. So you can read along with me if you want. Let's see what else. This is the press conference that's gonna take place here pretty shortly. What else? Anything important? Any red stuff happening over here? Oh, there's a green uptick. What is that? Markets steady as Powell testimony continue. Oh, that was from yesterday. Okay. All right. Well, so nothing really there. Put it back on the school page since that's the most important thing. If you want to find out how we're winning every day, that's how you find out. Who likes winning? I like winning. All right. I think Troy's going to join us today too, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited. What up, Travis? What up, Faye? What up, Kenny? Jamie, Steph, Elaine, Lewis, Andrew, Calvin, Tim. You're late, Tim. You're late, Tim. I threw a curveball today. Tim's usually the first one in the chat, man. I see you, dog. I see you. I know who's putting the work in, man. Do you trade NAS 100? That's someone new. Yes, brother. I trade NAS. We trade the nasty. We trade the nasty. We trade gold. What else do we trade? Boys, girls, gals. We trade it all, man. We trade everything at all times. Look, gold little pump. I put the arrow down yesterday. She kind of went up. I think she's going to rotate back down today. We'll talk about it. Bitcoin flying off the charts. Oh, my goodness. 1078, almost at 108. Dang. Let's go. What's oil doing? Zooming out here. Let's go on the 15-minute time frame. Oh, yeah. Jeez, what a nasty dip. Oil was like, this war's over. It was a, what was it? 10 days? 12 days? 12-day war. That's what I've been reading. 12-day World War III lasted 12 days. All right, what else? Nasdaq all-time highs. I should probably look at the ES and stuff. Let's see. Let me get another chart up in here. You know what I'm saying? Let me get another chart. I'll get my SMT going, man. Oh, wow. I haven't checked this in a minute. Wow. All right, there we go. 5-minute SMT chart, if you know what I'm talking about. Just to see, you know, are they correlating? Are the markets correlating? You know what I'm saying? Which they're not. We have interesting stuff going on right now. Okay, definitely a little bit of SMT happening right now on the charts, guys. That's where the Dow is not keeping up with the Nasdaq and ES. So we'll take a look at that as we go. I am going to be scalping. I'm going to be doing two things today. Two whole things. Can you do two things? I'm going to be focusing on getting my camera to work. Damn it. Hold on. I'll be right back. All right, we're going to have to deal with it for a second. Gonna have to deal with it. Hold on. I'm setting up something else, man. The camera has officially died. And my plug isn't working, so I don't know what's going on. Deal with it. Yeah, we trade the 5-minute orb, the 15-minute orb, the 30-minute orb. We trade all the orbs, man. We're the orb kings. All right, we're gonna get over here quickly. I'm on GMT. Looks like nice breakout. Hey, congratulations on joining the group. Did you go through all the training? Yes or no? Come on, Mikey. He's going, man. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna go with a crappy camera for a minute because I don't have a choice. I gotta let this bad boy charge, man. My face is not as important as these charts, guys. All right, let's see if this. There you go. Hey, nice and bright. All right, we'll leave it right there for a minute. Cool. That's a computer. That's pretty good, dude. I'm liking that. Yeah, baby. All right, we're waiting for the nice camera to charge. Hello from the UK. What up? What up, UK? Out of all the orbs, which one do you choose? No, man, just rock with us. If you're in here, we just trade pretty much one thing, okay? It's one thing. It's going to be the 5-minute orb. Sorry, the 15-minute orb. 5-minute candle body close.
Says we will look to make adjustments to our ability to buy Canadian
and you'll
our
see.
Ability to buy more.
You'll see the rest. You'll see the rest, dog. You'll see the rest, okay? You'll see the rest. You will see it. If you want to learn more, look right here. This is a free group. It's in the description. I'm gonna keep looking at that camera on accident. Go to the description, join the free group, take the training. You'll see exactly why We kick ass. And I see some new trial. I see a new trial from Ileana Dunn coming through. New 7-day trial. You want to trade live with me Monday through Friday? Is a trial. You can get to that trial by joining the free group. You join the free group, you get the training, you get my checklist, you get the free trial. You get it all, but wait, there's more. Yeah, man, we focus on the orb, 15-minute, okay? And then what we do after that is apply dynamic money management. Okay, so if you watch my videos or if you know who I am at all, I'm going to keep looking over there. I'm just warning you. Because my camera, I'm usually not on this camera. But anyways, yeah, the dynamic money management is the game changer. So you'll go and learn that, okay? All right, so let's go from the daily time frame. This is a breakout. Kind of impressed with this breakout right now because, you know, obviously we tapped the 21. We talked about this. This is professional traders from around the world trade these moving averages. 21, the 50, and the 200. So it's no surprise that the daily time frame is a stronger time frame. This is where professional traders from around the globe, they trade this time frame. Believe it or not, this is a widely used system, moving averages. I know, it's crazy. I know, it's like VWAP and, you know, volume and CVD delta. I know, it's tons of stuff. It's confusing. But look, the yellow line, the market just has respected that little line right there. So this would have been a great buying opportunity. We talk about this in the training for swing trading. Swings, okay? If you're a swinger. If you're a swinger, then you'll love the swing trading training that we have, and it works wonders, and I am proof of that. I've made a lot of money swing trading, but right now we're going to be day trading. We're going to be scalping. We're going to be going through. I'm going to have the I'm probably going to have a couple of things going on. All right, I know I got a couple of charts in here, but I'm going to be using for scalps today the 1 minute and the 30-second. Yesterday I think we did a couple, 2, 3. I do have, let's see, what am I rocking with today? I am going for, with the scalping, this is brand new. This is my sort of first real attempt going for scalps here. You can see whoever told me about yesterday, told me about Tradeify. I appreciate you. I went with Tradeify. I went ahead and set up an account with them. It's a sim to funded account, $150,000 account. Made a tiny little scalp this morning just to have some fun. So, oh, you can't see it. There we go. 150. This is the sim account. So I'll be passing. It's like a $9,000 target. I'm going to have to trade for 10 days.
3 million. Nasdaq 100. Buy side 2 million. Dow 30. Sell side 17 million. Mag 7. Buy side 1 million.
Nice. I just listened to the news in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but I got a little news thing going on in the background. So as we open up, all-time highs, most all-time highs get eaten up, guys. They continue. You know, with gold looking like a downtrend to me right now, I think it's a risk-on appetite. I think we go up. So obviously, right out the gate, kind of flying right now.
Active ETF launch in history. Anchored by $2 billion of institutional clients.
We'll be tracking the 15-minute orb. After the 15-minute orb, we'll be doing the orb trade plus dynamic money management. I have 2 systems for that. One's mechanical, one's not. We've had a 0 loss day with the mechanical trading system in here. So it's pretty exciting. Got members in here and going on. Actually, let's just ask. Who's got a winning streak in here? Type it in chat. Type your winning streak number. If you're trading live with me Monday through Friday, type your winning streak number in chat. I'm curious. I know someone's on day, I think 18.
And rendered the enrichment facility unusable. They assessed that the American strikes on
What do you mean by mechanical? Just that it takes a lot of the guesswork out. You know, the orb is one of those things that where a lot of traders get faked out. So we've worked on a more mechanical system. A more mechanical system to kind of take the guesswork out. You know what I mean? Specifically sizing and where to get in. Like, what do you do? Like, where's your stop? You know, where do you put stuff? This is you ask orb traders and they don't know, man. They're like, I don't know. I got stopped out. It keeps faking me out, and it sucks. You know what I mean? So the orb sucks without dynamic money management. It absolutely sucks. Okay, so here we go. What the heck? Come on, guys. Who's on a winning streak in here? There's no way. I got 3 people. Come on. 12. Stewart's on day 12. Okay. Jake, 3 or 4. Who's trading the mechanical version of the orb? Somebody's on like day 18 in our group. May 23rd, last red day. May 23rd was the last red day. Beautiful, dude. Wow, I don't know how many days that's green, but that's awesome. 6, 7, 4. I mean, we haven't lost in the live room for a couple weeks now, right? So 2, and it's only my 3rd day in the group. Hey, that's fair, Alexander. That's fair, brother. That is totally fair. Let's see. Oh, Troy's going to hop in with us here in a minute. Sweet. Hey, Mike. A new big fan is here. That's awesome, dude. Awesome. Glad to have you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, man. Just we'll keep putting out content. Keep winning. Yeah, I don't know what else we can do but win. It's like, okay. We just win. We just win. We've been on a roll this year, man. All right, so Nasdaq kind of, obviously my bias, my inherent bias is up for the day, but that doesn't mean we don't come down, okay? I'm not a huge fan in going too technical here and drawing out absolutely everything. You know, I could put up a few things here. I could put up FEGs, right? We can mark the center of these 4 hours and stuff, and that's all great and all. But my number one thing today is to keep focused, keep it simple. I don't think you need, well, I know because I've been proving it and you guys have seen it. You don't need any of that. You just need to rock with momentum. Okay. When we talk about momentum, we zoom out, we can take price completely off the grid and just ask yourself, let me get rid of everything. I'll get rid of all of it. Okay. Who's in control, people? Obviously, this is like a no-brainer, right? You have these vertical momentum impulses, and that's what matters most. That's what's going to follow through. Now, does that mean you don't pull back? Well, this isn't an entry model. No, this is just to give you your bias for the day, so that you know when that orb breaks to the upside, now what? Now you lean on the gas, right? You have more confidence in your trade. That's called having a trade idea. And so that's what we use it for. Hoorah, baby, hoorah. Everyone, you know what to do. Here we go. 104 people in here. Let's get it to 500, guys. Let's get the algo. Smash the algo. Let's teach people the orb. Let's let the orb out of the cage today, y'all. Let's let it loose, man. Let's let it loose. Let's let it loose. I forget I'm here. All right. Let it loose, people. Let it loose. Daddy Juice in the house. Let it loose, Daddy Juice. Mike, your face looks great today. Thank you, man. Am I usually dark? It's the other camera. I'm usually like darker. Hey, this is my computer camera. The other camera is like a $6,000 deal. I was a videographer for a little while, so I spent a lot of money on cameras and equipment and stuff. That's how I got all the lighting and everything. Yeah, believe it or not, I did that. Okay, so obviously momentum to the upside, higher highs, higher lows. If you're a structure guy or gal, and you know, as far as liquidity, oh God, where's the liquidity target? Where is it? Where is it? Somewhere up there. It's there. It's there. Just you gotta use your imagination. It's up there. Maybe what we could do is we could go to a 5-minute and go to the swing high and swing low and Fibonacci retrace it, Mike. And yeah, no, we don't need any of that. Again, keeping it simple, guys. I do see a little bit of SMT. Can't wait for Troy to get on here with us and tell us what he's seeing, because I always respect his opinion as well. He dropped the market overview. Anybody check out the Market Monday overview in the school group? Type me in chat if you're paying attention. That market overview video is killer, man. He is just on point. It gives you such, especially for you scalpers, swing traders, dude, life-changing. Like, he is crushed it. He's been on point, man. Yeah, it's nuts, dude. It's nuts. I know. It's high. It's probably the most underrated tool inside of our school community that we have are those Market Monday overviews. It's like, it's amazing. I just don't hear enough people chatting about it, man. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's our free group, guys. Again, everything that you see here today, you can go learn it for free right there in the free group. We have a 7-day trial. You can join me trading 7 days By the way, in the last 7 days, have we lost, guys? I forget. If you were on a 7-day trial, you'd have to go back like 2 trials ago just to get a lost day. Let's go, baby. Come on. Pump it up. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple, babe. That's all we're doing, sweetheart. We're keeping it simple. Man, Bitcoin out of control with a little pumpity dump. The faster she goes up, faster she comes down. Come on now. US 10 years rising. Tesla's on the fade. Let's open up the fun charts over here. Let's just see the entire market. All right. Apple up 1.25. Nvidia 1.5. I do want to get Nvidia up here, actually. I want to see Nvidia real quick. Just want to see the chart. Oh! X marked the spot. This was yesterday, so she did hit. Boom! Yeah. Oh, she's out of control, huh? She is out of control. Look at her go. So sexy. Oh my gosh. Look at the all-time high for Nvidia about to be breached. Wow. This is big news. I'm going to put a little alert right here just for daddy. I don't know. That's just came out. It just came out. Put an alert right there. I'm interested. Does she break the all-time high? Let's see. Is Apple still down 15, 20%? Good Lord. When is Apple going to catch up, man? Look at this. 22% down from the all-time high. The rest of the market screaming to the highs. Tesla, obviously, another one that is down 30% from its all-time high. So, but you usually don't see 2 stocks inside of the Mag 7. You see Microsoft, all-time high. Meta, all-time high. Google, Google, you really see 3 stocks. Wow, 17% down. So 3 stocks out of the Mag, we'll call it 6 now. That magnificent 6 that aren't at the all-time high, and the markets, the indice itself is breaching the high. That's kind of like, I don't know, man. That's that seems awkward to me, doesn't it? Anybody? No? Is it just me, guys? Is it just me, or am I kind of feeling a little like that's ironic? Okay, so let's take a look at the range so far that we have. We've got a 50-point range, pretty tight range so far. Good expansion to the upside, kind of playing the move out already, unfortunately. We have 1 and 2 bands beneath us, right? So what does this mean? These are potential add points, and the separation between these points is about 40. So we're going to be about 150 points out, maybe even 100 and about 100 points out minimum to our invalidation zone, guys. So I'll start lining this out. I'm expecting a break of the highs. We'll see if that happens. Again, if it doesn't, we might be in here for a little longer, but I'm putting the inval zone. I want at least some coverage in here, you know what I mean? If she slams down, try to grab London or Asia, I want a little bit of protection. So I'm probably thinking something like this. Let me see, that 150, that's only 100. Yeah, that's still, I mean, I could, yeah, I like that. I like that right in there. So we'll see what happens here. We're not even done with the first 15 minutes. Good Lord. Trading's hard. I feel like I've waited all day. Hasn't it been all day? Ah, jeez. It hasn't even been 15 minutes. You guys ever feel that way? Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Now wait. And just sit there and do nothing. Do nothing, man. What's up? KJL, what up? Loss. Justin's no was asking if we lost. Not to you, Stefan, just to clarify. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. Look who joined the chat. Oh, good Lord. What we got going on, baby? What we got going on, baby?
Yo, yo.
Yo, 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 hot. Mike is hot, bro. How you doing, man?
Good. Yeah, you gotta get the shades on, brother.
I gotta turn my computer down. Your freaking mic is over the top, bro. I gotta get some shades on. I know I don't have them near me. I have these shades here. Let me put these shades on. There you go, guys. All right, so let's protect my eyes here. How are things, man? How was your trip? Tell us about it.
Good.
Tell us how sore you are.
Yeah, I still feel like I got run over by a train.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was great, man. Just sometimes it's good to put in some extremely extremely rough manual labor
Yeah.
for multiple days in a row. It's been a while since I've done that. So kind of feels like, my first job was hauling hay,
Yeah.
and that's pretty rough if anybody's hauled hay for an extended period of time. You know how your body just feels like it just got run over by a train.
Oh,
even
yeah.
as a
I haul hay
teenager.
almost every day,
Yeah. So now that I'm older, I'm not used to working that hard, and yeah, it was bad.
Was it?
But yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit better today.
Well, you're here now, man. You're here now, So that's good.
Exactly.
You got some
exactly.
AC. Was it hot out there?
During the day, it got pretty warm. But in the nights, it cooled down, to the 40s. So there was just a little window there that it was nice, but there was no humidity, so that was cool.
Yeah.
Here it's hot and humid, in the 90s.
Oh,
So
yeah, for
definitely not digging that.
Well, you guys need to smash the like button for Troy, man. We're excited to have him back. Everyone missed you. They were, I'm not gonna say all the negative stuff, because but let's just say
Troy's album Ranch Life. That's funny.
anyways, good to have you back, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, man. What are you seeing on the charts? Let's just skip the small talk, okay? We're gonna get down to business. What are we doing here? Going long?
Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I think continuation up.
Yeah. Well, I noticed we have a big gap above us called freaking blank. Called outer space up here. So I was thinking we could go about the middle of that. Let me zoom out so we can see exactly. Oh yeah, about the middle of that. There you guys. There you go. That's a good game plan right there.
I honestly haven't looked until just now.
Yeah.
We do have a daily gap, fair value gap above us on. Let me make sure that's the right thing I'm looking at. Yeah, S&P. So since I'm the guy that likes looking at different pairs and trying to see where price could reverse potentially or pull back, that is definitely an area that price could pull back to, because the Nasdaq's already blown past it.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Okay.
So this, yeah,
I got you for a pullback, baby. The pullback kings.
I mean,
Yeah, we can't look. I mean, you're getting in right here. You're FOMOing in, guys. Just straight up. So be careful. You're FOMO'd. It doesn't mean that you don't do it. It just means just understand what you're doing. You're FOMOing, and that's okay. That's okay. Not really. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to help you. But there's a right and a wrong way to do it, baby. Look, you want to get in up here, you get in off a shelf, you get in maybe after the 15-minute range break. We did expand a little bit here, so, you got to expect a little bit of a zigzag situation. A little bit of the zigzag situation, right? A little pull up to pull down kind of vibe, baby.
Yep.
You can maybe just don't want to do that. You don't want to sell. You don't want to sell right now. Okay? You don't want to do what my shirt says and sell right now. You're just selling into traffic. You're selling into momentum. You're selling into the traffic behind you. It'd be like, you're on the Autobahn trying to go 20. You're just going to get hit from behind, man. Good morning, everyone. Daddy Juice in the house. Everyone says, welcome back, Troy. Just reading the chat right now. Problem with AT.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
It's all-time highs. Lewis says, what up, Troy?
What up?
Jamie says, nice to see you. Thunder
Thank you.
says, welcome back from the backcountry.
Yeah, I was pretty bummed out I wasn't able to watch the Thunder game.
Oh, yeah, man. You've got to be kind of stoked.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah.
National champions.
I thought the Pacers gave a really good challenge. I did. I really, the first game was intense, man. They were down and they came to the comeback kings and they stole it with that last shot. I don't know if you watched the whole series, but I just caught the highlights from the whole thing. I didn't have time to watch it, but I watched all the highlights. It was great. It was a good game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty good.
For sure, man. Hey, man, OKC, they kind of, a lot of people say they fight dirty. They got the most fouls, most foul outs or something like that. They hurt the most people or something. There's something about that. I don't know. 30% consistency rule on straight to funded. Oh, okay. Coach Troy. We missed our Coach Troy, Jose says. The shirt is dope. TMT merch? I'm testing out a few things. I ordered some shirts. I got a couple different brands that I ordered, and I actually really like this, the feel. I want our shirts to have a really good feel. So I want a high quality shirts. I don't like the ones where like this, I'm trying to wash it like as much as I can and see if it fades, right? And so if it fades, I know. Yeah, I want the shirts that really don't fade. And it's gonna be tough to find. I've got a couple recommendations from ChatGPT, so I've ordered a bunch of shirts from different brands. I'm just trying to figure out what I like. By the way, 15-minute range has been set, guys. Sorry, I've just been chatting it up over Chatty Cathy over here. 58-point range, really tight range. We got a nice jump here, breaking this prior consolidation area. This would be where our shelf is at. So if she's going to maintain structure, we'd want to see this area here where price can potentially bounce from. Now, as far as scalping, I might get a scalp off the shelf potentially. Just kind of depends how this looks. I like the time right now. We got about 10 minutes until the 9 o'clock candle starts. And 9 o'clock, what do we got over here? Just pop over to the news. We got Fed Powell's testimony starting. So remember yesterday how the chop action happened, right? That could be very similar. Remember, the market did not even break out until after his speech was done. Then it really started to pop, you know what I mean? And we flew. So I think the same thing could happen today. I think we could see a little consolidation. I think the market could just be taking a breather. Let's wait. Let's make sure this guy doesn't say anything crazy, right? And then today is his last day testifying. So he's going to say a lot of stuff. He's going to be asked a lot of questions. Yesterday, we heard that essentially just the undertone of the market is that rates are going to be higher for longer. He doesn't care that there's growth happening in the economy. He's not prepared to reduce rates. There's fear that the tariffs have caused inflation. Okay, I'm gonna give this a little stab right here, going off the shelf right here. I'm looking for a little bit of a bounce. We'll see what happens. Probably gonna play this out for a few minutes. We'll see. I'm not gonna try to get in too much drawdown here. As far as stop loss, I'll probably just put a stop right here. If she cruises down and kind of switches momentum here, I'll have to let it go. Okay, definitely flipping on the lower time frame. Let's see if she flips on a 1. If she flips on a 1, that's fine. Let's check out the 5-minute real quick. We got about 4 minutes to go on the 5-minute, so I'm looking good there. So that could have been just a grab of the lows. Looking for her to pull back up here. I'm not looking for a big move at all. Looking for basically playing a 1 minute. Now, if this is a 6 candle rule, this is a 30. I just want to be clear. This is a 1 minute, 1 minute time frame. And if it's a 6 candle rule, she's going to look pretty nice here. So I'd have to respect that. But let's see if we can actually get a bounce from that shelf at all. And actually, we're disrespected the shelf. We're a little bit below the shelf at this point. And we're starting to flip on a 30-second time frame. I got a 30-second over here on the right that you guys can't see, and a 1 minute. So flipping on a 30-second, and so I have multiple time frames I'm looking at. You know what I mean? A little bit of momentum shift right here. I think it's because we're going into testify stage here in 9 minutes. Jerome Powell, who knows? Maybe the market a little ease off the gas. A little take profit, you know what I'm saying? A little TP. Not trying to get in too much drawdown though. Okay, that is closed, weak 6 candle. So see how we're losing steam right there? That's a weak 6 candle roll. Volume is way down. Way down. Ooh. Volume is way down. This could be a telltale sign that we're going a little bit lower. But once again, looking for that little bounce right here. I'm looking for market to probably take it up to like, let me see, maybe even up here. Maybe even a little bit higher, but this is what I was hoping for. Again, scalp time. Scalp time. This is not the orb. Just want to be very clear. And if we close outside the range, then I got my stop loss right here. Just below this consolidation area. Flipping on a 30-second, I'll have to wait for the pullback in order to probably take shorts now on that lower time frame if we do flip. But so far, so good. It's a lot of volatility. That's why I'm giving a lot of space to the stop. This is about, what is this, 30-point stop? Yeah, it's a 30-point stop. I got 1 mini on it. Again, not looking for a huge bounce here. Probably midway, like right in this zone, this area is where I might be looking to take profit. But now she's flipped on that 30-second, so I got to respect that. I must respect it, my friends. A little bit of profit here. Again, not looking to go I probably have a negative risk reward on this trade, just because of the fact that I had to put my stop a little lower for the potential grab. All right, I'll take it right there. Just a quick scalp. It's not anything crazy. I know I'm going to be doing a bunch of those today. I'm going to be doing a bunch of those. But that did hold pretty much right on my line that I'm looking at, that you guys cannot see. Something I'm working on. And I apologize. I know people are going to be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Well, I got something I'm working on, and it's interesting. So mini scalps today, lower time frames, lots of volatility, news coming up. I think it's just you take your W, you get out. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you overthink it. I think you thank the trading guys. Thank you, trading guys, for allowing me to have another W on the charts today. Okay. And then you just move on. And don't ask me what that accent was. But yeah, so check out the shelf. Still respected on the 5, see? So you got to give some room. This is where traders just get wicked out. I try to preach about this, man. But still respecting the shelf on the 5. So we'll see if this closes here. Momentum up. Remember, momentum up. You want to be looking for longs. Grabbing the New York session low. And I know a lot of ICT wannabes are like, ooh, you just grab the low here, and that's a session, liquidity session, you know, sell side liquidity. And then you got Andrea over there. There's no liquidity at the highs and lows. That's where the least amount of liquidity is. Put on the volume profile. You'll see all the liquidity's in the middle. Thanks. That really helps, buddy. Troy, I'm used to you not being here now, bro. I'm just sitting over here talking to my damn self. Sorry. You're like, what is going on?
You're fine.
Dude, I've been talking to myself for 2 weeks straight, bro. I'm glad to have you back, man. I'm going to turn on the other camera. You guys like how bright this is, though, huh? This looks good. My computer's doing a good job. All right, let me turn on the other camera. Not that anyone cares. I don't think they do. All right, quick scalpity scalp. La da 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 dee. Oh, yeah, that's much darker, isn't it? I tell you what, I'm gonna lighten it up. Baby.
So we do have a 1 hour FVG below us that price has not tapped into on the NAS, but it did on the S&P. Does that mean continuation?
Did it? Did S&P dippity dip to the 1 hour FVGZ?
Yep, she tapped into there, and so the Nasdaq necessarily doesn't have to go down there.
I think she might, though. Here's the thing.
She could.
She's rolling over on volume. The only thing I'm worried about right now is she's rolling over on volume. She's flipped on a 30-second. I might take a scalp. Just a little scalpel, please. Short. I know. It's totally against the market. I know. No, I may not. But in fact, I probably won't, because it's against the overall momentum, and I want to somewhat be safe here. Okay, I don't want to get ourselves into too much trouble. But yeah, it does look like volume is. Look at the volume. Look, VFI is just below this last swing point over here, so that's basically saying that price should be like down here. To me, the way I see it, right? You might see it and go, "That's not the way that to use that indicator." You're more than welcome to do that, sir. All right, guys. Anybody take a little scalp with me? I see some wins in here. I see I see W's already. TP hit some W's. LMAO. Glad I can be of service to your entertainment needs, Matt. Appreciate it. Not hides the like others. Thank you. Okay. Even the scalps. Oh my gosh, he shows the trades. Yeah, I do show everything. Monday through Friday. Guys, we got a, let me just explain real quick over here. This is our school group. It's free. If you want to learn what we're doing, again, I'm not going to sit here and like train you today. That's not the point of this. The point is just get in, get out, take some scalps, trade the orb, show you guys how to do it with dynamic money management. We've been on a tear 2 weeks straight, winning. There's people going on 18 days in our group of straight wins. We don't win. We don't lose very often. Okay. That's just reality. And I'm not bragging. It's just fun. This is what we're doing. It's fun teaching the orb. I want to show you guys how to make money in the market. I struggled for 4 years doing it. So if you want to learn, join the free group. It's kind of like are you crazy? It's free. It's FREE. You know what I'm saying? And then if you like it and you want to come trade with me live Monday through Friday, I do have a live group, and there's a 7-day free trial. So you can get there. How do you get there? Troy, how do you get to the free trial? You join the oh my god, free
group.
Free trial. You get there by joining the free group. Yes, it's a free group, man. I'm not trying to make the, a lot of these guys have paywalls, or they tell you just use my links and everything. I'm not that guy, dude. I don't need that. I make good money trading. I've been making good money trading. And I have fun doing it, man. So I really do want to give back and have a lot of wins in our group, winning people in our group. And there's been people that have changed their life in our group, and I'm super proud of that. So that's what we're doing. If you want some of that, you know where to go, baby.
Yeah, in the free group, Mike has some training videos in there, and he shows you how he trades the orb.
And it's not for everyone.
Free, right? So if you like it and you say, hey, I want to learn more about this, and you want to get mentorship or join a group of people who are all focused on the same thing, you have the opportunity to go to that next thing, right? It is a small fee, but it's very affordable, and everybody in chat can testify to that. So, and then if you want to go to the next level after that, you join the live room. That's what we do every day here.
I could say this. I say join both right away, right? So join both right away because it's free. They're both free 99. Who said that in chat? Who said that? Somebody said free 99. Jose, Big Daddy Juice.
I would say if you...
Where can we go for the indicator,
that's a good point.
Troy, where can we go for the indicator? Somebody asked, where can we go? Where do I go for the indicator?
The indicator's in the main group, and I, text everybody, or, if you go to the free group and just watch the videos, just kind of pay attention a little bit.
Just a little, just a tiny bit.
Like you have to take a few, like some action, you have to click a couple buttons and watch a few videos, or you're not going to understand anything. But if you want the indicator, go to the free group and you'll figure out how to get it.
Real quick, U.S. home sales came in. It's no surprise that that's a little lower. I don't even know how anyone's affording to buy a home right now. I'm not going to tell you what my mortgage is, but let's just say if I were to buy this house right now, I bought it in 2019. So granted, it has been, I guess it's been a while. She's and crackers, guys. That's been a while. Wow, I can't believe I've been here 6 years in this house. Really? Wow, that's crazy. Anyways, well, I mean, it would be double. My mortgage would be more than double. Yeah, it would be actually just about double. And but that's kind of not fair, because then I go, yeah, I mean, the home value is almost doubled. So I mean, it's way more. I know it's way more. I got friends buying this house down the street, and they're spending a pretty penny. let's just say. And I mean, it's out of control, man. I don't know how people are doing it. Gold, we trade gold sometimes, brother, but listen, it's better to trade one instrument, in my opinion. Nail down how to trade that instrument, how it moves. I used to trade gold for years. It's a little bit of a wild kitty. Nasdaq is way better, bro. So if you've never, the answer to your question is yes. I got this down arrow. There's going to be downward pressure on gold right now. It's a risk-on appetite. Gold's a safe haven. Look at Bitcoin. All right. Bitcoin flying, gold going down. Okay. Bitcoin up, gold down. I think that, and like I said here, like I think the pressure is down. That's what this arrow means, right? So if like swing trading, I think ultimately you're breaking these lows, you're going lower. It's the war tension and all that stuff is what kind of I was thinking might drive, if we didn't figure that out, I think that gold could fly, right? But it's been figured out, man. As long as the ceasefire, we don't know. We're playing it kind of, it's cautiously optimistic, as they say, right? So we want to be careful, but everything's looking pretty good. I mean, all in all, everything's looking pretty good. I'm looking at the news over here, and yeah, man. I mean, I haven't seen anything. Let's see here. Trump says we think the Iran-Israel war is over. That's huge, guys.
We've already seen the text release from
big.
Powell yesterday, so we're expecting new comments to come from Powell as he gets asked questions.
All right, so Powell's starting his testimony now. 9:03. He's started. This is going to be live here. So this is the live. I know I got it kind of broken down in the little small corner over here on the right. This is my news channel. Okay. It's like it's called Financial Juice. It's AI driven, so it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I gotta admit, definitely my favorite news channel. If you're into fundamentals, then you might like it. Let's go back to the orb real quick. We do look like we're breaching somewhat of the bottom portion of the orb. If we break the lows, I'm going to be moving the invalidation zone above. So I'm going to put that up there right now, just in preparation. We got about 100 points, depending on where this breaks out.
Money should be spent on military hardware.
This shelf has been...
American defense items.
Sorry, let me turn that down. This shelf has been... that shelf was invalidated. So real quick, what kind of setup is this if we break outside the orb to the downside? A, B, or C setup? Type it in chat now. I'm trying to go fast here because we might close. We got 20 seconds to go. This will be a trade, but it's going to be a very, very, very light trade. Super light. I'm talking like, I don't like it light. You know what I'm saying? I hate that because it's like, there are a good amount of days I get in here, we take the trade, and I say, I don't like it. Now, there's been days I say that, and it just goes, right? We could drop 200 points to the downside. So you got to take it with stride. You got to take it with, it's your experience. It's your feedback, right? So if I tell you I don't like it, I'm trying to tell you what somebody who's been trading for 8 years thinks. And either you respect that or you don't. Do your own thing then. But that's going to be, if we drop here, I'm looking at about, yeah, that's about right. About 31 points. It's about 31 points. I'm definitely going to use a hard stop today, guys. So I will be using a hard stop. I will re-enter on the pullback. Excuse me, the pullback into the center band, and I will probably re-enter at the upper band. I will probably take all 3 trades, but it's going to be a hard stop day for me if we break to the downside. Okay, this is not going to be like a stack 'em up day. This would be a stack 'em up A+ setup day right here. Boom, stack 3 trades. I'm going semi heavy on the first, etc. If you don't know about this, it's called dynamic money management. Some of it's ladder ordering. Some people call dollar cost averaging, except the only thing with that is you don't know where you're adding or subtracting. So I mean, I hate that term. So we say ladder ordering because there's a specific method to the dynamic money management of that. And then where do you get out? Is it a hard TP or do you trail? How do you trail? What do you use to trail? You guys don't know this stuff? Join the goddamn free group. I don't know what to tell you, man. We use a shelf method to trail. Is the shelf method dope, guys? Yes or no? Is the shelf method dope? On a scale of 1 to 10, how dope is it? Come on. I'm not just talking smack here, man. The shelf method is the jam. If you don't know it, learn it. It is a game freaking changer, man. And it's something that I think every trader should learn like first. What do you think, Troy? One of the first
I definitely
things, what do you think?
I think it depends on, where you're at in your trading career. If you're somebody that's brand new, maybe you should just start like learning how TradingView works.
Throwing down
Yeah.
the fire. Throwing down the heat. The heater.
Yeah, we got something
That's
for
very
everyone
true.
at every
That's very
level.
true. That's
So
very true.
yeah, I mean this is pretty clear to me. You know, if we break down below, I mean it kind of almost reminds me of a one strat for life model that we had.
Yeah.
And if it breaks clean to the downside with some force, you know, there's your momentum, a little small retracement back into that shelf, and then we continue down
Yeah.
to, you know, what would that be? London's lows,
Yeah.
Asia lows.
Right now,
If not,
we're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
yeah,
We have momentum. I'm going to draw it the way I see it on my screen that you don't see. Right up here on the 32nd. So this is like our 30-second downward momentum pressure. And then we have literally right here where price is bouncing and it's squeezing this momentum. That's so you see a squeeze pattern actually happening right now. And so on the 1 minute, this is a 1 minute, we have upward pressure. And so what's happening right now is we're diddling in the middle. This is all in the middle, right? I took this off the one. That's where this trade came from, was off the 1 minute. So it's a little, you could argue that that's stronger, right? I don't know. It's right now. And then the 5 minute, just so we're clear, the 5 minutes chilling down here. The 5 minutes still trying to catch up to price. It's like over here. If you were to look at momentum based sort of moving averages, we'll call them this, if you want, it's fine. It's like that's kind of like what I'm looking at off to the side. So for me, it's not really a trade, you know, situation. I mean, if we get up here, do I take a short on a 30-second? If we get down here, do I take a long off a 1 minute? I'd rather both of those to line up, honestly, with the 5, right? I'd like that 5 to be like my safety net. And that's really the key to this whole thing that I'm working on. It's pretty cool, dude. But right now, there's no trade. So I'm waiting. Took a little scalp. Now we wait. I like what you said, Troy. I like the idea that Nasdaq fades back, similar to what the ES did.
yeah, there's definitely several little confluences that I see that we could actually go down. So there's a volume divergence between S&P and the Nas. You know, it's just, yeah, how many of these things I need to add up that are saying that we could go down right now. But what's cool though is if we do break below, there's a pretty good chance we keep going down.
Okay.
And it's,
Okay.
you know,
I like it.
but if not, then we know we're going up. We can get a little play going up. Just because I see a divergence in volume right now doesn't mean price is going to instantly go. It could still play out until the PM session. The same divergence.
Yeah, that's right.
A bearish
Right.
divergence.
That's right.
You could still see that until like the PM session, and then it drops.
Yeah,
You know, so
for sure.
um,
Yeah, divergences can sometimes just take forever before it plays out. And then when it
Yep.
does play out, sometimes there's price acceptance. So you don't get as big of a divergence as you thought, but it's there. And then price does the divergence, but you're like, that was it? And then it just goes right back in the other direction and continues. So if you're really trying to hold a short or a long, hoping for that divergence to play out, you're just going to wreck your account. Because there is such thing as price acceptance, right? And a lot of times price can be manipulated, guys. Like the order book, the actual order flow, if you understand how the order book works, it's an auction. All right. If you understand the auction inside the order book, you'll understand that it's very easy to manipulate depending on the volume of orders within that auction. So price can actually be manipulated, but the volume, right? How much volume and the directional volume, like this VFI by Lazy Bear is amazing. And the CVD Delta, you cannot hide behind this. All right. CVD Delta is order book, period. You can't hide. But the thing is, volume always wins. Like, see this volume indicator right here? See how we're dropping? See, let me go down to a lower time frame. See how this is below these swings? Like I said earlier, it says price should be like right here, right? I drew this out earlier. Who was here when I drew this out? All right, I drew this out and I said this is saying price should be right there. Does that mean we just go short? No. 2 minutes to go. We're breaking the orb on the downside, so this is probably a light trade to the downside for me today. We'll see, but that's what I'm looking at. I'll go with the setup here in just a second. Again, going about a 30-point stop. We're gonna go, whoops, with a 30. Yeah, we're gonna go with a 30-point stop. And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be going with the 30-point stop if this closes outside the range. And I'm just gonna get my phone set up because I've been trading on my phone lately, Troy.
So there goes the Nasdaq tapping into that 1 hour FEG below us.
Yep. Yep. So it's important. Look, these things are confluences, guys. They're not entry models. Everyone wants to know the entry model, but they're confluences to a bigger picture, and that's called a trade idea. A trade idea, man. All right, what are you guys saying? Yes, Mike. Perfect spot. That's what I have as well. There's been a big bear waiting to make his down in that area. Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, if you're looking at like Bookmap or something like that, you could probably spot some liquidity here and there on the chart. And that's always fun. You know, I am not the most technical trader. I like feeling a little bit more, I don't know, like when I'm playing cards, right? What can I really manipulate? I can manipulate my size. I can manipulate my hand in a way that postures myself to be aggressive or not aggressive. And when I got it, I can lean in. You know, there's certain things I can do. So in trading, it's like, that's me trailing, like, you know, not going heavy, but being able to follow and trail the right way. Or maybe I go heavy, or maybe I go medium and then I add, right? Stuff like that. Like, I like mixing it up a little bit and using dynamic money management to have the edge in the market. I don't believe in perfect entries. I don't think that those are necessarily needed. I mean, I know they're not, in order to make money in the markets. Okay, so CBD Delta dropping. Actually, I only watch Delta after the markets open. So this is doing exactly what Troy is saying. Dipping into that 1 hour FEG. And you can see the 1 hour FEG right over here. Again, volume says you should be like right here with price. We got about 25 seconds to go. My fear is that this gets eaten up and absorbed, but nice 6 candle rule. If we can end kind of aggressive right here, that would be nice. I'd like to see that 6 candle rule. If you don't know the 6 candle rule, join the free group. It's in the description. It's free. It's free. Don't be like scared of it. I know it's crazy. It's free, but it's free. All right. So 6 candle rule. We're going to go ahead and play this out. Here we go. Entering the trade, 30-point stop. All right, I got a little bit of a late entry, which was a good thing. So I'm right here. Let's go ahead and sync this in the layout. I like this. This gives us a good stop placement. It's right into that target that I have down there. And I think that is a very probable target based on what volume is telling us. Hopefully we don't bounce first and we just can go straight down there like Troy was saying. All right, 415 up. Let's go. Come on, baby. Here we go. Delta dropping, volume dropping. This is looking good for a continuation down. We can grab it. That would be great. Hey, Troy. Oh, now you went. You muted. Never mind. It's like
Yeah, my kids like to fight in the morning while I'm on live show, live stream.
Are they? They didn't sound like they're fighting. You should hear my kids when they fight.
Well, not fight, but argue.
Yeah.
It's like their favorite thing to do.
All right, so a little bit of momentum off that 5-minute. Remember I told you how the 5-minute was kind of down here? So that 5-minute momentum is kind of like right here. We're just like bouncing right off it. So hopefully the 5-minute, we can go a little bit past that momentum band that I'm watching, and that would be great. 1 minute. Let me see if the 1 minute's flipped. I think it has. Yes. All right. This is good. That's actually good. That's a good thing. 1 minute's flipped. No worries. Might get a little absorption here. Guys. Who's afraid of drawdown? Raise your hand. All right, so that 1 hour fair value gap was almost tapped. That's the middle of it, Troy. So it's also in confluence with the 5 minute momentum that I was speaking about. A little bit of a bounce here. If you guys are scared of drawdown, you're not going to do very well at trading. You got to be okay with just, hey, this is what it is. This is the trade. Relax. And when I say you guys, I'm talking about more about the newer people who are joining us. Maybe that haven't, traded with us before. And in fact, because it is an orb trade, man, I am going to switch over to the MNQ. I'm going to go with a lighter sizing here. I'm going to go with a 5. So I am going to put a little gas on it. A tiny bit, just because. Let's go ahead and put these in real quick. And let me see. Where are we going? Oh, that's the level down there, right? Right here. Where's 30 points? Oh, it's up here. Something right around there. Looking good. See if we can't take a little bit on this account as well. I like the 1 minute flip. The 30-second flip and the 1 minute flip are to the downside, so that's good. Maybe if we can take over that 5 minute down here, we can get a little bit of a droppity drop. But yeah, volume is looking weak. So even though price can be manipulated back up, volume's looking really weak. I bet we go down and hit this target. I'm gonna put the circle right here. Even if I get taken out on this trade, most likely we go and hit that target. That is the probability that I see, my friends. You got to get used to drawdown. Yes, you have got to get used to drawdown. Remember, the whole point of the orb using dynamic money management is that if you're in drawdown and things are looking better than they are today, because I would rather be going with overall high time frame momentum, high time frame. Some people use structure. I like momentum better. But anyways, I'd like to go with that, and if we did break to the highs, I would put more gas on the fire. You know what I mean? I would put more sizing on. But because it's not in the direction of where I would like to go, right, then, I got to go light. Does that make sense, guys? So, you go light. You go light, and whatever happens, happens. Well, we got Trump talking too. Oh, yeah, he is talking. Let's see what he has to say.
To meet with anyone and talk about peace. We'd love to have peaceful relations with any country in the world. And so obviously that'll depend on Iran's willingness not just to engage in peace, but to negotiate directly with the United States, not through some third country or fourth country process. But I know of no president, probably in our modern history, that's sought peace more than President Trump has.
Sounds like the door is open, but you're in no rush. Is that right? Sounds like the door is open. But
I'll tell you what, look, we're going to talk to them next week with Iran.
That's funny. Trump says, I think Iran won't get back into nuclear.
To me, I don't think it's necessary. I mean, they had a war, they fought, now they're going back to their world. I don't care if I have an agreement or not. The only thing we'd be asking for is what we were asking for before.
He said, I consider Putin a misguided
nuclear,
person.
We destroyed the nuclear. In other words, it's destroyed. I said, Iran will not have nuclear. Well, we blew it up. It's blown up to kingdom come. And
Where do you see that?
I don't feel very strongly about it. If we got a document, wouldn't be bad. We're going to meet with them, actually. We're going to meet with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, go
I
ahead,
don't
please.
think nuclear materials were removed.
Mr. President, Netherlands TV, thank you for visiting our country.
Good.
As I
Thank you.
understood, I, of course, I'd like to know how you slept last night at the House of the
Oh, I
King.
slept beautifully.
probably more serious question. I think you just had a meeting with President Zelensky. Did you discuss any ceasefire in this Russo-Ukrainian?
No, I wanted to know how he's doing. He was very nice, actually. You know, we had little rough times, but sometimes he was couldn't have been nicer. I think he'd like to see an end to this. I do. I think what I took from the meeting couldn't have been nicer, actually. But I took from the meeting that he'd like to see it end. I think it's a great time to end it. I'm going to speak to Vladimir Putin and see if we can get it ended. But look, these are brave people. They're fighting these wars all over the place. You know, last week they had, I guess, I told you, close to 7,000 young soldiers, Russian and Ukrainian soldiers were killed. 7,000 in 1 week. It's crazy. It's crazy.
That is crazy.
So I'll be speaking to Putin. No, I had a good meeting with Zelensky. And I had a lot of good meetings. We had a lot of good meetings with a lot of people, a lot of great leaders. But he's fighting a brave battle. It's a tough battle. Yeah. Go ahead, white dress.
Thank you. Ida Hallikainen from Finland, Ilta-Sanomat.
Good.
You have played golf with
Look at the respect too. Like they're so respectful. The media.
ally and partner, and how would you describe
Overseas.
your relationship with our president?
Well, he's a very good golfer. Okay. In fact, he was on his college golf team. He went to a good college in the South, as you know, a very good college, and he was a good golfer. We had a good time. I think my relationship's great. I want to buy icebreakers. You know, you're very good at icebreakers. And I actually made him an offer. I didn't go to Congress. They'll try and impeach me for this. But there's an old, it's not old, it's fairly new, but it's used icebreaker. And I offered him about 1/3 of what he asked for. But we're negotiating. We need icebreakers.
Volume
in the
dipping
US.
again. We'll
If
see
we
if
get
price
some
follows.
Inexpensively, I'd like to do that. Actually, they'll fix it up, make it good. Also, we may buy some icebreakers. You know, you're the king of icebreakers, that particular country. They make them good.
All right,
They make
price
them
is
really
following.
good, and they know what they're doing. And so we're negotiating with them for
Got about 10
15
points to
different
target.
icebreakers, but one
we
of them
were.
is available now. It's old, and it's
15.
You know, old. It's like 5-6 years old. Now we're trying to buy it. I'm trying to make a good deal. All I do my whole life. My whole life. That's all I do is make
good
deals. Yeah,
deals.
please. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, a question for NewsHour, Dutch TV. First of all, on Article 5, on your way here, you spoke about the commitment of the U.S. to Article 5, saying, I'll give you my definition once we're here.
Yeah.
What is your definition, and may the U.S. commitment to Article 5 change in case some of the NATO members do not reach the threshold that was discussed today? My second question is...
Bitcoin dip,
following up on
taking a
the
little bit of a
comment
dip
on
as well.
Iran. What
Oil
intel
spiking.
reports do say that everything over there was...
When I say
obliterated?
spiking, I mean
Well,
0.9%
there are
up.
numerous of those reports, and they're coming out fast and furious.
Oil's going up a little.
But the most respected ones we've already seen. And I will say that on a very confidential basis, they're looking
Everything's
at
pretty
the
much
reports,
faded back down a little bit, except
like
NVIDIA.
numerous reports, and including people going to the site and checking the site. And they're going to be having, I guess you're going to be having over the
NVIDIA's
next
still
couple
pushing
of
higher.
days a full, you're going to encapsulate it. But no, the site was
So
obliterated.
tech looks to be
just
pretty
like I
strong.
said
That's
it
what the
was.
Nasdaq moves
And
off
just
of.
like the pilots should be given credit for.
Volume's
As far
still
as
weak.
Article 5,
Delta's still
look,
pretty weak.
When I came here,
Seeing price bounce right now a little bit.
I came here because it was something I'm supposed to be doing, but I left here a little bit differently. I said, I watched the heads of these countries get up, and the love and the passion that they showed for their country was unbelievable. I've never seen quite anything like it. They want to protect their country, and they need the United States. And without the United States, it's not going to be.
You guys
the same.
doing
You
good,
can ask,
man. You guys smash the
Mark,
like
or
button if
can
you
ask
haven't
any of the
already.
people that were there.
If you
It
like
was
peace.
really moving to see it. They love their
Smash it if
country.
you like
They were
peace.
so
That's what we're trying to
respectful of me
accomplish
because
here.
I'm
And I
the
hope
head of the
that
United States. And I made, you know,
these countries can get it done,
the
man.
King of Saudi Arabia, when I was in
Too much bloodshed.
I was in the Middle East. So I was
In the
in
Middle
Qatar
East
for a
especially.
different reason, not a reason to get shot at. We were in there for economic development reasons. Qatar,
If,
UAE,
if you're
Saudi
clinching
Arabia.
cheeks,
All-
if you're clinching cheeks, it's because you went too heavy. What did I say with this orb trade? Type it in chat what I said. On a scale of 1 to 10, Or no, we say A, B, or C. That's fine. A, B, or C setup, guys. Type it in chat. Let everybody know, just so we're all clear.
He said a year ago, your country was dead. You had a deadhead running it. You had a country that was dead, and it was dead. You had people pouring through the borders. You had inflation. You had everything.
Right.
He said you've made it in 5 months at that time.
I'm so proud of you guys. Thank you. I'm so proud of you guys for typing that in there and letting everybody know. So if you're new trading with me, you don't understand sizing, you keep getting racked, whatever the case may be, join the free group. It's in the description. These people that you're seeing type the letters, they pay attention. They're actually winning. And sometimes we take a loss, but guess what? The session's not over, first of all. So, and I'm not even saying this is going to be a loss. I'm saying if we did. There's too many people join. They're like, you got to win every trade, and this doesn't work for me. Or stop loss too big, and yada, yada. Dude, you're just going to keep going around. Just good luck. Good luck, bro. We'll just keep winning. That's what we do. And so you got to be patient and let price breathe, baby. I just dropped an album. It's called Chart Life. I've been a musician for years, okay? I was assigned artist in LA to American Voodoo Records under Universal. I toured. I wrote for all sorts of other artists. And in there, I talk about trading. It's called Chart Life. That's the name of the album by Mike Trades Daily. So go check it out. I talk about how you can become a better trader by letting price breathe. That's wisdom. Most of these traders stuck in a rhythm. I just drop it a little line. Just drop it a little line. No, I do not rap. I sing.
I don't know what the problem is. I think it's too bad.
But I'm not your little pet monkey, okay? I'm not just gonna sing when you tell me to sing. All right, there we go. Volume prevailing here. Volume prevailing.
I like Spain. I have so many people from Spain that it's a great place.
Looks like we might pop down.
But Spain is the only country out of all of the countries that refuses to pay. And
explain your stop loss again. Go to the training.
Pay it back to us on trade because
go to the free group. Go to the training, bro.
It's unfair.
This isn't a training.
All right, sir, please.
Everybody else understands the stop loss.
Yeah, you tall one. The tall man.
And you'll understand it too. Go to the training.
Mr. President,
it'll be better than me explaining it right here for everyone. Trust me.
How are you? You once
Fire.
said that you would end the Ukraine war in 24 hours. You later said that sarcastically.
Well, of course it was sarcastic.
But you've now been in office.
Yo, I took the same trade. What are we thinking? We're thinking that we're still in the trade. There's nothing to think.
It's more difficult than.
I'm just trying to keep your butt entertained and stop sweating from the palms and face and chillax.
If you are in our main trading group, the Midas Touch trading group, tonight we have the Asian swing at 7 o'clock. Well, that's our time. That's my time. But it's the Asia session. You can hop on there and trade with people in our community who are hosting that event. So we have several events in our calendar in our community that you can join. Tomorrow we have a support call at 10 o'clock our time. And that's where you can come off mute and talk to Mike and I about your trading. So these are just things that we have in our community that makes it very valuable, in my opinion.
Okay, hold on. Price just spiked. So got like what is this? A 17, 20 point wick that just spiked. I don't even have a body that showed up there. Just boop, little, let me grab your stops. That could be a stop grab just to pull down, to be honest with you. Just the way that looked. That was just a little blip. Did anyone else get stopped out? I got stopped out. So just to let you know, it could continue. That's fine. But that's what I was saying. So glad we went light on the trade. That's the number one thing. So I don't feel crazy knowing that this is kind of a weak orb trade. A lot of orb traders are going same sizing every single trade, and then they're wondering, why do I get done? I can't grow my account, right? That's why. That's why. Because you don't know how to grade your setups. That's number one. So really proud of the fact that we took a light trade. Everybody took a light trade, right? Yeah, it's like 2 pips. I'm with you. It was some type of little liquidity spike, order book spike, whatever. I still think price could dip based on volume, but if there's price acceptance up here and volume starts swinging to the upside, remember, larger, higher time frame momentum when we zoom out is what? Up. So let's not forget, even though this little tiny battle might be lost, right? You have one loss. We'll see if the next trade, I told you what I'm doing, so I'll be continuing to trade this. But this is a little battle. In the grand scheme of the war, in 30 days, you're going to pick your head up, or at the end of today, even, you go by day, you should be what? You should be in a place that is positive, right? Meaning your account is in the green. That's the goal, guys. So don't freak out. If you're over trading, over leveraging, you're freaking out with these little tiny trades, you're just screwing yourself, all right? Most people don't talk about that. I don't feel like people talk about it enough. It's not a matter of losing or winning one trade. Even if the trade won, it would have been a light win. It does not affect my overall P&L for the month. Does that make sense, guys? I make extra sure that you understand, because I know there's a lot of people that don't understand.
Where are you from?
And they're like, I just don't. You're struggling. You're struggling with sizing. You're struggling with getting consistent. And I can tell you right now, a lot of the people that you see in here, more than 80 people that are in this chat right now trade with me Monday through Friday. And they will specifically tell you, on any other day, guys, would we be out of this trade? The answer is no. If there wasn't news happening, if there wasn't incredible momentum to the upside on a higher time frame, I would not have gone with a hard stop. I would have gone with a soft stop in an invalidation zone, just like I have over here. The problem is with today is that my conviction isn't there based on just the facts on the table, which is that momentum is significantly up, right? And I'm not going to trade against that. So everybody in here would typically know, okay, we're not out of the trade. Even though you see that stop getting hit, we wouldn't be out of this trade. This is only there to help guide us with our money management. 30 points equals how much do you want to risk on your account, right? Do you want to risk 1%? You want to risk 0.3%? I risked, in this case, 0.4%, 0.45% actually, to be exact. That's actually more than I was planning on risking. So anyways, not to say that price can't continue down. In fact, based on what I'm seeing here, it's still, we got, volume is still to the downside. So if you're still holding the trade, you didn't get wicked out or whatever, you have still a shot to be profitable. Me, I just got wicked out, so no worries. I appreciate that, Jose. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, the album's dope. I had fun making it. It was a lot of fun. Anyways, so we'll look for the next setup. What we're looking for with the custom bands, probably looking for a second trade above the center band. I might take a scalp. That was really crazy because I was coming over here. As soon as I came over here, it wicked me out. But I was thinking I might take a scalp on this 30-second time frame. This would not be an orb trade. It would be a scalp trade, but I'm thinking that I probably want to switch over to maybe the 1 minute time frame just for now. So I might wait. If price gets up here to, let's just say, like this area, I'm going to put a little alert right here. I think that's an area I want to be looking at. So 935. We got about, we got a little bit, Trump's talking right now, a little bit of volatility spike right there. I told you this bottom band, this is that 5 minute, like I said earlier, this is where that 5 minute, let me switch this over here. Yeah, I mean, it's right on the line. Like this is literally where the 5 minute line is at right here. It's actually a little bit under it, like right here. And so that's that momentum line pushing price up. That goes with the higher time frame. Higher time frames are, quote, more powerful. I hate using that term, but it's kind of true.
Just had somebody sign up to our yearly group. That's cool. They just DM me and said, hey, just signed up for the yearly.
Dude, awesome.
I am going to be popping in when I have some spare time and learning. They're not, that's a good mindset to have, You're in a place where you don't have to come here and learn this. Like this is a life or death situation. Like you've got a side income. You're already making money. Your life's fine, and you want to learn trading on the side. And you just take your time and learn it. Right? That's solid. You know, this person, I already can tell he's going to be highly successful.
That's awesome. Welcome.
He
whoever you
joined the yearly just immediately.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You
He
get all
unlocked
the
all
I
the
spent
back
hours
testing.
with the back testing, man. Hours and hours. I did live back testing live to where like I had an audience. I press random on the chart and we go. And we did that for 2 months. We did it right. It was like, I think it was 5 or 6 sessions with the crazy horse, not the mechanical crazy horse, which he gets as well because he signed up for the annual. So he's going to get the mechanical version, which we're not trading right now. I'm not trading the mechanical version today. I decided to skip it. It's very rare that I skip that, but I am skipping that today. Just for the fact that, like I said, our momentum is significantly up. I do not trust this move. Like I said, if it's going to be a flip day, I don't want to get caught with 3 trades deep on something I'm not really passionate about. I'd rather trade that when I'm more passionate. So anyways, long story short though, yeah, we went live. I pressed the rando, and every single session that we traded was positive, just following the strategy. Isn't that something? If you just follow and you're disciplined, it works. Isn't that crazy, Troy? It's unbelievable.
Yep. Hey, I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Cool. So like I said, one trade doesn't define your week. Don't let it define your week. If you did get wicked out with me, all good. Let's find another setup. If it appears and looks decent, we will. I like the fact that we're kind of rolling over on the 5-minute. I kind of like the fact that we've flipped momentum on the 1 and the 30-second chart. So right here was these 30-second sort of entries I was thinking about taking, but since that's where it wicked me out, I feel better if I got a better entry. Like if price got up here, like where my alert is at, I'd feel a little bit better about getting in on shorts up there. All right. Smash the like button if you're ready to get and find another trade. Something that works out and pays us today. Let's go. We're going to wait for the orb. I mean, not the orb, sorry. The momentum indicator to kind of give us a signal here. I got the alert right up here. And, you know, if price does close above this or at this, this could be an interesting place to take another stab at shorts. You can just see, like, the momentum is still, look at volume, still fading. And nothing's really, even CBD is looking weak. So I still think we're going down. Trump's still speaking right now. You can see, not him personally, but his team. Oh, I think I accidentally closed that, man. Let's see what's going on here. I got, okay, I see. Remarks, here we go.
Instinct of CNN, the instinct of the New York Times is to try to find a way to spin it for their own political reasons, to try to hurt President Trump or our country. They don't care what the troops think. They don't care what the world thinks. They want to.
Hey, let me know in chat. Do you guys like having the news here? Does this? I like the news, man. I like listening to the news while I'm trading. You know, finding out what's going on in real time. I'm not like a Patrick Whalen guy where I like reading a bunch of tweets about other people and making fun of people on X and all that stuff. That's just not my style. But I like having the news and feeling like I'm in the know. So let me know. Do you guys like that?
Low assessment means low confidence in the data in that report. And why is there low confidence? Because all of the evidence of what was just bombed by 12 30,000-pound bombs is buried under a mountain, devastated and obliterated. So if you want to make an assessment of what happened at Fordo, you better get a big shovel
says the bond market
and go
is
really
fine
deep,
now and
because
functioning
Iran's
well.
nuclear program is obliterated. And somebody somewhere is trying to
You guys
leak
like it?
something
Cool.
to say, oh,
When it's
with
important
low
news.
confidence, we think maybe it's moderate.
Cool.
Those that drop the bombs precisely in the right place know exactly what happened when that exploded. And you know who else knows? Iran. That's why they came to the table right away, because their nuclear capabilities have been set back beyond what they thought were possible because of the courage of a commander-in-chief who led our troops, despite what the fake news wants to say.
But you're not disputing the report said what it said, even though it was initial.
The report said what it said, and it was fine. It was clear, they think, but they had no idea. They shouldn't have issued a report until they did.
Oh,
But
CNN.
we've gotten the information. I think Pete said it better than you can say it. And, you know,
Yeah, basically what they're talking about is like CNN, you know, does lean left. Obviously, we know this. It's not some secret. and they came out and basically said that I don't know. They said a couple of things like this only set them back like 2 months. Like all this drama set them back like 2 months. And then there's other, they're basically saying it's fake news that should have never been reported. I don't know. They don't release who their source. They didn't release who their source was either.
By getting me, by trying to go and get me, you're hurting those
When
people.
asked
They were
about the recent
devastated.
weakness in the dollar, says the markets have been digesting an unusually challenging set of circumstances.
And I got a call that the pilots.
So when important news hits, like Powell saying something like what was just read, that AI software reads me the news. So that's what you're hearing. This for anybody that's like wondering what the hell is going on. But yeah, guys. So waiting here. We're gonna have to wait for another setup. Just be patient and hang out. There's really nothing to do right now. You'd really be diddling in the middle. You got momentum shifts on both sides, kind of a squeeze pattern.
You should make them.
If anything, I'm looking for shorts right now, but that's against the overall momentum of the market, so I don't like that either. But
they were so
that's what we're doing.
When they heard this news, and you know what they said?
I'll take it light. That's why I took it light on the first trade.
Hit the site. It was perfect. It was dead on. Because they don't understand fake news, because they have a normal life, except they have to fly very big, very fast planes. But it's a shame. You should be making them heroes. All right, in the back. Go ahead, back white, yeah. White jacket, yeah.
Nvidia is screaming up while the rest of the market, look at Tesla failing.
Hello.
Deborah Haynes from Sky News.
Wow.
Mark Rutte, the NATO chief, who
Nvidia is holding the
is a
entire
friend,
market up on its
he called
back.
you daddy earlier.
3.3% up. Tesla's down 5.2%, guys.
Kind of children.
No, he likes me. I think he likes me.
SMCI. So the tech sector is strong right now. Look at SMCI, Super Micro, 6.6.
Daddy, you're my daddy.
We might go higher,
Do you regard
man.
your NATO allies though as kind of like children, and they're obviously listening to you, and they're spending more, and you're obviously appreciative of that. But do you hope that actually they're going to be able to defend themselves, defend Europe on their own?
I think they need help a little bit at the beginning, and I think they'll be able to. And I think they're going to remember this day. And this was a big day for NATO. This was a very big day. They took it. One of the gentlemen said, you know what? We've been trying to raise money raise the rate for 30 years, he said, 20 years, from almost the beginning. And he's been there for a long time. He said, until you came along, it never happened. What you did is amazing. It's been sort of an amazing day. For a lot of reasons, but also for that. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think they can do it without you, though, in the future? Can they do it without
Well, ask Mark.
The possibility that tariff translation to inflation will be more or less than you think.
We're heading back. We're heading back. I want to thank these two gentlemen behind me. They're incredible people, both of them. They've done a fantastic job. And Susie's in the front, and she's done great. And Monica, thank you very much. It was quite an exciting time.
In the S&P 500 following that.
And we're going to be heading back. We'll be back soon, and we'll see you in Washington, D.C. Remember this, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
All right, so Mun in chat, Munya. I'm gonna get your name wrong, so I apologize. But that's awesome, dude. He says just a little loss for the day. He's a learning phase. Thanks, Mike. God bless. Absolutely, man. Honestly, I'm very proud that you listened and went light. A lot of people don't listen, man. They see that I'm in a trade and they go heavy. And I preach to you, especially if you're going to take the trial and come trade with me for the 7-day trial that we have right now. You can get there through the free group. You join the free group, you can join the 7-day free trial. And so I say that because I don't want you getting in there and then blowing your account because you don't understand the training. The training. Yes, we do have training. You need to go through the training. All right, I like this as a short. I'm going to give it a stab. I'm going to go in same micros, 5 micros right here. I'm going to go in on this, see if I can pick off something here or if the 5-minute is going to prevail and we just pump. We'll see. So far, the 5 minutes looking pretty good to the upside, but I'm right now, what I'm betting on is I'm hoping that we get a bounce down based off of an overextension up on the 30-second. What I'm looking at, it's kind of the line in the sand. We're going to flip bullish on the 30-second if we don't bounce here, and the 1 minute is this would be a perfect short on the 1. So if we can get a little bit of push here, that'd be good. This is scalping, guys. This has nothing to do with anything other than scalping unless I screwed up And I might have over here. Did we close? No, we did not. I wasn't looking at the bands. We could potentially go up and close above the band. In that case, guys, man, like I said, I told you, I don't like the fact that the range is in the middle of the bands. We've already pushed, right? So that expansion phase has already happened. What's more likely, more expansion or consolidation with the manipulation and then all right, so power of 3, whatever. But it's true. It is true. It's more likely that you range or consolidate, not just continue. Go back here, just go back, and you'll see. After these bands widen out, what do? They get skinny. They don't just widen and widen and widen. And even here, you have an expansion phase and you have consolidation. The bands get skinny late because these are lagging. Obviously, any indicator that you're using to judge momentum is going to lag. But the beautiful thing about it is that it kind of shows you, in my opinion, better than structure, because structure can change. It can flip back and forth. It can go bullish, bearish, bull. With momentum, you're going to see momentum kind of step in. This is what's happening right now. We're seeing that momentum kind of step in. So getting a nice little push to the downside here, and see if I can get away from my stop just a little bit more before I start trailing. I do want to trail, but it's too tight right now. So I need to let this breathe. I still have a target down here, and I do believe that that can still get hit. But I'm waiting to trail, which is a tough thing to do, but you got to do it. You got to do it. Got to let some time go by, just a little bit. But this is a perfect entry, which is great. I've preached to you guys, I'm not a fan of perfect entries, but with the scalping, you do have to be a little bit more aware of those entries and where you get in. So I'm looking for price to dip a little bit more than this. Hopefully she gives it to me. And 1 minute time frame, 30-second time frame is what I'm really trading off of. I'm not looking for like a huge move. To be quite honest with you, this could be a place where I even say, all right, I'll take profit, but I'm trying to see if we can get that momentum shift back to the downside. That rotation that we saw earlier was really nice. If we can see that rotation in the VFI indicator, which I am seeing right now, man, she might be able to break and close under this 5-minute wick. And if that's the case, we could go down a little further, guys and gals. So that's what I'm hoping for right now. Just speaking out loud. Hope you enjoy the lingo. Quite frankly, I'm going to need a pretty number of these today. I'm going for about a $1,200 to $1,500 target for the day. I have a Tradeify account that I just picked up. This is a sim to funded account. I'll let you guys know how it goes as I progress. I'm going to be doing it live with you guys. And hopefully by the end of this, I can show a really nice sim to funded. I really like the fact that they don't have a trailing drawdown. It's end of day drawdown. So there's some things I like about that company. The reason why I chose them instead of My Funded Futures or Alpha or any of the other one. Alpha was close. Alpha, whatever that one was called, it was really a close second. Here we go. That volume playing out now, dropping. Nice. I'm gonna need, and that's another thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for actual moves, not just taking my quick profit like a lot of people do. They take their profit way too soon. So I'm looking for a real move here. A real move would be kind of meeting these lows, breaking the lows would be great. Obviously, I don't want to ask for too much. I don't have to worry about a trailing drawdown. How nice is that, right? So, but this is a nice little move. 360. I could go into break-even territory, just a little past break-even. So now risk-free trade. I think that's smart.
So I held my trade, and then when you went in short again, I went in again.
Yes.
So now I'm like up pretty good.
Now you're good. That's awesome.
I see I still see the volume divergence between the S&P and the Nas on a 15-minute, and it's on a 5. Like it's okay. Like a flip-flop.
Okay.
So when you see those added confluences, it keeps you confident that we we could go down, you know. But is it going to happen right now? I don't know. Like, is it just going to diddle here and just be choppy?
We'll see. If she
until...
goes back up and grabs us break even, right? That's fine. I wait. I'd be patient. Right there. I'd wait for another setup. But the reason why I took that trade and I get the kind of like this crazy entry is because of those confluences. And I'm really excited about this scalping strategy I'm working on. If I can just prove it. And this is what I told the crew. I said, I'm excited, but I got to prove it, man. I can't roll something out that I haven't made money with. And, you know, I have not made money with prop trading at all. I have tried a couple of times on Apex, completely failed. And it's about just the trailing drawdown. That's it. That's what screws me. I'm used to letting price breathe. That's my trading style. I am very bad at trying to figure out like, oh, I'm going to take it right here. And like that is just, it's such a crapshoot to me. I don't know. I'm just not good mentally maybe at that game. I don't know. But I also know that, you know, a lot of the let me see. I think it was 6 or 7 evals in the last 2 weeks that I passed. No problem. I mean, obviously the evals, there's no rules. Go figure. You can be a more profitable trader if you don't have rules. Go figure. Yeah, so for me, like, this would be horrible if you had a trailing drawdown, but you know, if price comes back and grabs me, I'm going to re-enter in a better spot. I'm going to get even a better entry most likely, or a new entry up here. But in Apex, you would lose 400 or 500, you know, whatever I'm up, you would lose that amount, right? So that's why it drew me away from Apex, and I'm trying to get into trade ideas that reach levels that I see price go to. This is what I do in my personal account. This is why you see my profit factor. What is our profit factor, guys? You guys that are in the group that are trading the mechanical crazy horse, it's over 2. Like, if you understand profit factor, that's insane. That's very, very good. You can be a mediocre trader with a 2 profit factor. You know what I mean? So, but you gotta let these run. You have to understand how to trail as well. So we're not in a trend. I don't have a real shelf that I can go off of right now. I do, but I don't, right? And I'm not gonna just line out every single shelf that I see. Like, this is a little tiny shelf, but it doesn't matter because we're not really breaking structure here. So you know what I'm saying? I'm waiting to really sink my teeth into something. We got a little fair value gap. Am I going to look at every single gap and no, it's just too much, man. I'm going with momentum. Momentum on the 1 is down. 30-second down. 5-minute momentum. I think we just bounced off it actually again. Well, no, not quite. 5-minute momentum is right here. Like, this is where the momentum line is at. So what I would hope for in this trade is at least get down to this level. Maybe there's this consolidation. Price dips right here, breaks, legs down. I don't care if she bounces back up, taps the, mini shelf right here, and then finally reaches this 5-minute and retest that 5-minute momentum that we have below us. That would be great. Could she just chop me up right here? Yeah, she could do that too, man. But you just gotta be patient.
I love how Trump's just like, he just tells you how it is. He's not like, he doesn't, like most people beat around the bush and they're afraid to offend people. Yeah. He just tells you.
Yeah, that's one thing he's always.
We need more people. I know, but we need more people like that. I feel like. I mean,
to just be straightforward. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
People get offended really easily, though, man.
Yeah, he's like, we've begun interviewing the next candidates for the Fed chair. Right. So pretty much Powell's gone. It sounds like
it's just crazy, man.
I think he is a very stupid person. Actually, that's what he says. Powell is a very average mentally person.
Right. It's really funny. I'm not going to disagree with him, but I will say this, man. Other countries like Europe, they're reducing their rates. Canada, we've seen. I mean, dude, it's just, I don't know if they're lying, but inflation's down. It is pretty good. Looks like they're going to meet their 2% target in the time frame that they expected, and they were really late on raising the rates. You remember that? They raised rates faster than any other time in history, guys. Why? Because they were late. So do I believe they're late at I said it right, raising rates? Are they going to be late at reducing rates? I think so, man. I do. I think they're behind the ball, dude. I do think they're behind the ball. They literally have a chokehold on businesses and credit debt, and it is screwing the average business. Did you know 80% of our GDP comes from small businesses, guys? Small business owners, right? I don't think that number is right. I apologize. It's not 80%, but a large portion comes from small businesses. Might have been employee. You know what? I'm thinking of employment, I think. It's a very high number. I don't think it's 80% either. But anyways, point is, I get the numbers wrong. It's a very high number. I think you can imagine in the United States, all the small businesses and how many people they employ. And the real debt crisis in America right now has to do with government spending, and it has to do with commercial real estate. And nobody's really talking about this, but that is the debt bubble. That is the bubble that is going to probably pop here in the United States at some point in the near to intermediate future, like 5 years, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they could just turn on the money printer again, and that's going to cause inflation, and it's going to go back. Nobody is in these commercial buildings, guys. And who owns them? Small banks, right? So I just feel like I've seen so many videos on it. That's what I think is going to happen. And so having a high interest rate, this is causing us to, nobody's buying a house. 60% of purchase power has been, taken off the table. So 60% of the people that could have bought a home are not able to buy a house right now. And that's the American dream, is to own your own home, buy your own home, right? That is the American dream. And it's really not, you're not able to achieve it right now. The average home buyer is like I forget, it's like in their 40s. It's crazy, man. You used to buy homes in your early 20s, man. It's just, it's nuts. And home prices have surged, and they maintain these levels because we didn't have enough supply, right? So it's a supply and demand. So home prices are up, and they're going to remain up, right? And this is the problem, is that you have high home prices and high interest rate trying to buy the home. So what happens when they reduce the rates? What happens to the home prices when they reduce the rates, guys? Home prices go up. Thus the vicious cycle again. So if we had it Trump's way right now, what would happen? Rates would be reduced. That's great for corporations, small businesses, 80% of employment. But we're not seeing unemployment numbers rise, are we? Are we seeing unemployment go up or down? We're seeing it stay pretty. It's like the lowest it's been in a very long time. Like it's the lowest it's been, period. Like, period. It's low. Okay, it's very low. I'm not going to say this perfectly, guys, but it's low. So if we saw unemployment go up, then the Fed is going to go, okay, now we can start easing off because we've cracked the economy, like that we put a crack in it. But if they see, hey, employment's fine, right? If we reduce rates, assets go way sky high. What does that create? That creates a constraint on the consumer. The spender, the purchaser, the purchase power, right? For real estate and everything else, assets go up. Now, this has happened many times in history, but you got to be careful, because what could end up happening is you just price everybody out of actually purchasing anything, even when rates are low. That's the problem. That's the number one problem. Reduce rates, my home price is going to go up another 10%, man. Like, very quickly, especially it depends on how fast they reduce them, right? So it's a vicious cycle of, do you want your kids to be able to afford a home or not? Because it's not at this rate, homie. I don't know what's going to happen, but 10 years, if things keep going the way they're going and asset prices keep raising like this, the rates are going to have to be freaking negative for my kids to afford. I'm being facetious, because I'm going to have enough money to buy them whatever they want. So there's that. Just work your ass off and buy it for your kids. But dude, I think the average home buyer is screwed. Absolutely, just totally screwed. That's what I think. So I like the idea of reducing rates, but I also like, hey man, everyone's got a job. The economy's good. We're the GDP, like, we're actually making more money for the first time in a long time as a nation. Maybe leave them. You know what I'm saying? Constrain, like, put the chokehold on a little longer. I think Powell has a point, honestly. I think and plus, there's a such thing as disinflation. And we're kind of seeing, like, deflation, right? Deflation is what I meant. And we could see that happen very quickly if we start to reduce rates, things become cheaper. Guess what? I mean, this is when you see Venezuela, Argentina, the same story with all the other countries that has spikes in their inflation. Plus, we don't know what the tariff really has done. That data is not out yet. That'll be out probably July, August. That data is going to hit the market, and it will hit. You'll see, dude. The negative data is incoming, guaranteed. But yeah, that's kind of like, there's a lot of moving parts with economics. Did we lose like half of our viewers? Like, dude, this is too much. What is he talking about? I love economic stuff. I'm not an expert at all. I like listening to what's going on, because a lot of people have their opinion, but when you dive into it, it's like they don't know economics. They don't understand a damn thing about how it works. So you can't just do this over here, because there's 5 other things over here that are going to fail if you do that. You got to be very careful, man. Is Powell stupid? I don't know, but I think Trump is missing a bigger point, and that is that he has other people on the board, excuse me. Yes, he's the chair. He holds a lot of power, absolutely. But there are other people on the board. Or do we just gonna ignore those guys? Are they all retarded too?
To me, I think everybody has to have a standard, and or live up to the certain standard, and to think that he is the actual smartest dude on planet Earth to do that job, or in our country to do that job.
Bro, come on.
I don't think he is.
No,
so
absolutely.
That's where it bothers me.
Right.
It's like,
right.
We need to be having the best, absolute best. If we're going to be
right about that.
Strong, and just we have to have the best people playing.
Yeah.
All these senators and judges that have just been sitting around forever, and they're just dumb. I mean, they are stupid. They need to get out of here. That's what I think has to change. Like, man, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Hey, do us a favor. If you like what you see so far in this stream, just do us a favor and hit the like button. Just get out. No, let me talk. Let me finish, Mike.
Okay.
Zip your mouth. You see that thing right there? You said, I don't know. My camera's not zooming in on it. See that big fat thing right there? Oh, there it is. Your big fat thumb. Pull that out of your pockets. Go over there to that like button and just smash it for us, please. You'd appreciate it. All right, back to you, Mike.
We'll see how this ends. If this ends weak, 37 seconds, I'm going to be, unfortunately, leaving the trade. We're at a point, kind of a crossroads. We could dip hard. I'll be waiting for the pullback. Got about 29 seconds to go for this candle to end. It feels like forever on this 1 minute time frame. I would like a nice strong 6 candle rule. I'll hold. If that's the case, I'll start trailing. If not, I'm going to dip. I am going to bring my trail stop down now, just above this prior shelf. So congrats, guys. It's a nice little trade right here. I think we could get a little bit more of a push depending on how that ends. Let's see. We got 5 seconds to go. This is a C setup right here for the 6 candle rule. B, I give it a B minus. B minus setup for the 6 candle rule. What I'd be looking for is price to come back, tap the shelf, create this consolidation range possibly, and then leg down for another shelf move, or just go straight to target. Targets here, reason being is this is where volume was showing me that price wanted to go earlier. So I'm holding true to that right now. Momentum still to the downside, but we're a little overextended on the 30 seconds, so that's why they'll fade back. We're also no bottom wick on that 1 minute, so that's a good sign. I like that. Go down, create that bottom wick. Most candles have a top and a bottom, so there's a little bit more probability that we at least get that bottom wick. At this stage in the game, what you could do is deleverage the position. I'm in 5 micros. You could maybe have 2 left. But like I said, B minus setup. Now we're looking for that push. We tapped the shelf almost perfectly. That was a great little move right there. Now I can trail behind this prior candle right there. Market closed. Here we go. Let's see if we can get a trail or runner.
I personally would like to see London lows.
That'd be a great setup. Yeah, London lows. Cool.
Yeah, I personally would like to see London lows.
I'm pushing a little bit. Yeah, I'm keeping it. See if we can continue this momentum push. I'm seeing volume down here just separating, so this looks really nice.
Yeah.
Looks like a nice incoming, you know, move to the downside still. Only thing, CVD delta is, I mean, CVD is kind of flatlined over here. So I really want to see that push down, or else I'm going to get tagged out. I'm going to take it. Taking it off the board right there. I'll wait for a little pullback. I think she could pull back a little. She's a little overextended on the 1. She's hitting the 5. So this is the line in the sand right here for the 5. So this is actually a little bit of a, that's what I'm looking at on the 5. We would need to drop significantly below this level. We'd need to drop like down here in order for this to go from bullish, which it is right now, to bearish. So that's what I'm looking at over on the right. And so we're like, once again, we're kind of in that squeeze where the 30-second, the 1 minute, those are down. The 5 minute is still up. So it's better for me to balance this out and take small wins. All right, guys. So yeah, really nice little trade right there.
Yeah. Frank close
yeah,
for a big win.
Not even looking at chat. Sorry, guys. Nice.
After this trade, you going to be done for the day? Yes. You don't want to overtrade.
Yeah.
Small W on the day from Aaron. Got in on the break of the orb, but didn't add to the top. Got it. Still a W. Yes. Jake Hunt got a nice W. Samantha done for the day. W.
Beautiful, Sam.
Let's go. Good job.
Samantha is a newer trader. She joined us a few months back. She's profitable. She's on a live account, I believe, now. She's got her demo. She's been profitable. She's been profitable. She's been profitable. She's a brand new trader. Like,
you know,
so
let me say
like
something
that,
about
but,
Samantha too.
Yeah, Sam is dope.
So when she first joined, she was very, skeptical about joining. You know, like,
was she? Oh yeah, yeah. I think you said something about that.
And you know, she hopped in and she didn't even know how to do like trading view. Like I'm talking like brand new.
Oh, okay.
Right. Like, well, she showed up to all our support calls. She asked questions. How do I do this or that? The community, some community members stepped in. They helped her too. And she's just like the perfect example of somebody who doesn't quit and keeps going and wants to have success, right? And she is, she's, I don't know where she's at on her demo. I don't know if she's on a live or not. I don't know those things. I don't know if she's profitable. I don't care. The thing that I care about the most is she's just taking action, right? And she's doing what we say to do. She's not trying to reinvent the wheel. And I love that about her. And everybody should be like that, because that's how you become successful at anything in life. So yeah, good job, Samantha.
Dude, awesome. Yeah, here's the group, guys, just so you know. I'm super proud of what we're building. Almost 7,000 members in here. But honestly, I want you to see something. Almost 7,000 members. Just watch. This is crazy. To me, this is absolute. I don't even know what to say about this. But you could just see how many people actually take action. 7,000 members in here. Now, here's the paid group. This is $47 a month. It's not like we're pulling teeth here, right? $47 a month for the paid group. You get all the training, everything. Look at the calendar in here. Like, we have live training. I'm spending so much freaking time building this community because I love you guys and I love winning and I love success stories. I could go through here. If we had people confused, these posts would be like, I don't understand this. They would be questions, right? Instead, we have 18 days winning on short scalp, right? Pass my Apex evaluation in 8 days, triple W's. I mean, dude, if I stop anywhere, boom, I'll stop right there. Like, wishing you all the best. Okay, this is somebody else. This is team meeting, or okay, that was a bad place to stop, actually. Bearish and bullish SMT. This is a question about SMT. Backtesting the mechanical crazy horse. What's this? This is positive results again. Like, we had over 500 trades from 10 different members test the crazy horse mechanical system. Look at this. Tuesday win, another day winning, day 2 win. Like, it's constant winning, but I want you to notice 664 members. That's it. 7,000 people. And we have 606. What is the ratio there? It's like less than 1%. The point that or whatever that is, the 10%, 9%.
Mm-hmm.
The point is, so many more people will fumble in this game and try to go from strategy, we call it strategy hopping, right? They will just fail. And that's the way, but the people who get in here and take action, and I'm not saying every single person, this isn't for every person. I'm not saying it's going to click for you, right? But now check this out. We've had 2 straight weeks of winning. I've had 5 red days trading the orb with mechanical in 2025 in front of people, recorded. Now look, go to the live room. Look how many people we have now. 155, that's it. That's great. Like, look, we have 664 people in here and only 150 people in the live room. These are people that want to trade with us and have the confidence. Like, this is like, I consider the live room a confidence builder, but it's just crazy. Only 155. We're winning every day. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I could put out videos about it. I could put out testimonials. I do it all, right? Just to try to wake people up, but we're actually helping people win and make money and be consistent. And there's so few people actually take action. Anyways, I just want to point that out.
Yeah, and let me add some clarity to that. Mike said that community includes everything. It doesn't. It does not include the live trading every day with us. So, somebody even asked that in chat. Does the 47 include the daily live trading? No, it does not. That's an extra add-on. You join the $47 a month group. That's where all the training is. You get access to the indicator. You get access to the support calls, the community, chatting with people. And then if you have the time, because not everybody has time to trade at this specific time. I know a lot of people wish they could, but they can't. And that's okay. Because you can still get profitable without this live room that we're in right now. We have a 7-day free trial for the live room, and all it includes is what we're doing right now, just trading live. There's no indicator access, there's no trading, there's no community, and that is after your 7-day free trial. It's an extra $100 a month, right? And I think that's fair. People are making
thousands,
$100 in a day or $1,000 in a day. We've got some people that have had payouts for props in the thousands. They could pay for an entire year trading with us every single day. Yeah, so it's fair, and I understand not everybody can afford that,
right? Yeah,
but I think most people can afford $47 a month to learn how to trade the right way and get actual mentorship and get a community of people that actually care about you. So yeah, I mean, I would just skip the free group and go straight into the $47. Stop wasting time.
That's true. Yeah, you're not gonna really. You're right. Yeah, good way to put it, bro. And I agree. Look, the bottom line is I spent thousands of hours doing this. Troy can tell you we have spent thousands of hours, even together. Like, since I met Troy, we together. How many hours have we spent building this, bro? Like, retarded amount of time. This is our 4th iteration of the classroom. It doesn't get any better. In school, by the way. School, I was gonna say a bad word, but Troy, notice I have not cussed. We're going PG, baby. School makes Discord look like the redheaded stepchild. Discord is trash compared to school. I have just full confidence that you guys get into school and you see how it's laid out and just how focused and how the learning experience is. It's night and day, dude. Discord is just trash. And so yeah, we didn't want to create another stupid Discord. So if you're a Discord person, you're probably not gonna like what I'm saying. But if you give school a chance, there's a reason why it's the #1 educational platform on the internet right now. So, and
if you just ask people who are in Discords if you're profitable or not.
That's a good question. Yes,
like
dude, that's great.
Most people are not. Yeah, there is a few,
such a good idea.
But it's real easy to get distracted with Discord because you join all these groups and there's all these notifications and you don't really know what to do or what to believe. And you're really not, at the end of the day, you're probably not really even learning something. You're just looking to copy somebody and you're not really learning one thing that actually works because there's just not a support system there. It's just not designed to really help you cut the noise out, right? And school really restricts you on what you can do. And, that's why I like it, because it's just, hey, here's what you need to learn and this is it. you know, and we're not going to have all these other little groups distracting us or notifications distracting us. And a lot of people in our community in school that I've talked to, they got rid of all their Discord. They pretty much deleted Discord off their phone and just went all in on school and our community, and it's really helped them get better.
Yeah, too many distractions, bro.
Yeah, but anyway, we done?
So I am going to stay a little bit longer. I have 391 here. I have got to get to like, yeah, I might be done on stream, but I'm not done for the day. I need to get to like 12 to 1500. I've worked out like a profit sheet plan of how I want to achieve $9,000 in 10 days. And so if I can get the bulk of it done on day one, and today might be a good day to do it, I do think we could go down maybe even further, just depending on the way it looks. But yeah, I might stay just for a few more scalps. I don't know. We'll see, man. If anyone wants to call it, that's great. That's your dream life. That's actually my dream life as well. I don't want to sit on the charts all day to scalp, but I need to try to pass this challenge so I can roll out the scalping strategy. I'm really excited for it, and I need to prove that it works. So that's kind of where my head is at. But you might stay with me and we take a loss. I don't know. So if you're up for the day and you know how how we're doing it in the Midas Touch. If you're up for the day and you took your trade, go live your life, go spend time with your kids, go do something productive. I wish I could say that that's what I'm going to do right this second, but I'm not, just because of this plan, bro. It's purely just because of the plan that I have for the prop stuff, man. That's all.
Hey, I'm just kind of reading through chat here, and Jack was asking Mike if you can ask questions, and that's a great point. Because we were just talking about the Discords, and listen, guys, there's nobody here that knows more about traders than I do, and Mike.
No,
right?
you more than me, man. You talk to
yeah,
every
probably
person.
more than me, because I'm literally in conversations with people every single day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In the DMs, and one of the biggest things that is a needle mover in your trading career is being able to have more access to the people that are teaching the trading, right? And with a lot of these Discord groups and a lot of these traders, other traders out there, I'm not saying all of them, but most of them, there's no access to them. You can't chat to them. If it is, it's like only through like typing. You can come off mute and talk to us in our support calls. Literally just have a conversation just like this with us, unmuted, and talk. You can make posts in our community, ask questions. Guess what? You're going to get responses from Mike, myself, other people who know the strategy. So it's no email. It's the real deal, in my opinion. And that's just why we created this group, is because we couldn't find anything else out there that was like it. I know there are some other communities that are similar. It's just real rare to find genuine people who actually care about people. And we just wanted to create that group because we didn't have that when we started trading, right? So is it perfect? No. Are we striving to do better and get better? Yes. So yeah. And yeah, Mike is one of the guys that helps with the Asian swing. Mike's a solid dude. It's just a great group of people, man. So if you're really serious about trading and you're done hopping around all the different strategies that are out there, and you just want to focus in on one thing and get profitable and follow something that actually can work for you, then don't go anywhere else. You have to find people you like, that you vibe with, or it's just not going to work. A lot of these other communities, it's like, I hear it all the time, and I even experienced it. You ask a question, you get shot down. It's like, go watch the video, or you idiot, or you feel like you can't be yourself. And our group is like the opposite of that. You can be yourself. You can ask anything. It doesn't matter if your question's stupid or not. Nobody's gonna like dog you. And if anybody does, they're gonna get body slammed by Big Daddy Mike and Troy. We will just kick you out of the group. We don't care about the money. We'll just remove people who are going to be bullies. So yeah, look at price, guys. This is doing exactly what I thought would happen, which is great.
Yeah.
Right now, it's like do I want to keep holding or just exit myself personally? Do I want to wait till like London lows get hit, because that's where I think price is going?
Well, look, if you're comfortable with it, Troy, I mean, price could go up, right? It's not going to go in one direction, so it's going to probably go up. But if you're comfortable with holding, do we get that extra push? We haven't flipped on the 30-second. We haven't flipped on the 1 minute. So, I mean, until those flip, I think you can still hold. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably just set my break even and then just let that sucker ride.
Yeah.
I could probably close out half of what I got right now and let the rest ride. That might be pretty smart.
Yeah, take something, bro.
But I'm just so greedy, man. I'm a freaking greedy. I haven't traded in a week. I'm just feeling really greedy today.
Once you're out of this trade, the day's over, Troy. I mean, that's it. That's your whole trade. You can't be out of the trade, man. You got you're trading right now. Didn't you fiend for that? Don't you? You longed for it, didn't you?
Yeah. Man, when you're working like out in the middle of nowhere, and you're not around like a city or anything like that, you don't even know what day it is. Like it's just kind of, I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about, but you literally wake up and you start working when the sun rises, and then you quit working when it's getting dark, and you just have enough energy to eat some food, and you just go to bed, and then you just keep repeating that. You don't know what day it is. It's just like you just become like a robot. And while it's fun and you can really disconnect from thinking about anything else, I'm definitely glad to be back. So
that's awesome, dude. Well, I was gonna say too. Let me put this on the board. This was our trade. Oh yeah, I was reading chat. A couple of things. Did it do up here? Let's see.
Somebody said, oh yeah, Jack said, I don't trade on TradingView. You don't have to. You can trade on anything you want. Like, we just use TradingView for our analysis because it's kind of a universal thing. But we have people that are trading on their phone with other CFD brokers, like even Mike. We take trades on our phone through other brokers. We follow Mike, what he's doing on his screen, and we just push buttons on our phone.
So you can, I trade, that's my MT5 account.
But really, what you should be focusing on is learning the strategy, not taking a live trade on anything. It's like, start on a demo account. Let's learn the system. Let's get profitable. Let's get confident. Let's do that first, and then we'll talk about, live trading.
Thank you guys.
Don't overthink.
For the questions, Jack said I might join. Well, Jack, we might let you in. We might let you in. Okay, how about that? What else? I was gonna say.
Hey, join. That's my thing. It's like, hey, join, and if it's not your vibe and you just don't like it, DM me and I'll give you a refund. Within a month. Like, I don't care. Like it's not a big deal. Like it's not $1,000 program. So
yeah, really. I think what I was gonna do is like show inside of. So this is like the free group. What we're saying to do is skip it. Go right in here. This is the $47 a month group. So like you get in here. We have it laid out. Step 0, step 1. Step 0 is just like book a call with Troy. You can go in here. Book a call, learn what TAP is, Trading Accountability Partners. We have a whole group of people in here that are just supporting each other. We need to get, we're right now, we got to talk about this, Troy, because I want to really dial this in. But anyways, best support, how do you get support? We have the best support in the world. That's because we do everything through school. Step 1 is like learn the community, everything in this community, how to unlock stuff, how to actually get the most out of this community. If you're in here, you want to learn how to get the most out of it. Even things like this, guys, like if I wanted to learn, I don't know, FVGs, I just type it in the search bar. There's like thousands of conversations about FVGs. There's 301 posts and something in the classroom. See how it just lays it out for you? So you can go and learn FEGs and breakers, a whole tutorial here on like what FEG and breakers are. This is going to be the most concise, straightforward video on fair value gaps that you've ever seen. Boom, there you go. So you just go in there, you start learning, right? So that's how you get the most out of community, your community roadmap, and then your trading compass is step 2. Literally, that's it. And in here is everything. I'm not going to open it all up. This is all the training for everything that we have. And we've got Crazy Horse, that's the orb. We've got a swing trading strategy that's been proven by professional traders from around the world to work. So if you're a swing trader, the 21 EMA is a fact. I do back testing. I actually show it to you in here. So I'll just kind of show you just a little bit. You know, this is literally a video that's 29 minutes long, and I literally back test in here showing you breakdowns on how to use it. We give you the indicator that we created for it. And oh, that was actually the setup. This is the back testing. If you purchase or go annual, which means, guys, let me just be clear. We're not charging you more. We're just saying if you commit, because we know that if you commit, you're probably going to be successful. If you don't, you're probably not. The guys that commit are serious. And if you commit to the group for a year, then you get all the back testing that I did. It's hours, like 6 hours of back testing that I did just on the EMA strategy alone, live. So you get to see those. So I think that's huge. And then, you know, one strat for life lessons. We've been debating on whether or not to leave those. Right now we're leaving them just because it is another strategy and we don't want to confuse people, because the orb is the go-to. It is the most consistent, easiest, straightforward, beginner friendly, advanced friendly. I've never seen anything like it. And so that's why we preach it, man. So that's it. I was giving you kind of a little, you know, peep inside the group right there.
Cool. Well, I'm going to hop off. I've got to start doing some other things. But it's great to be back, guys. And have a great day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, man. See you mañana.
All right. Bye.
Later, bro. All right, back on the charts. Definitely not trying to overtrade today, guys. So from here, this is probably going to take like a little bit of a, you know, this isn't like the roller coaster ride that we're on in the morning. So this is going to be more chill session. I'm probably not going to be talking as much. Some of you might like that. But if you want to scalp, I am going to be looking for some scalps. I'll be announcing when I take them. I might even turn, I don't know if I'm going to just chill in here the whole time on camera. I got some things I'm going to do on the side as well, but I'll keep the news up. We'll listen to new incoming news and see if we can't catch a couple of scalps. So that's what I'm looking for, guys. Gals and guys. Cool. And you'll see them in here when they go up. Awesome, Tim. Dude, excited for you, man.
Fed's Powell says that future trade deals may allow the Fed to consider cuts.
You're working but hanging out. Nice, Frank. All good, man. No pressure. No pressure, guys. We already took pretty massive win there. Pretty nice win, I would say. Stellar entry. Got like the wick of that. Sales of new homes tanked in May, pushing supply up to a 3-year high. Wow. Check out that report. It's kind of gnarly. Damn. Sales of, check this out, guys. Sales of new new single-family homes dropped 13.7% in May compared with April. Holy mackerel, dude. That's a huge drop, guys. The average 30-year is 7%. Yeah, I mean, nobody can freaking afford a home right now, dude. Home builders who reported quarterly earnings recently noted high rates cutting into affordability. You guys ever see these developments where like every home is for rent, but it's like a new neighborhood and like every home is for rent? Have you ever seen these rent neighborhoods? It's wild. They're popping up everywhere. I wondered what this was until I looked into it. So if you don't know, I'll just kind of tell you. Those are builders who, you know, it takes years to develop these neighborhoods, right? And what happened was, you know, basically they're starting development, and you go back, they probably started on the permits probably 5 years ago, roughly. It takes 5 to 7 years to actually build these neighborhoods out. And so 5 years ago, what were rates? A lot less, right? Nobody would have expected rate hikes like they are now. And so what happened was rate hikes came into effect, and these developers freaked out, and they go, how the hell are we going to sell homes? So they said, forget it. We're not going to sell them. It's too much liability. Let's turn the neighborhood into rentals. And so that's what's happening. Man, I was going to go in on a short right there too. Damn. Just dropped. Wow. Crazy push. I missed this setup. It would have been right here too. Right here. I didn't really miss it. It just wasn't as high as I wanted it to be. But that was it right there. Damn. That was nice. How many points is that? 37-point drop. Just kind of following structure a little bit too here. But yeah, it's bananas, right? That's big in Tampa. Yeah, it's huge out here in Texas, man. You know, I went to, I visited my mom in Tampa. I was really beat up. You know, you saw me. I was pretty beat up, dude. So I wasn't feeling great. And we rented like a beach house. So I was at my mom's the first night. Dude, my scar on my arm is still, like, this is still, you guys see it right here? Still not healed, dude. And this was like a deep cut. That was the worst. This was the worst. It's still red. It's crazy. But yeah, I wasn't feeling too good. We rented that beach house, and I didn't get a chance to like look around. Then we went to, we were in where were we? We were in Sarasota. Yeah, Sarasota. It was beautiful, man. God, it's a beautiful area, man. If you want to like have like a vacation here in the United States and feel like you're in the Bahamas, go to Florida. Straight up. Sarasota is the coolest little beach town I've seen. I mean, it's so cool, dude. I want to live there, honestly. I think I want to live there. I think I do. It's so beautiful, guys. It's like, it's amazing, honestly. I can see why a lot of people just move to Florida. So I didn't see him, but yeah, this is day 3 joining Midas Touch, and just took a beauty 4R win, bro. Posted in the community. That's awesome, man. Harlem, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, that gets people going, motivates people. You know, it's because you know that there's people that someone took a loss today, right? So, you know, you were on the opposite side of their exit liquidity. But somebody took a loss today, so it's always good to pump them up, you know? And we have a loss tab in school. It's what's funny. Like, there is a loss tab. We created a loss. You can literally post your losses right here. And people do. 22 hours ago, Tom Miller. First red day. Look at this loss. The loss, though. First red day. That's hilarious, Tom. It's good. I like the accountability. Like the transparentness. Doug says, took the L today. Sucks to watch it take out my stop loss. Then to reverse and trend all day in the direction of my trade. Gee, isn't that the way it goes, right? Let's see. Faye giving some advice down here. Strategy uses the invalidation zone, not a hard stop. So if you had your stop below that lower band, for instance, it wouldn't have gotten hit. Basically, just telling Doug that like she's kind of seeing this other way.
So according to the Wall Street Journal, Shell are in early talks to acquire a rival BP. Shell BP talks early stages according to the
Sorry,
Wall
I'm gonna
Street
turn that
Journal.
down. But yeah, that's kind of stuff that we do in our group. Like Faye actually giving advice here on the crazy horse strategy to somebody somewhat new. Doug is new. And so yeah, man, like that post. Confession, gave back my whole week. Jamie giving back his week. But Jamie's been doing great, man. Jamie's been doing awesome. So everyone in here, look at all the feedback Jamie's getting in here. Like, does this happen on Discord? Hell no, this doesn't happen on Discord. Look at all that feedback from Jamie. So Jamie's being honest, right? Been a while since I made a post. By the way, this is 4 days ago. There's no, like, if I go to wins, I ain't going back 4 days, homie. You know, the third post. So it just goes to show you how few losses are posted in here, but it does matter. Tom talking to Jamie about giving him feedback. Look at all this feedback that Jamie's getting, dude. All the support. Like, that's a real community. You don't get that crap on Discord, dude. Get out of here. Like, that's not even. I just go through and like everything. I don't have time to like read everything. If I'm tagged, it notifies me, so I'll definitely read the ones I'm tagged in. I'll go through here when I have some more time and check it out. But yeah, so small loss 6 days. So it goes from 4 days ago to 6 days ago, and it's one person. Oh, 2 people. Sorry. 3 people. 3 people. Right?
So
losses happen. But now let's go to wins just for fun. Just saying. I'm just saying.
Today, but they are really
it's probably more funner to post wins, right?
Yesterday.
Like, I'll go all the way to the bottom of the page, and that's 2 days ago. Just saying, man. I'm proud of the group. I'm proud of us, what we're doing in here and everything like that, man. Day 3 win. Nice. Jeff, that's what's up. Prop account showdown. I appreciate Jacob posting this in here. Kind of getting a little bit of a feedback on what the community is feeling with these prop accounts. Interesting. Oh, he doesn't have. You don't have my. You don't have the one that I signed up with, though. I just noticed that. Screw props. Go CF. Oh, dude, I'm voting that. Screw props. Go CFD. 100,000%. You're gonna do that before you go to props, dude. You're just gonna friggin' ruin your. You're gonna ruin your good times that you can have trading just by going to props first. You didn't know. It's my fault. You know, I just signed up last night. Don't worry. You posted that before I signed up. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have thought of asking the group for their advice. And then somebody said Tradeify. Tradeify is pretty cool. I like it. I like the rules so far, right? Alpha's dope too, bro. That was my second. That was the one you said, right? Alpha, I think. If not, I thought it was. But that one was as close second. I was going to go with Alpha. But yeah, man, I got to get this. I'm at 400 for the day. I need to get this pumped up. It's very important that my first day is in between 12 to 1500, because the way that it works is with that 40% consistency rule, if I can get by the end of the day 12 to 1500, I can then back off the rest of the 10 days. I don't have to hit such high targets. I can back off slowly and reach $9,000 profit target by day 10. And then I'll have a 40% consistency rule of my biggest day, which would be that 12 to 1500, which is great. That means I can make like $600 ish per that account per day. I think I'm doing that right. So yeah. Waterfalls loading. Yeah, it might be, man. Definitely might be. I see another move that I could have gotten in on. I'm just waiting for a little bit more of a freaking pullback, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna FOMO in. I'm waiting for a touch point somewhere up here. Let's see. I gotta peep the 5. This is sort of the line in the sand right here on the 5-minute time frame. So if we go any deeper, we're gonna flip momentum. So on a higher time frame, what does that mean? So I would translate that for you guys as that means that 5-minute time frame would be like, I would consider that less of a scalp, more of a day trade. Anything that's going to take us longer than like 30 minutes is probably going to be like day trade, like, you know what I mean? So 5-minute time frame momentum is longer. You're going to be in that trade, you know, longer. I'm not saying hours, could just be 5 minutes for all I know, but much like the orb strategy, that's a day trade strategy. That's not a scalp strategy. But a lot of days, you know, guys, you know, gals, we're in and out in like 15 minutes, sometimes 5, right? That's beautiful. About half of our days we're out of the market within 5 to 15 minutes. You know, that's beautiful. I love that. That's why I say, hey man, screw the prop game. Just build your cash account. I made $1,000 today. Not even trying. Like, not even trying. $1,000. I'm up to 124 in this account, by the way. 124.6. So working my way up. Working my way up. It's my little side cash account, you know? Like, I got another one. Let's see, where's that at? What did I do this week on this account? Oh, well, not very much. $220. So yeah, it's not worth mentioning. Whatever. I've been too focused on this prop stuff, man. But yeah, I need to get between that 12 and 1500 a day. That's my goal. We have a group chat. Yeah, tonight there's Asia session. So if you join the trading community, you can join Asia. Yeah, they kill it, man. Like, I don't even know the last time y'all lost. Have y'all lost Asia? Has there ever been a loss in our Asia sessions? Like, don't let me say that now and then tonight be the night. But like, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if there's been a loss, man. Asia Gold. I mean, they're trading the orb, dude. They're trading orb. They're also, they got George in there. They got tonight is Wednesday, so tonight's George. Tonight's Mike. A member in our group has done an amazing job, like just being in there, trying to help lead that session and doing a really good job with everyone. So Mike's back in there. So I talked to him yesterday. He posted his win. It was like $1,100 or something like that. Maybe more, 1,500. He's also on, from what I know, he's on a pro prop account. He's on a pro account and crushing it, man. I saw someone else in the trading group request $3,500 payout on 3 different accounts. So that was pretty cool too. I don't know if I'll be able to find it right. Let's see. Mike posted his trade from last night. That's going to be right down here somewhere. There it is. Right here. So here's his 1364 from last night. Base hits, talking about the power of base hits, which absolutely talking about his sizing, 2 to 3 micros on every trade. That was yesterday's runner, so he let that runner just go, I think. This community is so powerful, dude. Like, anybody that's not taking action is just, honestly, I just feel like it's just missing the boat entirely. Like, I wish I had that when I first started trading. That would have saved me a lot of time. Let's see. We've had. Still no okay. What time frame will the orb be on Asia? Sam says we have piles of fun in Asia Swing. George and Mike are awesome. Not me, Mike. The mic that I showed over here. Showing profit over here in this group. This mic. He joins Asia and crushes. So right here. This guy, Mike Gani. Mike Gani. Crushing the Asia. Where can I get the band's indicator? Bro. So when you join the group, there'll be like a thing up here. It's like step 1, step 2, step 3. And then you go through the classroom. You have a roadmap. I have a checklist in here. You can steal the checklist if you want. Not hiding anything. You go to this. You go to the roadmap. How I trade, right? How I make money trading. Watch this video. You don't skip. Why? If you skip, you're just not absorbing it right. You know what I mean? It's just not going to hit the same. What type of trader are you? Can you answer the question that's in that video? Most people can't. Crazy Horse backtesting scalp. This is me just going through a whole backtesting session showing you exactly what to do. And then how do you get the bands? Well, here's a paid community upgrade. It's very clear. Like there's a video, you know, you watch the video, you see exactly what's in there. If you want to just go over here to the other group, it opens up. You can like read about it. What's in this group? Oh, let's see. Well, it's right here. Literally right here, dude. It's so clear and clean, yet people still ask, which is fine. I just don't understand. Is it not clean and clear? Here's the live room. Here, what does that do? Well, just click the freaking button and read. Here's a breakdown of what the live. Here it is. Here it is right here. Like very clear. I don't know how much clearer, but yet I still get these questions. I don't understand it. Where can I get the bands indicator? Patrick, figure it out. I love you, but figure it out, dog. Damn. All right, fine. I'll let him know. Go through all of the training in the classroom, my friend. It's all laid out. Like, that's nice, right? Come on. What I really want to say is, Pat, what the heck, bro? It's all right. People just, they're quick. They just, man, I've noticed like it doesn't, like if you own your own business, you know this already. People's attention span is so, there's a problem. There's like there's a real problem happening under the surface, and it's happening with our kids and even adults. It's so bad, dude. People do not have the attention span to focus. I swear, focus has become an art these days. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just unreal, man. People can't focus. And I'm not just talking about that one-off. I'm talking about in general. People just, the attention span, dude, it's just not there anymore. And now with AI, they said people are searching using ChatGPT AI more than they are like typing in keywords on Google to search. So if you want to search for something, you just use ChatGPT, the app. More people are doing that now than Google, because you can just talk to it and tell it what you're looking for and it knows. Whereas Google searches have to do with keywords, like specific keywords of what you're looking for. It takes more mental power and focus in order to understand keywords correctly, or else it's not going to pick it up in search. So it said it's going to change the game for business owners using, it is currently changing the landscape of what's it called? Google ads. Big time. So if you know anyone who uses a lot of Google ads, like I know an attorney spends a lot of money monthly on Google ads, and it's just gonna be different, you know. Like it'll be the algorithm is changing, and it's interesting. Perplexity, yeah, Perplexity is crazy. Yep, new search engine, forget everything. I agree, man. Hey, Donnie. So, man, I'll explain it. No problem, man. Yeah, so as most orb traders know, if you have traded the orb and failed, and just like other strategies, the problem is that a lot of days will kind of give you something like this, right? Now, traders are typically taught to put their stop loss behind a swing, depending on the time frame. If I'm trading on the 5 minute, maybe put your swing up here. I mean, your stop loss like way up here or whatever. But then they look at this and go, 67 points. Oh my gosh, too much, right? They just want like the in and out scalp, the non-patient mentality, etc. So a lot of traders won't do that. Day traders might, but then you look at the risk to reward and you're like, well, are we really going down here and getting a 2-to-1? And so traders focus on risk to reward way too much. So instead, bro, what I teach, you can find the link to the free group in the description. But what I teach, if you want to learn it, is dynamic money management with the orb. So a lot of my orb community members trading the orb today, you'll see in chat, if you scroll up, if you can see the chat, you'll see people trading the orb. It hit the TP. Well, how come you didn't get out of the trade though? Well, and this is something that we could talk about, and we can explore or agree to disagree, but this is really the way that this trade looks, right? So with that negative risk to reward element, the problem with showing it like this is not fair. And that's because another thing that we teach is with dynamic money management, you are leaning into trades that look more high probable setup, and you're leaning off, meaning your sizing is adjusting based on the confidence of the setup. So it's A, B, or C, right? This is kind of what we've been doing lately. And A, B, or C. So this was a C setup. That means you go ultra light. Like if you're trading, futures, maybe you go 1 micro. I don't know. Like whatever ultra light means to you, okay? If you only want to risk, let's just say whatever it is to your account size. Now, I'm not going to go in how do we do this, because there's training on this if you really want to see it. But the reason why we're successful is because we increase our win rate and our profit factor. Now, you might ask, yeah, I could see how your win rate is higher, right? Obviously, you can see that. But how do you increase your profit factor? That's not possible. With this kind of setup, you're going to lose. If you only traded like this, your negative profit factor, you'd be like a bad profit factor, okay? So how do you increase your profit factor? You increase your profit factor by leveraging additional trades with inside of your trading session. So not only are you increasing your win rate, but now your size increases, thus increasing your profit factor. You're not taking away from whether it's A, B, or C. You're starting with, let's say 0.5% risk, 1% risk. Okay, maybe if I go heavy, it's gonna be like 2 or 3% risk. But when I say 2 or 3% risk, I'm meaning for the entire trade setup. And this is what we teach, right? So this is why everyone's so consistently profitable in our community, is because of this right here. So these are ads. This center band is an ad. This top band is an ad. And actually this inval zone is a little bit higher than that. It could be a little bit higher than that, but this is another ad. And if we were to add all 3 positions, which we wouldn't do today, and I'll explain that, we could actually take that inval zone and put it up there. And so if today was an A+ setup, I would have made sure I have room for these ads, but it wasn't an A+ setup, as a C setup. So what does a C setup mean? A C setup just means that the momentum in the market, right? If you take a look and zoom out, sorry, I'm all over the place. Hold on. There we go. Let me delete those. The momentum in the market, if I zoom out and I take price off the board and I say, who's in charge, bears or bulls? Now you might be looking at it like this, like a newbie would look at this and go, oh yeah, this is a big uptrend right here, right? It's big push up. So, and you're not wrong. It's just, that's not what we're looking for. And so I train you on how to spot momentum. I have a video on it, and it is dope. It's dope. And I'm not saying it's an entry model, but it's a way to judge your setup from the orb. So what direction are you breaking in? Is it in the direction of high time frame momentum? How do you judge high time frame momentum? Well, I do it by looking at these right here. These are impulse momentum pushes in the market. And I ask myself, I zoom out to a visible range that makes sense for me. For me, this week would go back to probably Monday. It's Wednesday. If it were Monday, I'd probably go back to Thursday. So 2 or 3 days, okay? What is the market doing? What's the momentum shift right now? And you can see that out of all of these little waves, this one right here, this wave is the biggest push, right? It's the most vertical. That's important because that's impulsive, and it's the longest. If I were to measure all of these, I'm pretty sure that's the longest. I mean, you can just use your eyes. I think we would agree, right? So what does that mean? That means I'm looking for longs. So when I zoom into the orb, did we break up or down? Down. Now, if I only had this for my visible range, which is the overnight session, does my overnight session align with my high time frame bias? Look, yes, there's the push. That's the largest push. Did we have a negative momentum push that's larger than this one? No, we did not. So let me get this right. My high time frame momentum aligns with my low time frame momentum, but then the orb broke to the downside. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. So that immediately becomes a C setup immediately because of that. So what does that mean? That means everyone who lost, and it also means, it also means one other thing. We are not going to not have a stop. It's called a soft stop loss, meaning we do have a stop, but it would be like out here. It would be like an invalid. I'll rephrase that. We're not going to go with an invalidation zone stop. We're not going to go with that today. We're not going to go with that. We're going to go with a hard stop. But we're also going to take it really light. And we're going to thank the trading gods if we get a win. And it just goes in our, a lot of times, 50% of the time, it just goes right to our take profit. Probably 50% of the time. The other times, we might be in a mechanical trade. What does that mean? It means we're more mechanical with this, systematically adding in positions, not just when price taps. There's a whole system behind. I'm not going to go into the training on it right now, but that is what makes us consistently profitable. Gives us a profit factor of over 2. A lot of us in the 3s. And if you're sizing correctly, your profit factor is not only going to be high, but not only your win rate is going to be high, because this is increasing your win rate. About 67% is like the average, which is great. Like a 70, sometimes it's higher, right? With me, it's higher. It's around 83%, but that's because I've been trading 8 years, man. But the brand new people in my crew, it's like 67% ish, and they're winning consistently. And the profit factor is it smacks your P&L in the face, dude. So yeah, the losses are bigger. When you take a loss, it sucks. It's going to probably be 2 or 3 days, maybe even a week to make up for it. But what's awesome about this, it rarely loses. You have a very low loss rate. So it's a lot of fun, man. Like, it's fun winning and having something. If it were more like a 50% win rate, it would not work. This strategy would not work at all. But because it has a high win rate, some members reporting like literally in the 90s, just because what's happening is you're leaning off the gas when it's least probable. And that's the whole point of trading. You are trading probabilities. If you're not trading probabilities, you're trading what I call possibilities. And that becomes really impossible to deal with because there's a million possibilities. But what are the odds? What have you seen? What are the odds that this high time frame momentum to the upside continues and stops any downward push? Pretty high. It's pretty freaking high that it's going to stop the downward momentum. Does that mean you can't have a pullback? No, but it's also not an entry model. It's a justification for staying in a trade or taking a trade. And it's also a way to gauge, right, the value, the quality. That's a word I was looking for. Quality of the setup. Cool, Danny. Awesome, man. Yeah, the free group, you know, it's great because you get to see back testing. Honestly, bro, It's $47 for the paid group. Like, join the paid group. If you don't like it, DM me, I will refund you. It's that simple. Like, it's not about the 47 bucks, but if you just want to dive in and like, if you're serious about it, just dive in, dude. If it wasn't working, no way I would have taken that L. Rarely use a stop loss. The law of three says up. Yeah, that's right, man. Absolutely, Justin. Thug says, is Nasdaq going up or down to 2100? 2100's a ways down, brother. Could go. I mean, it could go. Where are we on the grand scheme of things? Let's see. Here's your daily, right? So I think the first thing you got to look at is, let me pop these in here. Let's see. Let me pop these FEGs in here real quick, okay? So from a daily time frame, I think before you start looking down at 2100, that's way down here. Let's see. Do I like 2100? Yeah, I like 2100 for a few reasons, but I think that there's a lot of things to look at before 2100 gets tapped, right? So let's look. Number one, imbalances, also known as fair value gaps, made popular by ICT, but imbalances have been around for decades and decades, longer than ICT, and they represent an area in which it might be advantageous to a market maker in order to get in at these levels, because that is fair value. So meaning the risk to, or I should say the reward, right? The reward that I'm going to get getting in up here at the highs is not as good as these more fairer prices. These are more fair prices, right? And so the value gap is an imbalance. It just means that price went so hard, so fast that the next 4-hour candle that opened didn't allow 4-hour candle traders to really get in at these price levels. The order book did not have enough, selling pressure, sellers to drop into a value area. So when price revisits these value areas within the order book as an auction, right? You think of the order book, it is an auction of buyers and sellers. A lot of times, I don't care what Andrea or anybody of these guys say. I don't know if he agrees or disagrees, honestly, but I don't care what anybody says. These are high value areas that you usually see within the order book. You'll see CVD Delta will tell you as well. Footprint charts will tell you as well. You'll see a high volume node typically in these areas. And what that means is that typically within the direction of the current order flow, which the market does have an order flow right now, it's up, it's called a trend. And whether you get there from the order book or from MAs or from structure, you're all right. Everyone's right. There's no one way to do it, man. So that's my point, is that you usually see a bounce. Why? Because you'll see absorption, you'll see volume, you'll see these. I'm not saying orders are sitting here. I never said that. The orders aren't just sitting here waiting to be absorbed. I think some are. I definitely do. Obviously. And guess what? You can't tell me they're not or they are. And 70% of the market is driven by what we call dark pools. So it's hilarious seeing anybody, guys like Andrea, guys like ICT talking about liquidities here and there. You don't know where liquidity's at. You can't see it, homie. And just because you can pull up an order book and sound smart doesn't mean you know where the hell liquidity is either. Because 70% of the market isn't even driven by what you can see. So stop being stupid. That's what I want to say to these guys. But it's all good. We all want to win, right? If you're winning and you get there by thinking you have some like insider knowledge, great, do it. Like, I don't think I have that, so I keep it stupid simple and I get there this way. Who's right? You or me, right? We're all right. If you're winning, cool. Keep winning, bro. I'll keep winning the way I win. So that's kind of the way I look at it, right? And when price gets to these value areas, I'm looking at potential buys. So like this 4-hour, let's go to the daily time frame. And a daily tells a lot, right? We have this daily fair value gap that could be created by the end of today's candle. And that would be like right here in the middle of it would be right here. I like the middle of them. I don't know why, but I do tend to see a lot of times, I don't know whether it's just an anomaly or what, the middle of fair value gaps, like price just reverses there. I'm not saying it completely reverses. You'll see a bounce is what I mean. It's something about the middle of it. I don't know whether it's a Fibonacci retracement. I don't get it. I don't honestly get it, but I do see it a lot. Maybe, and again, maybe it's just, we see what we want to see sometimes in life. Yeah. So basically I'd be looking for price to reach some level of confluence. Maybe here's an idea, right? That price goes down, reaches this fair value gap. Let's say tomorrow, right? Today, whatever, opens up tomorrow, breaks the orb to the high. This would be a good thing, yeah, because most likely when I zoom out on my waves, on my indicator, we're going to see who's in control, bulls. We're also going to see a mitigated fair value gap. This is good for longs because that means it's already gone through it. Maybe even filled it. That would be even the best. Like fill the entire gap. Yeah. It's like having like a price go up, but the day before you gapped up. Like we all know price likes to fill the gap. I mean, this is what it does. I don't know why. Again, I think fair value is a good, that whole explanation, but when it fills it, then you're in the clear, so to speak, right? So I'd probably feel better about going higher once we feel a little bit of this crazy imbalance. You're not just going to go in a straight line, right? So, and then what do you got? You got the MAs, and these are very important too. Traders from around the world, millions and millions of traders, professional and non-professional, they use MAs. I hate to tell you, but it's true. Now, you may not like them. Maybe you're a price action trader. That's fine, dude. But I'm telling you, you should probably wake up and at least know they exist. Because your price action isn't going to mean much when we get to a 21, a 50, or a 200 MA on a 4-hour or a daily. You're going to see a reaction. You're going to see a reaction. Like, let me go to the daily and show you what I mean. We get to the 21, especially on the daily with the Nasdaq. You hit the 21, what happens? Bounce. I even called this the day before and it almost hit and we bounced. I called it back here, we bounced. Here's another one where I called it, but we were underwater. So I actually called the reverse. Actually, no, it wasn't that one. It was this one. I'm sorry. It was this one over here, right here. If you go back, you watch the videos on Tuesday, the 25th, you guys who are in the group, in the live group, you can go back Tuesday, March 25th. You'll see I lined this out. I think it was March 24th and 25th. I lined this out, and I think I called it on the 26th. I was sort of, for lack of a better term, bragging about it because it just works, man. Like you get, when you're under that 200, you come back, and what happened over here? You bounced. 200 bounced, respected. You get under it, you come back, you retest it, you're out of here. You come back, you retest it, you get the bounce. You come back, you break through it. Now you're above, and this was a nice bullish, and how do you know you actually broke? How do you know you actually, have a real breakout from these levels? It's right here. It's called volume. Volume. The volume. These candles right here show significant volume. That's how you know you have a real breakout. If there's no volume, you don't have a breakout. Yeah, so anyways, moving back down, man, just giving me no room to get in, man. I'm looking for a retracement at all. It's not really giving it to me. I might have to go with a different play here. I could have gotten in again right here. Man, I would have already hit my profit target for the day had I just held, huh? That's the thing, man. Small wins, base hits, baby. Kenny, thanks, man. You found more sauce in the annual even after buying PW's course months ago at $199. That's interesting, bro. I have not, bought his course. I did a little ChatGPT research on it just to talk some smack, see if I could get him talking smack back to me. That'd be cool. Shout me out, PW. No, but that's awesome, man. Cool. I'm glad that you got the sauce, man. How can I get the TMT Crazy Horse? You join, dude. Just join the free group. Watch the back testing. See if you like it. See if it vibes with you. It's very different. I'm very different, so you gotta either feel it or not. And but yeah, everyone's like, I would say the entire group is on fire. We're doing really good. And then just join, you know, that's the free group. So that's for you. That's all the values there for you. Just I don't hold anything back. I show you exactly what we're doing. Actually, that's not true. I do hold back the mechanical version, which comes with the annual membership. Then $47 a month, you can join the paid membership. That's our paid group. You get live training and everything else that comes with it. You can read about it. It's all in there. I just put it up on the screen a minute ago. So if you missed that, sorry. But yeah, man, come join us. If you don't like it, DM me. I'll refund you. Not a problem. $47. And yeah, man, I mean, $199, I could easily do a course and sell it for $199. Trade live on YouTube, do affiliate links, and get probably a lot more money than what I'm making now for teaching. My time is valuable. I've spent thousands of hours dedicated to this. And just like you were to hire somebody to show you how to play guitar, well, then why don't you just tour and make money doing that? Well, because I don't just want to be glued to the freaking charts all day. I actually enjoy having a side income and helping people. So that's why I do it. But I was going to say, like, I don't remember what I was going to say. It doesn't matter. I forget. I've been on the charts too long today, man. Jack, awesome, dude. That's my son's name is Jack. My best friend growing up was Jack. That in itself is invaluable for Mike say he will refund you if you're not happy. Of course, Harlem. Yeah, bro. Like, I would love for you to explain it to me. That way I can make sure it's not something on my end. But sometimes people join, it's just not their vibe or something. You know what I mean? They just, it's not, it's just, everyone's different, man. It's all good. So yeah, if it's not your vibe, not your tribe, I don't want you to be unhappy. Why would I want to take your $47? Like, I have 600 and something members, bro. I'll be okay. Like, it ain't about your $47. It's about making sure that, you know, you take action, and I can have another trophy on our wall with somebody who's profitable, going from this, what Troy says, hell island, hell trading island, to profitable trading, which would be like heaven island. That's what we really want. The more of those, the better. And that's why we do what we do, man. Literally why we do it. I mean, there'd be no point if people weren't winning and, you know, making money and changing lives. Like, there'd just be no point. That's why I did music. You know, I mean, half of it was to be a rock star. But when I got signed and realized it was going to be a lot more work than that, I did it because when I play my music for people, they go, damn, and they feel something, right? And maybe I help them get through a rough time in their life, or maybe I help them stay motivated, or maybe I just help them in general, you know? So that's why I do music. So why do I do trading? Very, very similar reasons. Very similar. Partially because I want to be a trading freaking rock star. I do. I want to really change the game with trading, and I want to be known for that. Yeah, it's cool. I do. There's a little bit of that. I'm trying to, you know, be the rock star, but I also am very real. I'm 42 years old, and, you know, man, I ain't got time for most of the stuff that these other cats do online. So I don't know how it's gonna change the landscape with AI and keeping up with all the stuff, but everyone seems to be really attracted to the Lambos and you know, like the lifestyle videos, and that ain't me, man, at all. So I suppose there's a good number of people out there who will resonate with what I do. I think it's cool, man. It's cool. Like, you're making $6 million a year from affiliate links from prop firms, trading for free on YouTube. That's the way you do it. That's badass. But unfortunately, 99% of your group is losing. Fact. Effing fact, dude. Fact. How do I know? Because just look at the revenue that the prop firms are making. So, you know, I'd rather do it differently, feel good about it, have a group that's on fire. And that's why I have a paid group. That's why I don't do it for free, because I'm not doing the whole affiliate game. That's a game that I could make more money in. I know it, man. I know I could. It's just, and And these guys aren't disclosing what they've spent to pass challenges in their prop firm accounts. Give me a break. When Moon, Mike, I don't know, bro. Like, I'm waiting for a good setup right now, to be honest. I might take this on the 32nd. We're just down at the lows. Yeah, I've been wanting price to fade back a little bit more. I'm just waiting for a good setup, guys. That's it, man. I'm seeing shorts, like signals for shorts and stuff like that on my side. Something that we could get into. But the thing is, the 5-minute time frame, we're at this is the moment of truth on the 5. And what that means, something I'm looking at over that you guys can't really see, is like momentum. And it shows me different time frames, right? So this 5-minute is just, it's literally price is cutting through it right now. So it kind of looks like this. So price is under it, but it hasn't registered yet. And I want to make sure I stick to this strategy, and it's got to register. Then everything will fall in line. 30-second, 1 minute, and 5-minute will be down. Wait for a little pullback. I could probably wait for it on the 30-second again. Another thing with this strategy is you can add 2 positions. When I say 2 positions, I mean not just 2 positions. You can add positions, right? Multiple positions. I typically only add 1, so that's 2 positions total, but I try not to add. It's like I want to stay away from that as much as possible. In this case, I might reduce, let me see, what's the ATR here? 11 points on these 1-minute candles. Let's go to the 5. Yeah, we're pretty low volume right now. Oops. Pretty low volume, a little bit of volume divergence, some bullish divergence on the volume. So on this 5, definitely getting a bullish divergence with volume on the 1 minute. So it might pop up right here. I'm not going to be taking longs though right now. I'm looking for shorts. Looking to go with the trend. The trend is the friend until the end. I'm going to put an alert right up here. So far. Yeah, that'll work. Dump! 430 is support. We break it. Power is down, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. Little minor support right there at 430. The thing is, bro, you know, you have to understand too, it's like this is a downtrend, but it's also a pullback in the grand scheme of things. You know what I'm saying? So as much as I want to say, oh yeah, we break 430, we're going way down, maybe not. I'm just saying it could really go either way. I just want to be aware of temporary momentum and ride that, you know. What I was looking at earlier, and I think I got sidetracked, I apologize, but this is previous daily low right here. And you know Nasdaq loves to grab these areas, right? So this is becoming more probable now that we grab that previous daily low. We have the weekly low over here. That's interesting. I wonder, wait, where's the weekly? Oh, I'm tripping. I'm not on the daily. My bad. Damn. That's my fault. Sorry. Somebody probably already corrected me. My bad. Hold on. I was like, damn, I guess we didn't drop that much. Yeah, we're good. Ignore what I just said. That never happened. Yeah, previous daily low is not happening. I don't think that's happening today. Damn, another decent drop right there. Yeah, so go back to the conversation of 430 level. Maybe you might be right. That previous 4-hour candle, that's pre-market 5 a.m. London lows down there. This is what's funny is Troy said this was going to get tapped before he got off. He's like, yeah, I'm waiting for London lows. Yeah, London lows are right down here. It's better to have probably a target right there, actually. There's London. Here's Asia lows. Why not? I'll mark up my chart. That's fun. For 430 is a shelf. Let's see. 430. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, you're seeing it right. We just need to close that candle down there, though. I'm looking for retracement a little bit. I don't want the trend to be over. I'm trying to get a retracement going here. Just get in and ride from there. I know, man. Yeah. Yeah, that could sometimes work, you know. I don't want to retrace at all, mate. Sorry, man. That's the way price does, bro. It goes in a zigzag, Rob. You know that. 22,489. Man, you're in quite a bit of profit. 52 points. Mike Ganny in the house. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, Mike will be leading. Well, I don't know about leading. I'm pretty sure you're going to be there, though, tonight with the Asia session. You and George and a bunch of members. I think you're going to be there tonight, yeah? So if you guys want to join Mike, he'll be in the Asia session swing tonight. Don't miss it, man. These guys catch fire in that session. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. All right, that shelf was disrespected. Probably gonna have a more downward move incoming. BP could be split in a sell. So BP could split. Someone's getting paid today. Oil company BP. I really can't give up today. I'm really striving to reach this target. I got 391 on the books. I really need, like, I'd be happy with 1200, man, but I'm trying to go for like 15. That would be awesome. I'm trying not to do it. I have to actually follow rules. It's not like an eval where you don't have any rules. So I do have rules. So I can't like over leverage the trade. And in that case, even if I did that, why would I want to do that anyways? I'm really trying to go for a couple more trades here, man. I'm not trying to overtrade either. That's why I'm just being patient, waiting for the right setup. Which is annoying because price isn't giving me much to go off of here. Just a downtrend. Again, we're at this breaking point on the 5 to where any further movement down and then the 5 minute is going to flip bearish. This is the line in the sand right here in this area. 6 candle rule on the 1 minute time frame. Oh no. Sorry, price is going up a little bit, Rob. Daddy need rent. Nice. Nice, Frank. Try to be there in the Asia session. That's awesome. Oh, where's the fight tonight? Or who's fighting tonight? Is that Jake Paul? No. Let me see. I'm gonna try to make it tonight too. How many micros do you take for an ABC setup mic? I can see you are on 150K account. Yeah, this is brand new. I just did a little Tradeify account. I'm not a big prop guy. I've never been paid out from props. Just not a passion of mine. I made $1,000 today in my live account. That's me taking it very light. So, or not very light, about a third of my normal take on a day. And I like trading cash, bro. So I don't like the rules and props and all that. So don't get me started there. But with this, I am going with 5 micros. I was thinking about going full micro, but I might go 10. The reason I might go 10 micros, right, is because instead of a full mini, I could peel off a little bit. Although I'm charged more, I know it's not economically, it's not as economical, right? But I get the option of peeling away, and so I do like that now that I think about it. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was like, I know there's a fight coming up. Is that tonight? Who's fighting? Yeah, buyers, sellers, definitely. All right. I'm going to give this a little bit of a stab, I think. I'm not going to go 10, though. I'm going to go 5 right here. Selling at 5. This is a little more risky. That's why I went 5. And then if we make our way up to this area, I could potentially scale in right up here. The thing is, if we flip on a 5-minute time frame, if we flip, we're at the breaking point down here. We might flip momentum down officially on the 5 from what I'm looking at. We could then potentially actually go down and hit these targets, which isn't going to give me my 1200 for the day. Let's see, what would that give me? And all the way at the bottom. I mean, yeah, still not. Yeah, still not it. Let's see here. I could also reject this order if momentum flips on the 30-second chart, which is what I'm looking at. So if momentum flips, I could get out of this trade and then reposition myself higher. So that's something I'm looking at. You guys might see me in, out, in, out. So just a heads up, that is part of the strategy. Okay, officially 5-minute is flipping now. If that ends up closing down even just a little bit, it looks like we're gonna flip. Didn't flip on that candle, but it's flipping already on this one. Yeah, I think it's gonna flip. Okay, I need to put a stop loss in somewhere. It's not going to give me exactly what I want as far as my profit. I mean, my target for the day. But I could get a little bit out of it. I've been waiting, and that's the most annoying part in trading. Just you got to be patient, right? So if this doesn't really push down, we could see a retracement, further retracement up. We just flipped on that 5, so I'm kind of expecting a move here, but see volume. See, we got a divergence on volume. This is a bullish divergence on volume. So, and that 5-minute hasn't closed yet, so it's like flipping from wanting to be bearish to bullish, bearish, bullish. So yeah, I'm still not yeah, this isn't the greatest trade to go in on right now, honestly. It's a little higher risk. So that's why I'm saying I might get out of it if on the 30-second chart we end up like flipping from what I'm looking at. Anyways, okay. Fight is Saturday? Okay. Yeah, I don't want to miss that. That'll be a fun fight to watch. You think Jake is going to win or no? I haven't really been following it too much, like who he's fighting and all that stuff. You think he's gonna win? Oh, okay. I might exit this trade, guys. Just keeping you posted here. So I might. I got my finger on the pulse right now. I'm going to bring down my stop just in case she gets out of hand, because I definitely don't want to take a big loss. Yeah, 30 seconds, so I got to wait.
Voice news disconnected.
Gotta be patient. Gotta wait. All right. This definitely looks like I'm going to be exiting the trade, waiting for maybe a potential deeper pullback. I'm exiting. It's high probability that we end up here above this range and then go higher. So I got to wait. Reposition. Let's see, who's this? Oh, Truth Social. Trump says, we just caught the failing New York Times working with fake news CNN, cheating again. They tried to demean the great work the B-2 pilots did, and they were wrong in doing so. Okay, so he's not happy. It was total obliteration. That's what he says. All right, so that's that move down. It's just not the greatest trade setup right here, guys. I had to get out of it. Took a baby loss. I had to get out of it. I'm trying to... it may play out now. We did flip on the 5. We still haven't closed a 5-minute officially flipping. So I'm cautiously looking at the market right now. Plus this volume spike tells me that volume wants to be much higher, actually. Really up here where this target is at. Honestly, just being patient, seeing if price does make its way up here, and then I'll get in the short. That's what I'll be doing. Maybe some time to wait, but that's going to be the highest probability setup on this lower time frame for now. Prop mentally getting to you? No, not at all, man. Honestly, for me, no. I just have a goal today, you know, and I'm trying to meet that. No, man, I just have a goal, and I really want to take good trades, and yeah, man, I just gotta be patient. That's all. I can't tell you how many times I've been like impatient, you know, said F it, let me just over leverage right here, and then it just totally goes against me. You know what I mean? So although this was the move, after all, looks like it's going to end up potentially being the move. I really want price to retrace to a level where I'm more comfortable at taking the trade. I had a short here. I was seeing something else and didn't want to risk it. That's it. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on.
80s Neon Wave, your #1 synth pop music channel.
So I guess BP is not in talks. Shell is not going to buy BP. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why that's interesting. It's really not that interesting. That just shows you how freaking bored I am. Man, I used to spend all day on the charts like this, guys. So this is definitely not the life that I want. Like, this is the definition of scalping. You have to wait and sit there. That's not fun, dude. That's okay. That's all right. We're still gonna get it. We're still gonna do it. It's just not. It's not my dream life. Oh, I can't keep that. Yeah, I hear you, Harlem. That's the thing, man. That's the definition of like mental draining. You know what I'm saying? See, volume, see, price can always be manipulated, right? So we might even see price dip, right? But this volume is saying up. Volume is saying divergence happening now. And this is a lower time frame, right? So you usually see this play out pretty quick. It's good for scalping. Like, see the 30-second time frame, how volume is above this previous swing right here. So it's like saying that price should be out here. Just something to note. I'm not saying it always happens. It's just you're trying to play odds, right? Probabilities. So when I see that, a lot of times it does play out. I also see that this is sort of a target area for me to be paying attention to. These zones move. So see how this moved for me? And the reason why that moves is because I'm looking at moving. I'm looking at I guess moving averages on the right over off the screen. So they kind of catch up to price, you know, so it does move. We're still at the lows, man. So London session, I think, is high probability to get taken, of course, now that we're so close to it. Nasdaq loves to do that. See volume crossing over. We'll see if we can't get now if we can get a bearish divergence with volume while price is going up. I'll feel even better about taking this short. But like I told you, I'm waiting to get like a better positioning, possibly even higher. I mean, now that 5 minute, man, that 5 minute price could go all the way back here and still be within that 5 minute dip. So something to look at. I'll just set my alerts up the way I like them. All right, I'm gonna do an average here. This is a sell. I'm going to do an average here. If price can make its way back up here, I'm going to actually sell up here as well. So I have an order set right above, but this is a dangerous place to take a position. So I'm going super light. I'll average in, actually just a little bit higher. Yeah, like right on this line. But looks like volume's curling over. We still have our targets beneath this. I feel like I'm just going to totally miss the move if I don't pay attention here. Unfortunately, I have to go a little lighter just simply because price hasn't really pulled back into an area that I'm super interested in. But I don't see any problem with taking it light right there. It's not a big deal. Is your alert level somewhere where price might get to the middle of the band? That's a good question. I haven't even looked, actually. It's a good question. Actually, let's see here. 460. It's a good question. 460 here. Let's see what that would be. 460 actually would be the for a scalp. That would be a great scalp on a 1 minute. If price got to a 460 level right now, and obviously that's going to move as the MA moves with price and however long it takes, all right? So it could move, but right now, if price got right there right now, yeah, that'd be a great level for a scalp to go short, actually. And that does fall in line with the crazy horse band. It's crazy. No wonder it works so well, man. Golly, I didn't even realize that. Huh. Man, they're like, wow, that's exact. Who said that? Oh, that's the, oh, but that's interesting. That's the 1 minute. Oh, because it flips. Okay. So like the 5 minute, if I go to the 5 minute, like we could have a deeper tracement, and on a 5 minute, more like a day trade, right? But like up here would be where you'd want to get in.
Bids for 5-year notes total $7 billion.
On a short. Anyways, just writing that momentum down. I feel like I'm gonna totally just miss all of the move if I don't. Somebody said just get in, and you know it just happens to be that you're kind of right. Price has done nothing but drop since. So, but being smart about it, you know, I am getting like this is a decent area to buy. It's not the greatest, but when price kind of like I'm on a super low time frame. When price kind of gives you this, you know, upward, then you got these kind of candles like this, and it starts to dip. You know, that is a signal that, hey, momentum is shifting back down. You can also see it in the volume. So, again, not my favorite. That's why I went light. Yeah, that 4 hour low, I think, just got almost tapped. Potential reversal if doesn't break through. Dude, cool username. What was that, 45 seconds? That's how I like my trades, bro. In and out in 45 seconds. I'm just rocking with momentum, man. I mean, whether or not we break the low, it's anybody's guess, right? So yeah, I'm with you though. Just rocking with momentum. That's it. And I'll add to my order, trusting in at least that we'll get a bounce on that 1 minute time frame. Doesn't look half bad to me. It's not my favorite place to be in the trade. I wish I was obviously higher. I should have taken this trade back here. I totally spaced out and missed it. It's all good. We in now, babe. What up, Catfished? That's a funny name. You guys got some funny usernames, man. Man, these new maps in Call of Duty, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. People just showing up behind me every which turn.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes.
Headshot.
The prior high yield was 4.071%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.39. So Treasuries drifted lower during the early US session today, adding some late outright concession as investors look to the planned sale of the 5-year notes today. The auction follows a solid 2-year note sale yesterday, which stopped marginally through the when issued level. This week's auctions conclude on Thursday with a $44 billion in 7-year notes as well. So JP Morgan strategists see the auction as requiring more of a concession from yesterday's closing levels in order to be digested smoothly, citing unattractive valuations and lower yields. Latest CFTC positioning data shows that speculators were net short 2.4 million 5-year note futures, a near record amount and a possible source of covering demand at auction.
80s Neon Wave, your #1 synth pop music channel.
It's perfectly fine. She can go up. I kind of like that. Give me my ad. And then go back down. Actually, I prefer price doing this right now. I want her to go up a little bit more. That'd be great. Yeah, a little 1 minute retracement, 2 minute retracement. The 5, let me check the 5. We could go deeper on the 5, but it's looking pretty good.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $70 billion in 5-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.071%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.39.
I'm close to a possible ad right here. I was hoping for price to push just a little higher. Get a nice average, but we'll see. Bro, Call of Duty is so ridiculously hard now. Oh man, that was all bad. I just killed my own teammate. I can only play hardcore, dude. I do not like, if you guys know what I'm talking about, hardcore is just the way to go. It's like you hit them once, they're dead. Like that's the only way I'm gonna get decent kills in this game. It takes forever to kill somebody if you're not on hardcore. This game is like incredibly difficult now. The amount of skill that players have is just, it's ridiculous, dude. These kids spend way too much time playing this game. You cannot stay in the same place that if you killed someone, you cannot stay in the same place. They're going to respawn, know exactly where you're at. Especially if I don't know these maps at all, so I'm just running around like an idiot. I do have 7 kills though. Price still trending up just right now on the watching the 30-second chart. Yeah, my trading view is very custom, just like settings, just custom settings. It's not gonna make you trade better. It'll just make you see the chart a little cleaner, which maybe will make you trade better actually. A lot of people's charts are a little messy. And they're trying to camp. No, man, I'm running around, bro. I'm running around. But dude, I mean, half the time I die, I don't see him. I don't know whether it's like my computer's glitching. Like I did not see that guy. I die left and right. I just have no clue where they're at. It's like out of nowhere, I just die. All right. This could be a potential ad right here. All right, got 10 seconds left in this game. We lost. I think we lost. Oh yeah, we horribly lost. A little bit of price acceptance up here as volume is curling back to the upside. So 1 minute we could go higher. 30-second, we're sort of at a stopping point. I might add right here, depending on how this closes. $300, should I risk that? Yeah, probably, man. That previous daily low still looks sexy. I'm gonna go ahead and add
expecting
one
the
right
results
there.
from the US 5-year note auction. The pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results follow a couple of minutes after this.
Okay, from here, what I'll be doing is following and tracking a higher time frame because I'm in multiple orders and I'm not gonna reduce my leverage at break even. I'm gonna let it go. I think I'm gonna let it go. As of right now, I'm gonna let it go. So I'll be tracking here. We might get a little bit more of a pull to the upside. So just a heads up. It's a yeah, we haven't momentum is still technically trending up on a 1 minute. So it's a little more of a risky ad. I'm adding on basically like a 30-second chart.
Treasury when issued 5-year yield 3.874% ahead of the auction. Again, pre-sale when issued yield 3.874%.
Alright, just keep my eye on price action at this level here. Could be a very interesting level, so I gotta keep my eye on that. I also want to just peep the higher time frame.
So again, we're shortly expecting the results of the 5-year note sale now. I'll lead with the high yield.
Okay, so 58 minutes, 58 minutes to go. We got 1 hour to go on the 4-hour time frame. We started this new 1-hour candle with a top wick, no bottom wick on this 1 hour. Actually, we do have a bottom wick, but it's very light. We never retested, so I'm feeling pretty good about the shorts right now, still being in control. We'd have to get a significant move to the upside for me to not feel that way. Last candle was a stop of momentum, a little bit of buying activity in this previous consolidation zone, but what I like to see is a retest down here of at least the lows, and then possibly going and we did take that low though. I gotta be cautious. We did take that previous 4-hour low, you know, so there is that. I would say in my experience, instead of previous candle, I like these are the middle of these gaps, right? So this is where I feel like
3.879%.
I would like to see price get to. I would like to see price get right here.
Compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.874%, which means the auction tailed spot 5 basis points. Bid to cover 2.36, 2.36. The US sold $70 billion and awarded 6.32% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 10.88% of the sale, direct 24.44%, and indirect 64.68%.
I'm gonna have to take off to get some food here.
So again, to repeat that, the high yield
My
came
daughter
through at
has her friend over.
3.879%, which is a tail of 0.5 basis points.
So I'm gonna have to
from
take
the
off to
pre-sale
get
when
some
issued
food.
yield.
I'm planning on just leaving the chart up. Whoever wants to stay can stay. Not a big deal. I'll be back. But I'm gonna take off here in just a minute. I'll still be in the trades on my phone so I can manage properly. But yeah, I'm gonna just leave it up just like this and be back when I'm back. This is good. Little downward pressure here. This is what I wanted to see. That was a good secondary add. If we can continue down from here, that'd be great. That'd be nice. That's a nice little sell on a 1 minute as well. So that's lining up perfectly. It looks like it could have been a good move. We'll see. Sorry, I didn't have chat up. My bad, guys. I'm down $30. I'll send you some Uber Eats. Thanks, bro. God, please drop Nasdaq to 22,180 so I could eat this week. Bro. Man, you just, you know, you never know. Gotta stick with it, man. I ain't worried about one trade. Come on. I technically let go of 2 positions. I lost 1 position and I let go of another. Like, I lost 2 positions today. You know, technically. I'm still up for the day. I'm up 305. So, nothing to, you know, completely brag about, but it's been rough. It's been rough, yeah. It's been rough. Hopefully you caught that move down earlier with us. That should make up for something. Down the street from your mom's place. Oh. Set stop above recent high before you go. Oh, yeah, that stop is probably going to move. This is just a soft stop, guys. This is not like a hard stop. I could definitely see this moving. I mean, it would have to move a little bit higher if I were to stay true to the strategy. It would have to move like probably up here, somewhere up there, just depending on where the MAs are on my screen. Remember, I'm trading momentum, guys. I'm not, this is very different. I don't know if, yeah, it's very different. I've never seen anybody trade the way I'm trading right now. So, like, I never, yeah. Professional traders do it. I just don't know anybody online that does it. So that's kind of cool. It's also, I don't know. I don't know what people are going to think. I don't really care. As long as I'm winning, I do not care. All right, so that 30-second pull was there. Now we get the 1 minute. Hopefully we get that 1 minute extension. We'll see. A little bit of buyer absorption coming in here, but selling pressure is still there, so just rock with it. One shot, one kill. Let's go. That's camping. I was just sitting there. Guy ran right into me. You're up 30. I'm up 60. Nice. I'm up 355. Hell yeah, man. Let's see. What's the strat? What's the strat? For what I'm doing right now, it's something I'm working on. Stream the game. I can't. I wish I could. I can't. It's I'll figure it out. I'll figure out how to stream it at some point, just for fun, in case I hang out here and do this again. But I got a little a goal on this account for the day. So my strat for the day is to be up $1,200 to $1,500 on this account. That's my goal for the day. The strat I can't really talk about, bro, because I haven't rolled it out to my group yet. But if you want to learn what I do on a daily basis and how we've been so consistent, everybody just capturing wins every day. I mean, it's been 2 weeks without a loss, and I've had 5 losses in 2025 on my personal account using the strategy that we use. It's called the Orb Crazy Horse. So link is in the description, bro. Click it, join the free group, dive in, don't skip any videos, learn as much as you can, ask questions. I would say if you're serious, join the paid group. It's really expensive, let me tell you. It's 47 bucks for the paid community. You get all the training. And then if you want to take it up a notch, you want to trade with me live daily, you can do an upgrade and trade with me daily. It just depends on how serious you are. Like, and if you have the time too, you know, time is, yeah, time is, obviously not everybody has the time. $47, yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's 47 bucks, $100 a month if you want to trade with me live daily. I mean, we have super low bar to entry and just absolutely murdering it every day in a good way. Killing it. And, you know, doing things a little bit differently. That's all I got to say about that right there. Hey, are you girls good? Avery, are you girls good? Are you hungry? Okay. We're gonna leave to go get food in just a minute, okay? After Daddy kills a few more people in this game. Forget about trading. Oh, I need a few more headshots. Looking like a pretty good move on the 1 minute, but this might be all we get. Like, we've already extended, so I'm very well aware of that. It's just, you know, I'm looking for a bigger move. I might need to up my sizing in order to get what I want, because these moves are gonna most likely pan out since we're going with the
Just
overall
seeing some
trend.
news here.
It's just
according to a
how
letter,
much of
US
it am I
allows
going to
ethane
get to
to
get
be
to
loaded
1200.
and
It's not going
shipped
to
to
happen
China,
with 4
but
minis.
not
I mean, 4
unloaded.
micros. You know what I mean? So I might have to like up my size significantly.
So from the US letter, sent letters to
Which sucks.
enterprise products,
Because that
and
doesn't mean
Energy
that you're
Transfer
going
on
to...
Wednesday, informing the companies that they could load ethane on vessels destined for China, but cannot unload the ethane port at a port in China without authorization, according to a person familiar with the matter.
Should
So the
I
letters
get
from
out?
US Department of Commerce
do what you
follow
want.
earlier notifications to companies that imposed a license requirement
Do what you
on
want,
exports
dog.
of ethane to China.
Yeah, those might need to be like... Those might need to be like full mini scalps. And just taking like 20, 30 points. What? How many points is this, man? Not very much. Like, what, 15? Yeah, that might need to be... I might need to step up my size here. In a little bit of an uptrend on volume. Still hanging on to this short for now. Might need to scale in a little bit more size. We'll see. We'll see. If she wants to reverse, we'll see.
Voice news disconnected.
Awesome, cat. Yeah, man, paper's the way to go until you really, you really get it down, man. A lot of people say you go right into prop and all this. I don't do that stuff. Prop is difficult, bro. You know, prop is not easy. Prop is very difficult. And, you know, there's a lot of rules in prop. So it makes it harder, you know what I mean? So I think that's kind of the last step to go to a professional trading firm, right? I think that's the last step, not the first step like a lot of these guys preach, man. So just take it slow, learn the ropes, you know, join our community. You're with a good group of people. We got your back. We'll help you, no doubt. There isn't a better community than ours, like hands down. I've been in a bunch of different communities just spying on them and stuff. They're horrible, bro. Like, most communities suck. I'm not saying all of them are bad. I'm just saying most of them suck. You definitely won't be able to like talk to the main guy or get your question answered in real, like, it's just, it's a shit show for most of them. You have time, yeah. How old are you? I'm just kidding. You ain't got time. You're 84, bro. You gotta step it up. Learn right. No, I'm not gonna guess. I don't wanna offend you. All right, if you haven't, smashed the like button today, let's do it. Do it for the algo.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation data.
Do it for the algo. Do it for yourselves. All right, price moving up. The Nvidia crossing. So Nvidia took out that high. Nvidia is literally holding the entire market up today. It's insane. It's amazing. One company. Okay, this could be a potential ad here, folks. And I'm going to be stepping it up just a little bit here. Be going 2 more. Sizing might be 2 right in here. This is also another area for an ad. I don't know whether I want to take it on the 30-second or the 1 minute. 1 minute I would allow to go a little higher up here. I think I might allow it to go higher given the structure that I'm seeing. Right, structure. We could potentially be forming.
Nvidia shares rise 3.8% to post first intraday record since January.
Mm. That's crazy though. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go a little bit. Still have some undertone of some bullish momentum here. Yeah,
According to the Wall Street Journal, the US makes new push for Gaza ceasefire.
Volume's kind of confirming what I'm saying as well. So
35 counterparties take $210.879 billion at Fed reverse repo operation.
All right, I'm gonna let this chill in drawdown for just a minute. I could be adding, that was an ad right here on a 30-second, but I'm not gonna take it. I'm gonna probably wait for the 1 minutes. Oh, what is this? I don't want this match play bullcrap. Nah, I don't want that. I like team deathmatch, dude. Man, keep it easy. Let's all just try to one squad versus the other. Go.
Also from the Wall Street Journal, they say Israel and Hamas have shown interest in getting a deal done.
Man, now I'm thinking I should have added on that 30-second, but it's okay. Really tight moves in this area, guys. Like super tight. A 5 minute could fade all the way back.
So with Nvidia shares continuing to rally on Wednesday and headed for a record close as investors gain confidence that China export controls won't dampen the company's prospects in AI.
Nice, dude. Wow. Look at Nvidia. Soaring. Wow. You know how much money it takes to move a $3 trillion company? Like, it's insanity. I wonder how much money has been dumped into that one company today. Like, honestly, that one company, like every other company, just stagnant still. And then you got Nvidia and Supermicro doing great, but not worth as much, obviously. Look at Google's up a little bit, 2%, not bad. But like, I mean, Meta, Soft is chilling, Apple's chilling. Wild ride. It's a wild ride.
And that Wall Street Journal piece article is out on the feed for you to read through. So again, US makes new push for Gaza ceasefire, building on Iran deal.
Okay, a little higher. Little push higher here. I might add to this position fairly soon, guys. Just looking for a little push higher. This is volume saying that price should be out here, like I was saying earlier. So I'm still expecting price to reach a little bit higher. And then I gotta take off. I gotta get my kids some food. And I will leave this up here. I'll be streaming. I'll be back. I'll be back in a little bit, but you'll see my chart and what I'm doing. I'll actually just control it. I'll control it from my phone. Okay, there's that push. A little bit of too much volume here. Hey, calm down, calm down. Yeah, that's the line right there. That's it right there. 4 and 4 is 8. That would actually be pretty good. I'm going to go with a 4 sizing. This is going to bump me up. I've been looking for a reason. I just got to wait just a moment. Got to make sure that volume isn't totally flipping here, right? It's a good place to add on a 1. I might let her go just a little bit further. Everything's super bullish right now. Nvidia's out of control. So I'm just letting her kind of do her thing. Everything's met. All systems go right here. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. That's a little ad right there. Even though didn't really let that play out too much, did I? Okay. All right. So now you get a little... That's what I'm looking at. We're at the line, okay? The line says that's a good place to potentially go for a short. So that's what I'm doing. All right? Just so you know I'm not crazy. So you know I'm not wilding out. And we could be flipping here on a 30-second, which I'm hoping not. So I definitely scaled into this position, definitely bumping up my size, no doubt about it. Almost at 1 mini here. So 9 micros. But all systems are still, all momentum is still in my favor. So, and I'm not really worried about I don't have a trailing drawdown. I don't have to worry about that crap. So I'm really just hoping that momentum continues, right? It doesn't have to be a crazy drop. I don't have to go and meet these lows or anything like that. But that would be great if we could do that. My big thing here is, I scaled into a position that was really light. My first sizing was really light. It's not enough. I'm not going to get to my goal today unless I scale up. And I recognize that a little late, but that's okay. I recognize it's just a tad late. Doesn't mean I'm late to this entry. It just means I should have scaled up a little bit more. Probably should have just gone with 1 mini to begin with today. Anyways, that's where we're at. We're scaling in. 195, not bad. Don't want to give it all back, but especially my first day. Don't want to give it all back on my first day for sure. It's going to be a kind of a bigger problem if I do that. So I will be trading until I try to meet this goal today. I have to do it. The first day is very important. I got it all on a spreadsheet. ChatGPT helped me break it down. The best way to pass a prop challenge, get paid, and do it with Tradeify without a trailing stop. We just have end of day drawdown, and I feel pretty confident with it. But we'll see.
Hi 80s lovers. Welcome to 80s Neon Wave, your #1 synth pop music channel. Dive into the electrifying sounds of the past with us. Get ready to ride the retro waves and feel the neon vibes.
NATO's Rut says US capabilities delivered to NATO will gradually come down as Europeans step up, but there will be no gaps. The process will be well organized.
That's not what I wanted. Tradeify. I gotta get my login information. Gotta get my login info so I can log in from my phone. I think it's in my email, but kind of right here on my dashboard. Dashboard, here we go. Okay, I hope that if I do this from my phone, I don't know if it's going to disappear from the screen. Let me see. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. I mean, I can see it from my phone. You can see it on here, so I think we're good to go. Yeah, man, we're good to go. Although, it's kind of weird. It's weird that I don't see my cell limits on my phone, but I see it on the desktop. It's really weird. I gotta change those. Not 48. Not 488. 8. There you go, buddy. Okay, I still don't see those on my phone though. So I see the position on my phone.
Nvidia shares hit intraday record, last up about 3.9%.
Let me see if it's a setting in my phone on. My bad. Let's see. Oh, orders. Yeah, it was a setting. Okay, now I got it. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna take a break. I gotta go get some food. I'll be back. My goal is to hit this. We'll see if I can do it today. I'm gonna try. We might get an afternoon push. I hope we get a push in the direction that we've been going in all day, which is down. That'd be great. Just Nvidia is just out of control right now. 3.97, almost 4% up, just pushing to new highs. It's just out of control. So that's the rip that we're seeing right now up is because of Nvidia. That's it. I mean, there's no, I don't, will people keep buying the all-time high? I mean, people are nuts, dude. Like, I don't understand it. But that's where we're at, okay? So, man. I'm looking good on the 1. I'm looking good on a 5. This is a retracement I told you we could have. I knew we were gonna have it because of the volume down here popping above the highs. Just the reality is, do we flip, right? I don't know. I don't know. I'd like to see volume die down and obviously drop. But if Nvidia is going to continue to push and she's going to be like 7-8% for the day, then we got no chance. This is going to hit the stop loss, which totally sucks. And that won't mean that my day's over, but it will mean like huge buzzkill because I only have a couple hours of trade if that's the case, and price is just not cooperating right out the gate. So that sucks. Had a nice win, still up for the day technically, but $71 is that's a horrible first day trading. So I would have to, yeah, we're flipped now. Technically, we're trying to flip on a 30-second chart, just slowly but surely trying to flip, but we're still good on the one. I'm gonna hang tight on that one, see if we can't trade a little bit lower. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'll be back in a little bit. I'll leave this up on the screen, and I'm still streaming, and I'll be back. All right, I'll leave the financial news up here for you guys too, so you can just take a listen. I do have it on audio, so sometimes you'll hear this guy talk. That's the news, just FYI. If anything's important, it will pop up here. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, this is an addition. This would be like a, if price were to get up here, yeah, you're right. I said stop loss. I don't know if I'm going to leave it or not. I still like this playing out on a 5, guys. I'm a little leery because of obviously current market conditions and bulls on parade. But yeah, I have to have, I think to be compliant, I have to have a stop loss. So who was that? I think it's 45 seconds. But I am going to probably add up here too. It just depends on how it looks. 15-minute range, bottom of the range, like that definitely I'll probably add. Yeah, I'll probably add. But I told you guys, I don't want to get into consistently adding. This is not a ladder order type of trading system. It's just because it's momentum, you have the dynamic money management option to add. So anyways, I'll be back, you guys. All right. What's up, Kirk? All right. How is he up and I'm down? The video is booming. It's not a tech giant no more. It's a god. Yeah, for real. All right, I'm leaving, but I just wanted to hop back in. This is finally taking off. It's looking very good. I'm glad I scaled. Now, the question is, do we drop a little bit more? I think we could, guys, but and gals, sorry. I don't want to overstay my welcome here, right, in this trade. The reposition if it pops back up. If we break some structure, that'd be great. This wick just barely tapped. I'm looking for that structural break. It's not happening. We could bounce right back up. Let's see. 6 candle rule, 7 candle rule. That played out. That'd be great to get a 6 candle roll in the 1 minute, man. That'd be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more candle for it. 230 is 3, 4, 5. Deleveraging the position is probably smartest at this point. Just basic common sense would tell you if you don't break structure, you deleverage at this point. Take some off the table, continue to ride the downtrend, but deleverage for sure. 100% break even stop no matter what. Risk-free trade set. 6 candle roll is looking good right now. It's actually looking really good. Just if it can close down there. I gotta take a little bit off. If it doesn't. We broke structure, that's good. Close after that. Close down there. That's all we need. There you go. Nice little break of structure. We could continue to slide. Previous daily lows are right there. This looks like a pretty good slip and slide, ladies and gentlemen. Another W for your boys. The Midas Touch Trading Group getting it off. I'm deleveraging at these lows a tiny bit. I'm going to take a tiny bit off. Taking 2 out. I might take 4. 7 candle rule at play. We're not going to go past probably 9. Just keep that in mind. 9 candle rule. All right. Most likely at these lows, we're going to see some support. Let's see. Let me check volume. Volume is looking fucking sweet. Volume's looking friggin' sweet. 7 candle rules at play now. I think it'd be smart to deleverage more here. Go with 4. I'm going to deleverage 2 more contracts. Just get the ultimate, you know, nice position size up here. Snap this off the table. Snap this off the table. 216. What did I grab there? Nothing really. 6. Okay, a couple hundred. 300. So 300 up. I'm 600 up for the day. If I close now and expect the retrace, which is probably if things look a little bit squirmy right here, I'm gonna exit the trade and reposition and find another position. So far so good. We could pull down after this next candle closes, but I'm looking at potential retracement. You have to expect it, right? You have to. Hello, my love. I'm just still live streaming, hanging out. What you doing? Let me call you in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna hop off of here and go get food with the girls, and then I'll give you a call. Cool. All right. Yeah, I love it.
80s Neon Wave, your #1 synth pop music channel.
Sorry guys, I haven't even been looking at chat. My bad. Cat, come on, bro. How are you down? All right. Who's in here? 101. All right, that's what's up. Anyone else got a W off that play right there? Let me know. Could be an exit right here, a full stop exit, but I'm going to be deleveraging a little more, guys. I hate to say it. I got to deleverage. I'm back down at 2. Just on the 32nd, little uptrend, little tiny up, not uptrend, but upward momentum. So got to deleverage. I don't want to, but I have to. Gotta play it super safe, man. I think the smartest thing to do at this point, you know, is to obviously have your break-even stop. So put a stop in there. Don't lose anything on this trade for sure.
Fed's proposal would reduce aggregate tier 1 capital requirements for global systemically important banks by 1.4% or $13 billion. Proposal would reduce capital requirements for depository institution subsidiaries of global banks by 27% or $213 billion. Also, the US Federal Reserve proposes changes to ease enhanced supplementary leverage ratio.
All right,
for large
turn
banks.
him down. Okay, there's the drop we've been looking for,
Proposal
folks.
would
Damn, I
replace
should have
3%
held.
ESLR
All
buffer
good.
for
We're
global
getting a
bank
nice drop. This is
subsidiaries,
where we go ahead and
half of
trail.
Each bank's GSIB
Let's go ahead and put that stop in
wherever
there.
it says changes
Trail
would
this
be-
out.
Changes would build
Hold on.
resilience in US
Give it a little
treasury
room.
markets
Give it a little room.
and
Give it a little
reduce
room.
market dysfunction.
Trail it
Also,
out.
Powell said it is prudent
Yeah, I'm going to
for Fed
exit
to
this position
recognize-
right
to
here.
reconsider
You got to
given
expect a bounce
stark
from those
increasing
previous
level of
lows right
relatively-
there, ladies and
relatively
gentlemen.
safe assets
Hey,
from
nice
bank
move. Everyone
balance
should have gotten a
sheets.
nice win off of that. If you're part of the Midas Touch
to,
trading group,
to oppose
go in
proposed
there
changes, according
and
to their statements.
I know I should have stayed full position size myself, bro.
Just keep an eye on the S&P 500.
Those
Seeing
were
a movement to the
perfect
downside
entries,
here,
man. It
but
doesn't
that
get
could
any
be
better
a
than
release
that.
here.
I really like what I'm working on. Just saying. I can't wait to roll this out. I can't wait to just pass this thing. Thing is, I'm halfway to my mark, 667. A little bit, I could have done a better job with sizing. I think I would have already been there had I just gone one mini, instead of like what I was doing. Congrats, Harlem. Yeah, man. Pass the eval. That's what's up, bro. When we buy, don't buy this dip. No, man. You don't want to go against the trend. That's not fun. Nice move in the take profit zone. Back that one with you, Mike. Awesome, dude. Would have held. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. Hey, type W in chat if you got W right there. I know there's like 100 people in here. You guys have been kind of quiet, but it's all good. Afternoon session trading. That's how we roll, right? Quiet but deadly. Yeah, man. I'm glad you joined too, bro. I'm not done. I hate to say I'm not done because I don't. This is not over trading. I'm not over trading. Over trading is when you trade things that aren't your setup. So I'm happy with that move. Honestly, I'm just looking at my P&L. Here's what I don't like about that P&L. You guys ready? What I don't like about that P&L is when we were at the lows right here, if you rewind the tail of the tape, you will see I was actually at that number. And then we went up, I deleveraged, and we had to go all the way down here for me to be at the same level that I was right here. So I instinctively knew that this was going to be difficult if we bounce because I'm going to deleverage, then we got to go further. So that risk to reward, think about that. That's not a stop loss risk to reward. That's a do I take my profit now or deleverage if it goes against me risk to reward. Do you see how that can affect your profit factor? It's something to think about for sure. Nice, guys. Take a picture of that win right there, dog. Got a couple people in here. That shows we got like 100 people in here. Is this right? 98 now. But if you got a W, type W in chat. Do me that favor. Come on. My style of trade is click the link that's in the description, man. If you want to see how we're crushing it, our entire community is on fire, dude. And I've had, very few losing days this year. Very, very few. We trade the orb. We use dynamic money management. I trail typically using the shelf method. We're momentum trading more than anything, even over structure. Notice, guys, by the way, here's the proof is in the pudding, by the way. Like, just listen to me. Look, I know. A lot of traders would be looking at this. In fact, I'll just turn it to a line chart. What do you see? You clearly can see a change of character right here. You know, smart money concept traders are looking at this. They're waiting for a 0.5 or 0.618 pullback and getting in. That shit does not work. So what's more powerful? Structure or momentum? Right? And I would strongly, I could prove it. I mean, I have proven it, but structure changes all the time. Oh, there's a break, there's a chalk, there's a break, there's a chalk. But momentum, very, very hard to change. Now, does it take longer? Yes. That's why your little idea of getting perfect little entries all the time it's not gonna work. You're just gonna be paper cut, paper cut, paper cut. That's what's gonna happen. Hate to tell you. And the focusing on risk reward, that doesn't work. That's not what banks, well, that's not true. That's not what institutions are solely focused on. Their entries are not solely focused on, notice I said solely, focused on risk to reward. Obviously, risk to reward is important, but if you don't think hedge funds are hedging their bets and scaling into their positions, you're out of your mind. You don't know what you're talking about. Go read a book. So yeah, you gotta read. Gotta study, man. You gotta study a little bit. You don't have to read. There's interviews, there's other things. You don't have to read, but you do have to study. Okay. So anyways, I'm gonna keep it streaming. I'm looking for another trade. I'm gonna leave this chart up here. If I get into another trade, it'll be from my phone and it'll pop up on this chart and you'll see it. We're halfway. I think we can do it. I need, we're not halfway to, well, yeah, we're halfway. 1200, I would settle for 1200 today. Again, doing a little prop firm challenge today. So you're catching me on a day where I never spend this much time on the chart. That's not my dream life. That's not what I want to do. But every day past this day, if I can meet the first day target, the target gets smaller and smaller to my $9,000 by day 10. So this should be a really good setup. If I can prove that this works, I think my community will appreciate it that much more, and I can roll something out that's pretty cool, you know. And then it kind of shows you what your targets are for the day, and I think that's important for people to have specific targets for the day, and you know, a plan, a roadmap. Cool. 5-minute shock work well. Nice. All right, I'll be back, guys.
The euro and pound extend gains to reach 2025 highs as the dollar weakens. Euro extends gains of to about to 1.1644 against the US dollar, the highest since October 2021. So again, euro extends gains again against the dollar, the highest since October 2021. Heads up, Levitt currently speaking on Fox in an interview, just reiterating Trump obliterated Iran nuclear capability. Sterling rises against the dollar, the highest since January 2022. And White House Press Secretary Levitt ends interview with Fox. Russia is open to new output hike if OPEC Plus decides it's needed. Further detail into this, Russia is open to another output hike at the next OPEC Plus meeting if the alliance deems such an increase to be necessary, according to a person familiar with the nation's position. So Moscow's partnership with OPEC Plus is very important, and Russia will be seeking a solution that's acceptable for the whole group at the meeting on July 6th, the person said. National Economic Advisor Hassett, speaking to reporters, says there's plenty of room for the Fed to lower interest rates right now. And Hassett on Spain deal says that Trump is to have a discussion. So again, Trump is to have that discussion.
NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.80 a gallon. Diesel July futures at $2.29. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $64.92 a barrel, which is up 55 cents or 0.85% on the session.
What did I miss, folks? Oh, absolutely nothing. Price is in the same place
Brent crude
as where we
futures
started.
settle at
That's amazing.
$67.68
Like,
a barrel, which
how
is
is that
58
possible?
cents or 0.8%.
Oh my gosh. All right. Run this back. That was a good playlist. Give over to the financial news. Smash the like button. Get the algo going. Let's go. Afternoon session. Power hour inbound. It's your boy here all day. We don't play unless I'm playing Call of Duty, which actually I'm going to turn that on because I already can tell I'm going to be bored as hell right now. We might get an afternoon session play. I am a little bit... let's see. I'm halfway to profit target, 1,200. I'd be happy with 1,200 for the day. I got to really step it up. I would have already been there had I sized correctly, but whatever. Okay, and thanks, man. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate you guys answering some questions in chat. We're just going to start over right now. So let's get it turned up, baby. Let's get that algo going, you know? Tell YouTube we're back in the saddle, my love. All right. Yeah, we're just going to be hanging out, guys. Like this, we're not doing much of anything. I'm just letting you know. Just letting you know. We're not going to be doing much of anything unless the moment of clarity appears, and then we will. I will. I keep saying we. I will. Let's be very clear. This is what I'm doing with my account. You do whatever you want. Quite interesting. Quite interesting, my friends. Yeah, I think this middle of the 4-hour fair value gap could be our target, boys and ladies. This looks like a little bit more probability that price could be going down there. Reason for that is you have an unmitigated shelf. Obviously, these gaps like to get filled as well. Here's the 4-hour, so you can just see it real cleanly. And the middle does align with that shelf. Now, I know we've been on shorts all day. I know we've been in shorts all day. Okay, if you're wearing pants, you're just weird. That was a bad joke. But the reality is, look at the candles, man. You know what I mean? Like, this is one bearish candle. Don't think we're just going down. You know what I mean? It's an engulfing bearish candle. I do see that. We have declining volume with a little bit of a divergence, bearish divergence on volume. It pretty much played out already. How do I know? Basically the way the 1 hour looks. There's really no divergence here, so just weaker volume. Volume still extending to the downside, so we'll see if that pans out or plays out. Lower time frame, we can see Delta broke the lows, so Delta's down here. Technically like this. So basically hidden divergence on Delta. So definitely a bullish divergence with volume. Here are the highs, here are the swing points, right? Look at volume, swing points. Ooh, it's like a happy face. But yeah, man. That's what I see. Okay, so at this point, a little bit of contradictory confluences. Say that 10 times fast. When it comes to tracking it using volume and CVD delta. I keep going to say CVD delta. CVD, cumulative volume delta. All right. Got a 5-minute FEG above us. So this could be an interesting spot. Again, middle of these FEGs, what I always look at, middle of the mitigation areas, just to see if price reacts. Maybe there's a absorption candle or something of that nature. I'll switch over here and be looking at my momentum stuff. We're in pure consolidation mode right now. Total sideways action. As we approach the power hour. The power hour is from 2 to 3. So that starts in 2 minutes and 38 seconds. 49 people in here. Ready to take another trade. Ready to get another W on the books. You trade your size, I'll trade mine. I got a little goal for the day. I know, if I were Patrick Whalen, I would have already passed this challenge. Oh, I know. Sure, buddy. All right. Let me think about this for a second. Do I want to go 30 second, 1 minute, or 5? Oh, that's the 5, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I've missed a lot of these 1 minute moves, 30-second moves today. It was a 30-second day for sure. It was just all these tiny little moves on the 30-second just would clean up. Go 1 or 2 minis, a little bit more size. Just in, out, punch, punch, punch. I mean, this is a jab day. That's what, I mean, this is really a jab day. Price is real choppy on the way down. It's not like a straight, easy way down today. There's been plenty of cleaner moves to the downside than what you're seeing today. This is not clean. This is super choppy. Who knows what? I don't know. We're at the all-time high. Oh my gosh. Everyone freak. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like. A big mess. So the move was on a lower time frame. Jab, 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 jab. The haymaker was over here. We caught this entire move. I don't know why that keeps disappearing, man. Like, oh, it's on this chart. That's why. Yeah, that was the move right here that we caught. Huge move all the way down. We could have caught a little bit more of that, but these lows, basically the New York session lows was what I was looking at. And it was real choppy in here, man. I mean, like, if you caught a little bit more of the move, cool. But, like, this was, unless you just said, hey, cool, I'm up for the week. I'll go to the last swing point, set my stop loss there, and let it ride. Which is exactly, by the way, I just got off the phone with Troy. And he's like, yeah, I took my profit at London lows, like I said. And I was like, damn, dude. That guy knows how to hold. I'll be right back. Someone at my door. All right. When you first get into trading, like being on the charts all day is really fun. As you trade and get more experience, you realize that your time is really worth more than anything, even money. And that's really hard to like admit when you're in need of money, especially when you don't have any income. I've never really been in that situation trading without any income coming in. I've never been in that situation. I was doing well when I first started trading, too well. I spent way too much money, multiple 6 figures on trading when I shouldn't have. It was stupid. But I had a business and it was doing well and my music was going good. Like everything was feeding me. All right, so is this a reverse of momentum at this 2 o'clock candle? I don't think so. I think this is a top wick. All right, here's the 1 hour chart. We got a nice little top wick forming. I think I'm gonna go into a position here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm playing the 30-second chart. I'm gonna bump up my sizing to a 5. And I'm in. I gotta make the call. I gotta make the call. Someone's gotta make it. Okay, so we're going to sell right there. I'm going to sell right there. And I'm just putting the stop in so that the prop firm is happy and everything. But I'm really just looking at this as like soft stop loss placement. And in case, you know, something crazy happens and we wick, I don't want to obviously lose too much. So just place in the stop. But the reality is, in order for me to get out of this position, we would really need to flip what I'm looking at on the 1 minute. That's going to be, you know, more or less up here. Sorry, I'm trying to set an alert. There we go. I'm playing the 30-second chart because it's been right all day. If right now is the time that it flips, then okay, then so be it. But it's been right all day. And so that's what I'm playing on my side. Something you can't see over to the right. I'm working on it. The strategy right now is I'm going to go long when I go long and go short when I go short, and I'll tell you about it later. So I'm not going to teach right now. That's not the point of this session. This session is to have fun. I might just play some Call of Duty over here and watch price action play out. This would be a good place to for price to stop right here and turn back. Give me you know, this isn't very much size for what I'm looking for still. We'd have to really drop significantly for me to see any type of good, really good gain on this. But volume's up right now. A little bit of volume divergence. You can see it down here. I could choose to wait, snap out of this trade, reposition a little higher, play the 1 minute on my side. Play a higher time frame or not. I'm gonna choose to believe that that 1 hour candle. Let me go back to the 1 hour chart real quick. The eval's going okay, man. We're you know, I'm halfway to target, so I got $660 in profit. So I'm halfway there, man. I could have gone a lot heavier on the size, and you know, I just didn't. That's all. I could have already been there, but I didn't. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I'm, you know, I was in one situation where I was pretty much giving it back, but I was in a really good spot. So I added to my position, and then things turned around and the momentum carried through. But like, if that were to go against me, I would probably be sitting potentially upside down right now a little bit, you know? And that's just, you're playing the odds, man. That's it. That's all you're doing. You know, when, especially in my opinion, especially when you're micro trading like this, man, you're playing momentum, you're playing the odds, and you might have a little bit, the edge comes with what I believe, sizing, your ability to read whether or not this is a decent setup, and leaning in when it's good, leaning back when it's not. That's where your edge comes from, in my opinion. It's not perfect entries, it's not entry models, no ICT bull crap. It's pure full strategy, right? Your full strategy, like including money management, which people think they know, but the reality is most people don't money manage very well. I'm also looking at this 1 hour, right? If this is a potential swing point.
So Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac are to prep to count crypto assets.
This is what you're looking at. Looking at like a 0.5 to 0.618 retracement. Potentially. This didn't break structure though, so I don't know why we'd be continuing down, you know what I mean? The only thing that I can say is like, that's the fib to go down. I'm almost more interested in the fib to go up, right? Starting the move, from the start of the move, which you could argue this point, but we went way back. Like when you go this far back in a fib, you're way higher likely that you go down to the bottom of the fib. You retest the opposite side of the range. And technically, dude and dudettes, we did. Technically, like we tested the bottom of that range, you know? So whenever you see price going deep past the fib, past the 0.618, you might want to consider the fact that the odds might be flipping to continue and break structure in the opposite direction, or just a retracement to the opposite side of the range. You know, and this is what I hate about time frames sometimes. It really depends. Like the start of this move is way back here. Yeah, don't get me started on this, but this hasn't proven to be a swing because there's no 3 candles going down. So 4-hour time frame, if I saw 3 candles moving down, I would consider this a swing point and potentially look for a deeper pullback, but it's just not happened yet, folks. That's why I said we're all like looking for shorts right now that can very quickly change. This is not that much of a dip. This could honestly, we might go to the high a day. 160 points is nothing. It's nothing. And honestly, like, I wouldn't be shocked if she did. With the way that Nvidia pumped today and just kind of the haymaker of news events that's been happening, like, I would not be surprised at all. Okay, so we haven't flipped on the 30-second time frame. 1 minute time frame, this is a great sell opportunity right here on a 1. On the 1 minute. Right, I'm already in a trade, so I'm not going to weak hand fold right here, but this is a nice little push for sure. Volume, you can see, isn't as strong as price, is it? So a little bit of manipulation maybe in the price. So this leads me to believe that we could potentially see a little bit of a reaction here. We'll see. Going down. We'll see. I'm only, what, 10 points? Not even? 12 points away? A little bit further, but... Okay, flipping there on a 30-second. We're flipping up. Looks like she's flipping on a 30-second time frame, so that's not good for shorts in this afternoon session. Obviously, 30-second time frame, you know. What market is this? MNQ, the symbol back here. So this is the Nasdaq futures market. So this is futures. This is what futures is the same as any other trading, right? If you're a Forex trader, it's the same thing. The only difference is we're all trading on the same charts. You know how like Forex brokers all have their own charts and they manipulate crap? Yeah, you can't do that in futures. So it's better. It's a lot better. Now, I still trade CFDs. I have a broker, and I trade. It's not called MNQ. It's called NAS 100. Also, might be called what else can it be called? NAS 100 is what it's called. It has a few different symbols. Are you profitable? Sometimes. Sometimes I'm profitable, bro. It depends on what day of the week it is, you know. Okay, let's see if this is gonna want to flip here. Getting a little squirrely. Nice pump. Again, volume just not in correlation with price action right now. So yeah, I'm paying attention. New wave of volume hitting at this afternoon session. Get rid of this marker right there. It's old marker. Force 57. Definitely want to do better than that today. Come on. Use live accounts. Yeah, I use live accounts. Oh, sorry, Mr. Are you profitable in general? Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm profitable. I get it. You want to make sure. Yeah, I'm a profitable trader. I trade live stream every day. I've had 5 red days trading my strategy, which is the opening range breakout using dynamic money management the entire year. And I've done it on live stream. I got a lot of people that I've been on all day. I'm trying to pass a prop challenge, right? I'm new to the prop world, so I kind of made a little challenge today. I just went live here on YouTube like all day, just trying to like pass a challenge, and you know, I'm halfway to my profit target. I want 1,200 to 1,500 for the day, This might be a flip though on the 1 minute, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's okay. I'm not even showing this scalp strategy. I have students in here, so I am not actually showing it because I'm not ready to show it. But I'm talking it through. I'm talking it out and just showing the process. We more focus on the opening range breakout, the orb strategy with using just dynamic money management. So yeah, man, welcome to the stream. It's okay to ask questions, man. Gotta know, is this guy real or what? A lot of phonies out there, a lot of fakes. There are too, man. So this trade not going in my direction right away. We're still, it is definitely sketchy right now because it's past what I would consider comfortable with the 1 minute time frame. But I'm really low sizing, guys. Like I'm almost like, if this starts curling back, I'm thinking of potentially adding to the position. The way the 1 hour candle looks, that's why, right? We have a very small bottom wick. The thing is, I told you earlier though, it's like that retracement, right? So here's from, if we're gonna retrace, we're going back to like the 0.5 or 618 before we go down further. If we're gonna go down, and I highly doubt we do. I think we go up. So it doesn't really fall in line with my higher time frame momentum either, which is up. How do we know this? We can take a look at TMT bands, take price off the chart, look at the vertical momentum impulses, and you can easily see the momentum is not to the downside. So this was expected. We got a great move this morning from this, a really nice move from that. But yeah, this was our trade earlier. Really nice trade earlier from that. But it's not expected to, right, continue. That's the problem with honestly looking for any more than what we got, which was a nice dip below the consolidation range. I mean, I don't know. I'm probably asking for too much, to be honest with you. Very chopped type of, price action on the way down, but we got there. This was ultimate Asian sell side liquidity down there, if you want to call it that. I'm not an ICT trader. I despise everything about ICT. So very profitable, not having to worry about buy side, sell side, unicorn, 2022 models, the Judas swing, whatever you want to get into. How old are you, Mike? I'm young, bro. I'm young. How old do you think I am? Watch out now. Watch out, because I can ban your ass. I'll take it. I will. You are welcome to. You want a free pass, bro? I'll let you in the paid community. You don't have to do nothing. You can come on right in. Just DM me now. I'm 42, man. 42 years young, dog. And yeah, man. We if you want to learn what we do, it's in the free community. You start there. This morning we were on fire. A couple hundred people in here, traded, got a bunch of wins, everybody happy. Then stuff just like, slowed down. Stuart, what? You don't look that age? Yeah, I'm telling you. Damn, Stuart really hurting him. 51. Damn, Stu. Really? Really? No, Stu's allowed to do that. We've been trading together for a long time. He's one of my OG students, and he's I don't know, Stu. Are you killing it, bro? Welcome, by the way. Lewis, welcome. What up? Yeah, guys. So 6 candle rule to the upside. This is a momentum play. Unfortunately, I do have to put this target out here. That sucks. Knowing that kind of makes me second guess hanging on to this right now. The probabilities are not on my side. We've already flipped on the 30-second. We're probably gonna go and grab this, unfortunately. So do I hang on? The 1 minute time frame is still looking momentum wise, looking like we could drop at least to, to about my break even, maybe a little bit further. Shoot, tell you what, man. Has not been an easy day dealing with a non-trending environment. It's crazy because we made a nice move. It's just, what is this total? Like, this isn't a big distance, is it? No, oh my gosh, the whole day, guys, The whole day is 160 points. No wonder I'm struggling over here. Criminy. 160 point move the whole day. We have mornings where our range is 160, 200 points, let alone a whole day. No wonder, man. You know, Powell speaking earlier, that didn't help. You know, the market, man. The market's just a little, it's bullish, right? And that's why I don't like having to short the market in temporary momentum swings like this, but man, I could let it go right now, reposition. It's just, it's still looking okay on the one. I'm still okay. So on 32nd, we flipped bullish, but we have some room to come down to literally like my break even before I have to worry about the 30-second chart, like causing a little bit of support. We're in a squeeze again. Remember this morning when I pointed out how the momentum on a 30-minute was bearish, but the momentum on a 5-minute was bullish, right? Remember how I mentioned, and that's causing that squeeze, right? And you can see it in price action. It's just easier to see it with momentum, in my opinion. That was, I don't remember where that was at. There's been such a choppy day, man. I don't remember where that was at. I think it was somewhere back here or something, but that's kind of what we're seeing now. That's what we're seeing. Okay, volume turning up. Obviously, this is not great for my short as well. So what does this say? Well, this is a prior swing point right here, price action. And if you compare volume to price action, where's volume? Is it above or below that swing point? So this is a confluence. It's not like it's a, you have to practice this, guys. This is not like, oh, I get what he's doing. Oh, let me go do it. No, this is like, you better practice your ass off. And then maybe with enough practice and discipline, you know, you'll be able to spot real confluence and not real confluence. But it does take practice. This sucks. I'm going to probably have to let go of this trade. I'm very close to letting go of the trade. So just letting you guys know. I don't know why I don't have Delta over here. But the strategy that I use every day that we trade, the whole group trades with, is called the opening range breakout. And we use a 15-minute orb, a 5-minute candle body close for confirmation. And then we have a custom indicator that basically, it's the easiest strategy in the world. Literally, like the easiest strategy in the world. And this is the indicator and everything. And so it would tell you there's a checklist. And if it meets criteria on the checklist, you're either going long or going short. And you can stack entries, but all that I focus on, what makes me a little different than everybody else, I've never really seen anybody talk about stuff that I've talked about. It's just all momentum. It's momentum theory, a little bit of candle theory, you know, the shelf method for trailing, and then stacking orders. So it's all dynamic money management. That's what helped me get profitable, and that's what I truly believe is the edge in trading, and that's what my mentor taught me, so that's what I'm teaching other people. I don't remember why I'm saying all that. Oh, shnikes. All right. Hasn't flipped on the one. I'm waiting for it to flip. Give me a bull sign on the one, and then I'll probably just dip. Damn. I'm probably catching that moment in the afternoon where we just retrace to like the 15-minute range or something like that. But this 6 candle rule to the upside, I was hoping to get a little bit more of a pull down. Not giving it to me right now. I'm just waiting for the 1 minute to give me a signal to get out. So something else that I'm looking at, I'm building this strategy on the side and trying to stay true to it so I can say I really did it live. You guys will see if I can do this, then you guys will see the strategy and it'll be dope. It'll only be $10,000 for the strategy. It's 10,000, no big deal. Okay, let's see. Frank. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Happy early birthday. Yeah, this is a hard day, bro. 150 point total range for the day, Tron. That's yeah, it's tough. Scaled in with DMM as you thought, and out in profit. Beautiful, as you taught. I know what you meant. I had a nice trade on GBP JPY. Nice. Took around 5%, dude. Oh yeah. Justin with the W. Do you do this for a living? Yes, I do. Ricky. GJ as well. London session, NAS afternoon, GMT for me. Okay, right on. How long have you been trading? Bro, the link to the free group is in my description. I strongly recommend you just join it. You'll learn everything about me. I'm in there constantly. And then, bro, the paid group is 47. I don't have a huge paywall like these other guys. I do live training. Most everything I do is hands-on. It's very different. I've been trading for now going on 7 years. I'm sorry, 8 years. And I've been profitable for going on 5 years now. Started getting profitable in 2020 during COVID, and I was just like, how big is you got a lot of questions. Yeah, I have a couple accounts. The one that I show regularly. What does it matter though? Here's the thing. I'm gonna stop right there before I get into my, because I show it all the time. It's not about that. But let me just, this is what I think, bro. If I do this right here, if I pop this on the chart like this, boom, I'm going long, and this is my stop loss, whatever, and I tell you my strategy, and then like you decide to copy me and you go in. But it's not just about copying me. It's about me explaining the market, right? And you're like, damn, I'm really learning from this guy. Like if that's you, right? We have 600 and something members in our main community. And like people are crushing it, bro. I've already shown it a bunch today. But let's just say I do that. And I never show my personal account ever. Hypothetically. Would you be mad? You know what I'm saying? So it's, your intentions are in the right place. You're trying to figure out if I'm real or whatever. But I think the real question is, bro, is whether or not everyone else is winning. Because if it were just me, that'd be kind of suspicious, right? Isn't that what a lot of guys do? They show you fake stuff, right? So I'm just saying, it would be a little suspicious if I was the only one winning or very few people in my community were winning. But I'll just let you know, what matters to me most is the community winning. And we are freaking crushing it. 2 weeks straight, no losses for the last 2 weeks. Very few losses in the entire year. And we trade a very simple system, right? So yeah, but I mean, my personal account, yeah, I recently started trading with a $100,000 account again. Last year, you know, I did pretty good, brought it to 176. I'm already at 124 or whatever I am right now. So in my MT5 account, I have another account that I'm trading as well. And then I've been a little distracted. I could have done a lot better this year so far, but I've been a little distracted with just figuring out what props I want to use. I do want to roll it out for the community. I know it is prop dream world, right? So, you know, what did I do in the beginning? Oh, I focused on my album. That's right. So I was like, dude, I'm winning every day. I'm making money. Why the hell would I want to spend a bunch of time trading fake money? So what I'm doing right now in front of you, this is freaking like, this is not my dream life. I just want to be very clear. I made $1,000 of real money today. And I made that, you know, using a very simple system that we teach, right? And then I have this little prop account that I started. And I'm like, you know a lot of people want this, and this is like the dream for a lot of people to use other people's money to make money. I get it, man. It's sexy. There's so many rules though. So I had to do a little digging. I kind of found one that I like. And, you know, I've tried Apex. I passed like 7 Apex evals. I keep failing the PAs because I'm just not a degenerate. So I will let price breathe too much and the trailing drawdown gets me. And then I don't want to take 5 weeks You know what I mean? I don't want to take a long time to pass these things. And it just like, I'm not making any money when I do it. And it's a little bit of pressure because I'm doing it live. So I'm just like, all right, dude, I'm going to like do my own research, and the community kind of helped me do the research as well. I use ChatGPT, and I found, you know, I like Tradeify. I like it. I don't know if I'm going to pass it, but I like it. So I'm trying to get it to $9,000 profit in basically 10 days, right? 10-ish days, trading days. So I've scheduled out a like a calendar with ChatGPT. It's kind of helped me break down like the best way to get there. And I figure if I can do like 1,200 to 1,500 day one, then I'm in a really good position, because my daily profits reduce from there to get to that 10K. Especially if I hit 1,500, but it just doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that today. The markets are just like, this is dead volume right now anyways. But the point is what? I took a little time to make an album earlier in the year. I released that. It's called Chart Life. You can go listen to it. It's about trading and my life, and I'm a singer-songwriter, so that was a lot of fun. That really took a lot of time. I was making videos and doing music and trading in the morning with the fam and just kind of like having fun. So I didn't really care about rolling out prop stuff or anything else. But then so many people just, hey, you do prop. And oh my God, do you understand professional traders trade on prop firms? Like, are you a professional trader? Are you even consistently profitable in a freaking demo account? That's step one. Step one is not the, you know, Patrick Whalen style of only use prop money. Why do you think he's telling you that? Because he made $6 million last year shilling his affiliate code. He knows it. I know it. We all know it. He could be the biggest badass in the world. I got $1 billion prop payouts. Great, buddy. How much did you spend to get it? Oh, you won't, you know, I'm going to I don't have a clue. Maybe you spent 100 grand. Who knows? You're not going to know either because he ain't going to tell you. But the point is, of course, somebody like that is going to say, start with prop firm. It's only $30. Bro, you're very naive and young and dumb if you truly believe that works. It doesn't work. The data proves it. First of all, prop firms make more money than old school brokerages. I'm talking the old school brokerages that shut down because of MetaTrader shutting down a few years back. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at the amount of people that get a payout, I mean, it's kind of disgusting. Like, less than 3% get a payout, less than 1% get a payout that pays for all of the money that they've spent trying to take the challenges. So, I mean, the math is like totally against you, dude. Are you here to trade and like, you could go play freaking Baccarat. Is that Baccarat? Yeah, Baccarat, banker teller. That's Baccarat. I love Baccarat. I made a bunch of money this one time I played. I made like 20 grand in a session. It was awesome. Banker teller, that's it. It's practically 50-50 odds. You have such a better chance. Oh my gosh. You just go to Vegas, spend money. Don't buy Patrick's course. Don't buy my stuff. Spend a couple $100 to go to Vegas. Like, bring a little bit of money, play Baccarat, 50-50 odds, bro. I mean, you have way better chance than starting with a stupid prop firm. It's such a dumb thing to say to people. It's just wrong in my opinion. It's wrong. And he's going to say, yeah, you don't know wrong because you never got a payout and you suck. And yeah, okay, bro. Okay. But the reality is, I already did the research, bro. You look at the community, most people they're not consistently profitable. They never get a payout, period. So as opposed to the chance of you maybe earning some money, real money in real life. Yes, it takes a little bit of money. That's life. Like, don't be an idiot. It takes money to make money in this world. Okay. You want to start a business? You're going to need a lot more than $500 to $1,000, most likely. But you could actually take $500 or $1,000 and you can make every day, make money with that, real money with your live account and slowly compound it up. But instead, people are naive, they're impatient, and that's just the reality, man. People are impatient. They don't want to wait. So you fall into a trap, and the trap is thinking that you're going to be the 1% that gets some insane payout that changes your life, like Patrick Whalen. And all the while, you're using his code every single time you buy, and he's just making money. And I'm not just saying him, dude. This isn't a bash on him. That's his business model. Good for him, bro. Right on. Cool. But you're making money as people are failing. And you can, who cares? I mean, yeah, you're right. Yeah, why not own a brokerage? I could have owned a brokerage. It costs about 150 grand to set up a brokerage. I was going to do it last year and I decided not to. I'm a pretty decent, like, I would consider myself pretty decent at marketing. I'm okay. I'm not as good as some people. I could probably drive some traffic, you know? So that's the number one thing you got to think about. But where does all my money come from? Does it come from people winning? So I don't know, man. It's just about whether or not you sleep well at night, knowing that. And it's not on you. I get it. People are, but when you're preaching it, it is. That's the thing, man. When you're preaching, hey, start with prop firms because it's cheap. You're just an idiot, dude. You're just disgusting to me. Sorry. That's the way I feel about it. So I'm one of the few, I don't care about the money. I could easily shill affiliate links, go on YouTube and stream for free, just like all these other freaks, and get in with as soon as I watch. I've already been reached out to by prop firms, and I have a small 25,000, sub channel, dude. Imagine 100,000, 200,000. I mean, that's just, those numbers are crazy, man. The amount of money you're making is insane. But my integrity and what I'm doing with this community is worth more than any amount of money. Honestly, I don't do this for the money. When it comes to teaching people how to trade, it's a great side business. I'll make money as it grows. That's cool. I don't mind that. That's awesome. But if I really wanted to turn up the heat, I would run ads I'd probably run ads to passing prop firm challenges. I have a website, something along the lines of what Pat does, and I'd have affiliate links for 20 different prop firms, and I'd say, and I do specialized reviews on each one of them. That's a moneymaker, dude. I'm probably missing the boat, but whatever. I'm probably missing the boat, but that's just the way I feel about it. I'm passionate about people like Stuart. Thank you, Stu. All bangers. Appreciate you, dog. Who actually learned how to trade and now can do it himself. And the only reason why he's still in my live group 2 years later is because he can use what we're doing as confluence to what he's doing. And it's pretty badass. Seeing that transformation in people is amazing. It's similar to why I did music, right? You do music to touch somebody, to like make them feel something, right? So similar reasons why I do trading. You're seeing transformation in real time, and it's badass. That was kind of a long rant. Gee. I don't know where that came from. All right. Hold on one sec. Avery, you good, man? Playing your iPad? Hey, sweetheart. All right, that looked like possibly I was right when it comes to the top wick of the 1 hour. So now the 1 hour is flipping. This is good. This is good news, Bears. Good news for the Bears right here. I thought we could maybe go higher, but this is pretty good. A little bit of a wick test in this previous hour. So the question is now, as I drill down here on... As I drill down, guys, here's the real question, okay? We flipped bullish on a 30-second chart. Okay? We're at the breaking point of flipping back bearish on the 30-second chart. We were at the line in the sand with the 6 candle rule that actually looking at it for a second time, nobody said this, but it actually, guys, this isn't a great candle. Why is this not a great candle? Somebody in chat, tell me why that's not a great candle right here. This particular candle, this blue candle, which is green. Why is that not a good candle? Why does that signal a reversal? Anybody? Right. No range. So that's the way we say that. We say no range. So you're right. It doesn't have a top wick, and that's exactly right. Too much momentum at once, sort of, but I would consider no top wick, and not having a top wick means it's out of range. Now, I'll be honest with you, I learned a lot of that from like Raja Banks back in the day. I was sort of a quasi student of Raja Banks's. That's not my mentor, don't get me wrong. That guy, I hate saying that he's a scammer, but I can't freaking stand the guy. And he does own his own brokerage, and he's just a scammer, dude. That's all I can say about it. He scams so many people out of. I could go into it, so I'm not a fan, but I will tell you where I learned it from. So if you want to go watch any of his candle theory videos, I mean, they're great. He does a really good job of breaking down all that. By the way, has already been taught. It's all smart money concepts, old school stuff, man. Old school stuff. And I thought it was new school. It's not new school. It's all old school. Just the way he teaches it was pretty cool. So it taught me candle theory. I wasn't ever interested in any of his entry models, systems, any of his bullshit, because it's fake. He owns his own brokerage. You can manipulate anything you want. And he never proved anything in real time. All of his live trading, like he would have some that win most. Anyway, that's not the point. Is no range means it's out of steam. And a lot of times when it lines up with time, because remember, time is more important than price. Time is more important than price. You can prove that. How can you prove that? What happens at 8:30? Okay, what happens? How about this? What happens at 4 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern? What happens at 5 p.m. Eastern? The market closes, right? So time is pretty freaking important. You get what I'm saying? Okay, so and then there's these peaks in volume that happen, and here you can see this the 2:30 candle Central, 3:30, the last 30 minutes, right? Sorry, I'm getting my time zones mixed up, but I'm trying to speak in trader lingo, which is all Eastern Standard Time. So 3:30 right here, this mark right here, it's 2:30 Central, right? 3:30 Eastern. That always is a significant. This is always a significant time in the markets. That last hour of the market is significant, and specifically this last 30-minute candle is significant in the market. And so a lot of times you'll see either aggressive continuation or reversal, and that last moment, the last few minutes of the market are usually, can be, I wouldn't say usually, but they can be extremely aggressive, like 100 points in a few candles. And what that is market makers distributing their last orders of the day, whether they're exiting or entering, and getting prepared for the rollover into, obviously tonight would be the Asia session, and into the overnight session, because they're done for the day. They're going home. New York, you're done. The bots will take over, kind of keep things stable, whatever they need to do, I'm sure, but like they're done, right? So that if we see a distribution today, it'll kind of be a hint. If we see a distribution down, I mean, if we see an accumulation where price is accumulating up, and we see this kind of positive distribution, we'll say, right? Positive, I would consider that accumulation because people are buying. So if we see that, then it'll kind of give me a hint to what's going to happen in the Asia session tonight as well. So you saw that yesterday, right before the market closed. A nice accumulation of price action, good momentum leading into the Asia session. And it was a choppy Asia session, wasn't it? It was kind of choppy. But then it decided, the price decided, and then it took off. We got a lot of wins in the group. We're doing Asia session, Asia swing tonight, guys. By the way, not me, won't be myself. I'm done. After this, I'm done. Okay, so once again, a little bit bullish on that 30-second time frame. It's unfortunately has not flipped. It was the line in the sand was right here. It didn't flip. It kept going up. I'm banking on the 1 minute holding true, although structure's broken. So unfortunately, and I know a lot of us, a lot of traders would be looking at this. Let's say pretty much, from the top to the bottom, there's your 0.618. Look at how it lines up. Oh my gosh, genius. So next would be an incoming high. But I'm betting that the downward momentum still pans out. So 350 dump, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We're running out of time right now. I am running out of time, and I don't think this challenge today, I don't think I'm going to hit my profit target for the day at all. We'd have to slam down, man. And let's see what volume's doing. Volume's okay, but yeah, this is looking dirtier and dirtier, unfortunately. I'd have to really make a play here. I feel like I'd be gambling more than taking a good trade, so I'm going to keep it light, and that's just what it's going to be. Damn. I'm going to have to go more sizing tomorrow, though. I'm going to have to go tiny bit more. Had I gone double sizing, I think obviously my profits would be double, so I would have been there already. Just kind of sucks. But again, this is not my dream life. Like, I'm not living my dream life staying on the chart all day. So if this is what it takes to, like, do prop and like, I'm not interested, dude. Like, no way. But this is more today. This is more about me just sticking with price action to, like, pass a challenge. I'm way more comfortable with saying, hey, just trade the orb. Just trade crazy horse. Right, just trade crazy horse, man. Because that's the dream life right there. I'm usually out within 15 minutes of the market open. That's 40 to 50% of my days. The other days, might spend a couple hours at max, 2-3 hours, and then I'm done for the day as well. So, but this is like just, bleh, you know what I mean? I could see how you get burnt out real fast doing this, which I've been. And that's probably why I'm not as eager to be on the chart. Like, some people that are new trading, they're like, dude, I'm here, man, let's go. But you'll see very quickly, man, the charts will just beat you down. Today was like going to work. Yeah, today was definitely like going to work, for sure. 150 point range, horrible. Like, there's not even real, like, I really should have not even traded past lunch, to be honest, but I was just trying to squeeze out this challenge, dude. That's it. I'm just trying my hardest to make something happen and not force any trades as well. That was really tough because I wanted to trade, but I wasn't forcing it. So in my experience, it's just, I know that's a fault of mine. Here comes 245. We got 5 minutes, guys. This is going to be, we're either going to pump or dump, I think. I think there could be some volume incoming here. I'm looking at Delta looking a little weak, so hopefully we turn down. Volume's a little higher than I want it to be, though. Expected move for me would be possibly here, unfortunately. A little higher probability that we go up there because of this volume spike. It sucks. I don't want to see that, but I have to recognize it when it happens. I just want to say as well, if it's your first time joining us in here, I got a link in the description to my free group, and we crush it, man. Like, we've been killing it all year, and if you guys want to go and learn the strategy, you can. I got backtesting videos. I got a checklist you can steal, whatever. Come say hi, introduce yourself, and then, you know, the paid group, which is $47 a month. You can come and be around real traders. And I'm doing a horrible job talking about it right now because I'm distracted. So yeah, just click the link. Plus, I've been on for a while. Just a little while today. Just a little while. Let's turn up the algo here one last time for the markets. If you enjoyed trading with me today, I spent all day here, guys. I took a lunch break. We've had a bunch of great trades. I mean, it's just been win after win. A couple of little tiny losses, but nothing big. And this one coming out the gate swinging. So if you enjoyed it, smash the like button, man. Get the algo turned up one more time for the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. What are you doing with your life, man? Gotta subscribe, man. Come on. I'm not going to be on here every day, but I do trade every day live with my trading group. If you're interested in that, go into the free community. If it's your vibe, join. And we've got a 7-day free trial right now with the live trading. It's $100 a month. And if you want to do that as well, you can. I don't know. I'm just kind of like, what do they call it? I'm word vomiting right now. So there you go. Come have fun. We're building up the crew, man. This is the group right here. I'll leave it up. About 7,000 members in the free group. We got 663 in the paid group. So come check it out. All right, we got a few minutes until the market closes, guys. This is going to be interesting to see what happens right at closing. Do we slam down? That'd be nice. If I can get
1
like
minute to the market on close imbalance data.
So we're going to get the imbalance data coming in. That's going to be important as well. I'll turn up the volume here. This will give it to us pretty fast. Algos typically trade this, so I won't get a chance to actually really do much, I don't think. We'll see. One second. 1 minute, I mean. 30 seconds. No, 23 seconds. Here we go. Doesn't look like the market's going to do anything. So, might be in for a nothing burger right now. 3 o'clock
10
candle.
seconds.
3 o'clock candle incoming. That 1 hour is kind of bearish, though.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.1 billion. Nasdaq 100 sell side 0.5 million. Dow 30 sell side 425 million. Mag 7 buy side 24 million.
All right, so Nasdaq minus 61 million on that imbalance. So there's a $61 million sell imbalance. In other words, market participants are trying to sell more than buy into the close. I would say, honestly, moderate bearish signal, moderate. So not anything crazy. Could be downward pressure incoming, which is what we've had all day. I mean, now we're trying to flip here on the third. We're still flipped on the 30 seconds. Crazy. I should just freaking trade the 30-second flip, to be honest, but it's okay. I'm going with a higher time frame, hoping that holds into the close. and possibly Asia session tonight. There's very strong possibility to that. We might even open up with a possible, maybe a gap down or a push, a very quick push down. So we want to watch for that downward pressure as the market goes into the close. It's very short term, guys, very short term. So I just want to make sure you guys, I still think the markets are bullish as hell. We're going to see all-time highs, but yeah, Travis, of course, man. It's been fun. All right, that's another sell opportunity incoming here on the 1 minute time frame. It's a good, better position. I wish I would have sold right there. If it holds, we drop down here. You'd rather be up here. You know, what is this, 20 points? 16, 18 points? Yeah, 20 points. We're talking such close range here, guys. But still, I'd rather be up there than down here if market's going to go down into the close. 2237 big bear. Okay. What is 2237 though? 22 like 4? Like you talking about 2237? Oh, 37. Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, down here. Are you talking about like 22,437? 2237. Late push. I think so. I think it might be a late push. We'll see. I'm still looking for the bears to step in right now. I mean, more people are trying to sell during the close than buy. That's what those imbalances will tell you. There's good data there, you know, but it's not like it's like anything else, just a confluence. Yeah, I believe bears are still in control. Yeah, I think sellers are definitely in control right now. Just it's very right now. I think the market is trying to figure out what it wants to do at the close. Like I said, institutions are gonna be the telltale signal. Sometimes you see it right at the end there. Sometimes you see it right before market actually closes, like, you know, at 5 p.m. Eastern. So we have 5 minutes until the market's officially closed. That was the imbalances coming out. So I think I said that wrong earlier. My bad. Guys, I gotta take a quick phone call. Hold on. Hello, sweetie. Okay. Okay, guys, line in the sand here with the 1 minute time frame. I'm either gonna choose to add the problem is we're bullish on the 30-second. If we break here, we're going to our next leg higher. If we don't, we'll probably chop. I've been moving with the little bit of a higher time frame. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna choose to wait. Just be a little bit more patient into the close. Last couple minutes of the close, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens into the close. If I had a little bit more confluence, I would definitely put on more size, but it's just not worth it right now. All right, 80 people in chat. Who's smashing the like button for us here? Going into the market close, into the post market. Who's doing it? Who's turning up the algo? Who's joining the free school group, saying what's up? DM me when you get in there, baby. Let's go. I see the likes, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is the worst PA in the history of PA during market close. It knew that I'm going for 1200 today, and it just didn't want to give it to me. I'm gonna blame it on the market. Oh yeah, Kraken, come on, absolutely, 100%. But people they can get addicted to this, like staring at the chart and everything. It can be sort of like an addiction, because they're like looking for a setup. Oh, does that look good? Does this look good? But most people really don't know what a setup even looks like, man. They just know, they learn entry models, right? And then they don't really know what that means. Like, I'm supposed to put my stop loss here. It's like, well, why? I don't know. Because good risk reward? No. All right, still in this upward movement. Do I take the short right there, man? I'll let this candle close and see if it runs out of steam or if we're really making a leg higher. It doesn't look like we are. 7 seconds ago, I think I'm going to go ahead and short this. The top, do I do it? Do I not? Okay, I'm going to hold off, folks. There's 1 minute. Market's pumping a little bit right here. I'm going to hold off on that. All right, going in right here. I'm going to go for it right there. We'll see if I am incorrect or not. Had that position right there. It's the end of the 1 minute flip. So I am going for it. We'll go for a deleveraged position potentially, just because it's a little more risky staying in full 10. If I can get the, flipping on the 1 now, I'm gonna have to exit this position. It's not gonna give me enough time today, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna have enough time. Unless she comes down from there. Unless that was a little bit of a grab and she comes down, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna have enough time. If she ends right there, she's flipping on the 1, she flipped on the 30-second. I should have just followed the 30-second all day, man. It was a 30-second day. Yeah, she flipped on the 1, just about to flip, actually, almost. Hanging on by a thread right there. Lame, dude. I'll probably just exit, break even, honestly, full stop. Doesn't look like she wants to give it to me at all. That just sucks. So let me see. This is going to be, I could deleverage partials out, or I could try to see if she can come back to my entry. The problem is we have a little mini shelf and she broke structure. So now we're officially in upward structure on this time frame. So let's see what momentum. No, a little bit of negative momentum there. And Delta is not even above this previous high. I think I could hold for the full break even on this and take my $700 today. Am I pressing my luck if I do that? A little bit. I could ease out of the trade too. You see, there's a way to get out of trades as well when you know you're defeated. When you feel like the odds are a little bit more against you. Not just feel, but you see it. I'm seeing it. Doesn't look great. So I could try to scale out of this position and lose less. That's what it's all about, is losing less. We're still in upward momentum. We would really have to shoot down right now for me to even consider not getting fully out of this trade, but I am looking to exit this position.
So Nvidia shares rise 4.3% at the close.
That's all Nvidia right there. Jeez, man. They rose 4.3% at the close. Unreal, bro. Nvidia is holding the entire market up. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So she's respecting this shelf. I'd like to see her not respect that right now. Move a little bit past it. Let me exit the day. Lots of time wasted at the end, but what are you going to do? Oh, crap. Okay, well, looks like that was a bad decision to stay in the trade.
So just a reminder.
That was a big pump right there. And like literally almost took me out to the tick. Pretty much giving back today. Today just sucked. I mean, 150 point move all day. I'm gonna have to get out right here, guys. Let's see. Try to That definitely flipped on the 1 now. So, unfortunately, that's what she gave me. Pretty neutral day starting out. That means I'm basically starting at 0 coming in the next day. I'm just looking at volume being such a divergence here. That's the only reason why I didn't dip out of the trade right at the peak. I'm like, all right, well, you're going to save me or not? Yeah, divergence can take a while to play out. So how far is this? It's like 30 points. Yeah, now she decides to freaking cruise up 30. Yeah, Nvidia went up 4% at the close. So that's the reasoning. Yeah, I'm very high likelihood of getting stopped out right now. I'm basically starting over day 1 tomorrow. You know, man. Nvidia fighting against you. Yeah, for sure. All day, man. Nvidia is the only one. Look at this. I mean, that's crazy, dude. Unreal. Yeah, the Nasdaq kind of was fading back a little, you know, wanted to give a little bit back. And yeah, this is all bad. I got to get out of this trade. I was about to get out down here. I should have just done it. Should have just done it. Okay, volume curling back up. I'm going to cut my losses. That sucks. That sucks, man. A little overextended here. Do we fade back at all? All right, I'm out. Damn, that sucks. I'm going to go in with more size tomorrow and really get after it. But this is like, this to me is going to keep going. Unfortunately, we flipped. Man, where did we flip on this 30-second time frame? Back here. Yeah, when we flipped here, when this came back, could have been that would have been the call for me to, all right, let's hold off. We've been kind of in this weird range. Let's see what happens towards the close, but that's okay. We take a stab at it. I'll have to start day 1 tomorrow. $150, $88 up for the day. You know, you really like the shelf concept? Awesome, dude. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so you have shelves in here, you know, another one right here. When I see that respecting like this up in the middle of consolidation, the next move is up, man. So I got the hardest part of trading is getting out when you know you're defeated. That is the hardest part. It's not getting out when you're in profit. That's the easy part. That's why people get out early. It's super easy, right? You take little tiny profits, but you let your drawdown go crazy, right? I took a risk here. I knew it was a little bit risky at the end of the day, but the imbalances showed negative selling pressure on the Nasdaq. I don't know. I could have played it a little bit better maybe earlier, but I mean, I'm not mad at the day. Whatever, man. Like, honestly, not mad at all. I played my game. It's a 150 point range, you know, all day. This is very rangy. I should have played the 30-second time frame momentum all day, and then I would have been, had I gone extra size in here and not gone so light, I just thought the moves were going to be a little more, you know what I mean? Like, where these moves are just like crap, dude. They're like 20 points. And so, you know, you don't want to get caught going heavy size and all of a sudden you get a 60-point move, you know? But these 5-minute candles are like, they're not going anywhere all day. Yeah, so we'll get after it tomorrow. I'm excited. The good news is, I'm not down, so that's good. I don't have to worry about a trailing drawdown, so that's cool. So I didn't lose $600 in my trailing drawdown, but it does suck that, you know, see that selling pressure and try to go in on it. And sometimes you're going to make a move and it's just not going to work out. I think the hardest part, like I said, is just getting out. Okay, I'm defeated. I know I'm defeated, so it sucks. And I'm gonna get out now instead of losing more, right? I do go live every day, brother. Yeah, I typically don't do this. This is just, I thought I was going to complete a challenge today and I was going to be really excited, but unfortunately I'm not. It's kind of a wasted day, but it's okay. nothing's ever wasted. We learn. But yeah, I go live every day, and if you want to join me, there's a 7-day free trial right now. But it's $100 a month to trade with me live every day. You can go check it out if you want. If it vibes with you, cool. Link is in the description for the free group. Inside the free group, you'll go to our classroom. In here, classroom right here. Go to the roadmap inside the classroom. Watch all these videos. Down at the 8 and 9 are all about our paid communities and how you can be a part of that.
Due to speculation that stocks have risen too far in the face of economic and geopolitical risks. Long-term treasuries underperform.
Okay, I'm going to turn the voice down. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I will see you guys in the live room tomorrow morning. And yeah, guys, have a great rest of your day. Peace. Adios. I'm out. Bye. Challenge failed. It's okay. At least we didn't blow the account. All right. Bye, guys.